Look, I know I don't need to introduce Melee to you. Super Smash Bros. Melee, the GameCube classic, the competitive scene that's been going strong for over 2 decades now. But what is it that keeps everyone hooked? Why does this old game on a system that, frankly, didn't even sell well, why does it have the staying power? And why are new people jumping in all the time? If you've never played it, Melee is genuinely tricky to control. It was made before a lot of modern games started adding in buffer systems, so your inputs need to be a lot more precise than most modern platform fighters. But the trade-off, and what draws most players to the game, is that when you do have that precision, you feel like you have perfect control over your character. When someone hits the wildest combo you've ever seen, you know they earned that. If it's your first time checking out Melee, watch for the movement happening from both players. Melee is a game where movement is your greatest asset to finding an opening or to secure a stock. It's what all the mix-ups and mind games in Melee are based on. And like I said earlier, moving well is something you can practice and improve on for years. You don't have to put in dozens of hours in training mode to enter a tournament or to have fun in the game. But it is a game that rewards you for your practice and effort. And really, there's no better time to jump in than right now.
That was a cute little video. You know who made that? I like the guy's voice too.
No clue. We'll find out someday.
Could be anyone.
It could be any of us.
Really, it really could be. But welcome to Platfight. I said Platfight. Welcome to Platfight, folks. We are here. I'm Dark Gen X, joined by the lovely, multi-talented, multi-game legend Wisely. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Hearing my voice, doing all of the game primers. Anybody who's unaware, there's 6 different games at Platfight. We are celebrating all of the platform fighters. And I'm the content director, so I've been making videos that are like, if you've never watched Brawlhalla or Nasby or Rivals, like, here's what to know. Did not consider the fact that I have to hear my own voice in all the ads right before getting on the mic.
And you're commentating multiple games too, so you're gonna have to hear your
it's gonna be several
all
times.
The different games. That's fun.
It's fine. It's just this weird, like, oh yeah, like other people have to see this now.
Yeah.
Cool.
I also understand making it for a bunch of different games, because I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of like cross-sectioning between the different scenes, seeing each other's games for the first time. But it's like, I know you have to make one for Melee, but like everyone in this room has watched Melee before.
I won't lie.
You know?
Make it. That's why that one starts off with like, hey, I get it. Like I don't. It's the Melee and the alt one where all the videos are like, here's the thing that's really unique to this game, and then Melee and alt are like, well, most of these games have taken directly from those to start. So, you know, Melee got movement, alt got, like, neutral, and then, you know, Rivals, I can be like, oh, all right, here's weird elements and stuff.
It's like you go to BoardGameGeek.com, and it's like, this is chess. So if you've never heard of chess before, there's a king and a queen. So it is what it is.
It is. We are here with Melee Doubles right now. We are kicking things off for the day. I'm hearing my voice on the mainstream suddenly.
Again.
I didn't know that was going to be played.
Oh, you're going to hear your voice all weekend, and people in the chat are going to hear it too.
Yep. But, it's all right. I am going to be unescapable. I have 5 different commentary blocks, but you're going to hear me all the other ones too.
You are inevitable.
It is true.
So as 2 players, myself and you, who are prone to playing multiple characters at the same time, of course we're here for teams.
Yep. They were like, we can't have the 2 Ices mains also play in doubles right now. We got to have them do commentary instead. It'll get too crazy.
I tried to enter too, but, you know, commentary.
Yep.
So, speaking of climbers, or at least 2 people playing the same character, we've got Axe and Jeichu on the Pika climbers today, because we're getting a double Pikachu team.
Yes, we are. We will find out pretty quickly which one is the same one, because, you know, you're going to see the regular one and then the slightly muted one,
brighter one.
And they are going to be fighting Jeichu.
That is Jeichu on the screen, and then V is coming on. I'm not super familiar with V. I believe they play Fox.
Okay.
They play Fox, and they're from Florida. And then Jeichu is, I'd say, a double specialist. They play a good amount of Pump and Sheik.
Got it.
I saw them have a pretty decent run at Tipped Off last last spring/summer. It's like beginning of June,
Okay.
whatever you'd call it. They teamed with Watching Time, the New Jersey Peach player.
Yes. Yeah.
Creator of like one of the box control, actually the box control, one of the creators of the box controller.
That's why that tag is familiar. Got it. Cool.
And he's very good at teams. He plays a lot with Big Buffalo and Shootout, and is in that that crew.
Got it.
Don't sleep on Jigju.
Sick.
And then Axe needs zero introduction. I'm sure that everyone in this room knows who he is. The classic. I was gonna say the classic hat, but that's not the same one.
It is a Pikachu hat. It's just not the same one.
Yeah, because his iconic Pika Power hat was lost in translation. He lost it before Don't Park.
I didn't know that.
It's very tragic. One of Melee's biggest losses in the last 5 years.
Someone has like ancient Melee memorabilia now, and they don't realize it. It's just in the TSA, lost and found somewhere.
Or they stole it on purpose. Those TSA.
It's good though. We got a replacement Pika hat.
Of course, and a second Pikachu on the side. I saw J-Chu, for those who don't know.
Yes.
Up-and-coming Pikachu legend. He has put up fantastic results all year. He has wins on players like Wevins, Akir, Equilateral, like a bunch of the Floridian heavy hitters. He's taken them all down.
Also, a lot of people have seen like the clip of Hungrybox being like, what is happening to me from this Pikachu right now?
Like,
that was J-Chu.
That was J-Chu. A demon.
Yes.
For many who have played against him in several hundreds of sets.
J-Chu is one of my favorite upcoming. I wouldn't say upcoming and has been playing for a long time, but as far as now is on people's radar, he's one of my ooh, I'm excited when I get to watch some of the J-Chu matches.
I agree. I don't know why, but I thought you were going with, J-Chu is one of my favorite up-and-coming Pikachus. And I was about to be like,
how many others are there?
What other upcoming?
No, just players in general.
Yeah. I mean, there's OKP, but it's when you're thinking of up-and-coming Pikachus,
I've known of OKP for a long enough time now,
It's OKP's been around, whereas he's never been ranked, and we all know he's really good, whereas J-Chu is really the up-and-comer, someone who wasn't on the map at all a few years ago, whereas OKP is really good. I think he deserves his flowers.
Absolutely.
He had a really crazy run at Dome Park, beating Raz, formerly known as Logan, None, and
right, I totally forgot about that,
And it was a crazy run for 25th as the 97 seed or something. So,
okay, beating Raz, None, and Zuppy to get 25th is also just dude, what? That tournament was stacked.
Yeah. It might have been 17th, but regardless of the placement, it's a super stacked tournament. Beating 3 top 50 players.
Yeah, when you said those names, I was going to be 9th or 13th, but now 25th.
It's luck of the draw sometimes.
Yep.
It's brutal. But we got double Pikachu versus Sheik Falcon. Okay, I thought it was Fox. My bad, V. My bad. Liking the chain, too. Is that a chain? What is that?
It looks like it. It's either that or I think it is. We'll get a closer look later.
It's from the camera, it kind of looks like it's made of plastic, but
it's a cable or whatever.
Yeah, like a statement. Maybe it's a save the animals kind of thing. But if you look in the back from the play, at least from our view of the actual players, it glistens in the spotlight. So that is definitely not made of plastic.
Yeah.
I certainly hope it isn't.
We definitely spent most of the time while you're 15 minutes waiting for stream to start and everything, just talking about fashion instead.
It's important.
It was great.
You can tell so much about these players from what they're wearing. Axe, sponsored gamer, dude loves Pikachu. He's got the Tempo Storm. He's
professional Pikachu, Man's
playing the Bazaar between sets. Just to rain at. J-Chu, new kid on the block. He's very young too. New kid on the block. Yep. He's got the hoodie. He's ready to game.
There's the gamer hoodie look of just I'm just here to be as comfy and play as well as I can right now.
Yeah, and then V is V cares about fashion. You see the color blocked sweater,
the color blocked with the all cool earth tones. I like it.
There's an earring that's
not earth tones. You know what I mean? Though.
Yeah, the ocean.
Yes. Yeah.
Some coral. And then Jigchu, honestly, I look surprised to be here. I don't know, his
eyes are wide,
bulging out.
Maybe just had his morning coffee. He's all right, we're ready.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read the top of the hat.
It looks like
could be a state symbol or something.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Nintendo New York hats that they sell there, but the colors are off, so I don't think it's that.
It's all right, chat. We'll bring you the important details, like whatever Jigchu's hat says.
Yeah, I also really, really appreciate Jchu for wearing the Chew tag and making it 9 million times easier for us to commentate what's going on. Thank you so much.
There's some point of me that's like, I desperately need to figure out which Pikachu is axing, which is Jchu quickly.
And we're off.
Yes, we are.
We're just watching two 1v1s on small battlefield as the Pikachus juggle the poor red characters above the stage.
I love talking about the poor high tiers in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely.
As both. Oh my god, that killed already?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, percents made sense, but we just got to that 127 so quickly. That's a dead Falcon.
Yeah, I really like Jigchu. We're going to mix this up all in set, but I like that Jigchu was immediately ready to save twice. Went for the weak up air off stage to go for a save, and went for the singular needle above the side platform. So he's ready. This guy's a team's demon.
I really love whenever I'm watching doubles, like, you can immediately tell who's like, yeah, I'm just playing it because it's something to enter, and who's like, I really like dubs.
Yes.
And I'm going to do, like, not just the team combos of like, oh, you got thrown to me, but the saves, those, like, more, like, unique positioning moments.
Yeah, like, specifically that last situation with Jchu, where Jchu was, like, comboing off the stage and then ended with a downer. He's very good at going for these off-stage downers and recovering, but in doubles, when there's another teammate, it's not as safe.
Ooh, flips. Ooh, this is really bad. All right, never mind. I thought that Jigchu was about to be taken for a ride there.
Yeah, just marvel. Oh, great shield hook with the upper. Jigchu doing a fantastic job at keeping up axe from the top of the marker.
Oh god, just a call out with the up smash.
Great stuff from Jchu. I like how Jchu's positioning himself in the air and axe on the ground in the 1v2. Like, it seems like they've spoken about this more, even if they never teamed.
Yeah, because it feels a little less, a lot of times in doubles you get like, I'll stick on the right, and you stick on the left, or like, Peach will play a little bit more in like specific spots, but when you're playing the same character, having a much more solid game plan of like, you stake up there, I'll try to do like, I'll try to throw them up to you, that kind of thing.
Yeah, especially for a team that I would say virtually never sees play in teams.
I don't know if I've ever seen double Pika before.
I don't think I've ever seen two Pikachus in the same room before.
Just as a concept?
It's hard. I've also never seen JG play teams before. Herald of Zeus!
I, for some reason, was expecting a lot more knockback. There we go. It was just delayed.
The down B, like the only like powerful hitbox of it is
right at the beginning.
It's like when it hits Pikachu.
Yes,
like it explodes. Whereas like in the, I think in Ultimate it does a drag down.
Yeah, so that you actually get the explosion.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Oh, great ledge grab and 2 Samus to 2. But 1 Pikachu is very frail right now. As I say that.
Yeah, unsafe. Jchu can hold on. All right, never mind.
Yeah, you can see
insurmountable, the way that team's combos flow.
Yeah. You can see the singles kind of leaping out. Oh! Double lightning.
It's both caught on the power of Zeus for a moment. All right, where are we going?
Wow!
A third?
Dude,
actually, wait, no, it wasn't a third. It was just.
And the double up smash and stick. That's so funny. This is best of 5.
I don't think so. I will need confirmation on that. I don't believe so. I know that we are going up till top 6. I imagine that's when best of 5 starts, but I mean, it's Friday doubles.
It's his best of 3 on the top.
We can
on the thing.
On the preview screen.
Yeah.
We can see it. You guys can't. So never mind.
Contrary to popular belief, us Ice Climbers players can read.
That's not true.
We just saw it. We just saw it. What do you?
I can't read fast.
Okay, now Jchu's wearing the axe tag.
Wait.
Did we just get God?
I think we got baited.
I'm so confused.
I don't know. Because it's the same Pikachu. I'm going to assume the person with the axe tag is still Jchu, and if we're wrong, well, we got God.
I think it's Jchu from how he did his combos off. Like, he did the one
a lot more
carry combo off stage into Dare.
Yeah.
I don't think Axe would do that in doubles.
He does more of that. He also goes for more like the edge cancel and some of the weirder movement tech.
Yeah.
It feels a lot more new school. Same way that, like, you know, old foxes versus new foxes are like, oh, we got some wild stuff happening.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, great ledge grab. And a double. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The only thing harder than getting off stage, being off stage versus one Pikachu is being off stage versus two Pikachus. They run like hamsters and just headbutt you.
Yep.
Charging at anything they see.
I
Very
have
volatile rats.
distinct memories of watching main stage in the crowd when Axe is making a big run at the time, and Mikey, the cheat, is just yelling, "Solve the puzzles!" And every time Pikachu got someone off stage, and now you're solving two jigsaw puzzles at the same time.
Exactly.
Like, you're playing a Mario Party minigame trying to get through here.
And it seems that they're losing because
Yeah,
Pikachu's
it's a
doing
hard
fantastic
minigame.
job.
The CPU's cheat. I don't know what to tell you.
It's like Book Squirm. You ever play Book Squirm when it gets like faster and faster and the book pages keep falling on you and you just eventually get crushed?
And then the CPU at the hardest difficulty is like, I don't know, I was fine.
I was doing great. I don't know what you're talking about, silly human.
I didn't know. I just knew the book was going to be here. What are you talking about? As Pikachu is naring you. Ooh, Randall gets in there, though. Okay.
Making it back to stage thanks to Randall. And, oh, great awareness to go to ledge, seeing that J2 jump the side platform. I think he reacted to that, too. Really, really smart stuff.
Good combos from the Pikas there.
Oh!
And then another,
Stage spiked by the down smash?
I love that. One covers ledge, one gets flat. It is the doubles classic, but it is great every single time.
And another doubles classic as they're up 3 stocks each. This is looking insurmountable for the red team.
Yeah, we'd have to see a pretty big throw, but I mean, we've seen them before. Doubles will get there.
Especially against two Pikachus. They can die pretty quickly.
Pikachu can just explode sometimes.
Yeah, but as of right now, it seems like the Pikachus are exploding the other characters off stage. It is a 1 stock to 5 lead.
How did we get to the final cheap stock?
Look at the Olympic long jump.
They both just launched themselves off stage to get to the final. That's how you know the Pikachus are ready and they're in sync, when they're like, oh, we hit the thing. We both need to get the finishing move now.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude,
that was not
we
even...
can't read. I swear that said best of 3 like a minute ago.
It did. It actually did
Wait,
say
no,
best of 3.
we can't read. We're Ices players. We can't read. I swear that said 3.
No, that actually did say 3 a minute ago. That is not our fault. I refuse to take the fall for this one.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Sometimes we just gotta admit to ourselves we can't read. It's fine. I'm so sorry.
No.
This is my Ices punishment.
I'm not taking the fall for this one.
I'm so sorry. All right, we're going to FD, which I like the idea of it. I just feel like when the two characters, like the Falcon and Sheik, are separated, the Pikachus have been just winning the 1v1s, probably because of stronger neutral and punish.
It's not just that, but also the Pikachus are doing a phenomenal job just juggling and preventing. Like, I get nared here, and suddenly the other Pikachus immediately following up with their up air, their own nair. I'm worried that the lack of, like, it's going to be even harder to get down. And then
it is.
Maybe they're just worried about, like, they want a little bit more space in neutral to be able to run as Falcon, but...
It's possible. I feel like V hasn't been doing too much to, like, assist when Jigchu is off stage or being punished.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Jigchu has been doing a lot to assist when V is getting punished. So, Falcon's fast.
Yep, Falcon's very fast.
I'm liking the pressure with the back airs on V's part, but Axe weaseling his way out of it. Like the J2-esque down air up smash edge cancel. It looks so clean when they do it. I love that it's part of Pika's bread and butter
Falcon's been trying to get back for like 20 seconds. Does not make it happen.
Solve my puzzles, Captain Falcon.
Yep. Solve these riddles for
Douglas.
me. How did you know my real name?
It's like the two guys from Yu-Gi-Oh! with the Gate Guardian episode.
Okay. All right. All right. Honestly, I was saying that I was worried that Red Team was just going to be like kept in the air, unable to get down like this Falcon right now, but...
Oh, he grabs the ledge too. Up smash? I'm actually shocked that they didn't kill it. You can go like, what, 90 something? Afterwards?
Up until that, it was actually looking like this was going in Red Team's favor. Unfortunately, that swing was pretty big.
It just seems like Falcon is combo food no matter how you swing it. Like, I feel like Falcon has been in the air getting hit more than on stage dealing damage.
Yeah, I've mainly seen Falcon in hit stun.
Yeah, and it's just hard. Falcon and teams is... We'll see more Falcon teams later, but it's just hard if you're like not used to the team comp and playing against Pikachu, which I'm just assuming that most people in the venue have never played double Pika before.
I'm going to say there's people in the venue that probably have never played against single Pika before.
Yeah.
So. Imagine being like, all right, I got it. There's going to be some matchup knowledge checks, but I'll figure. Oh, there's a second one. Oh no.
Oh no. Player 2 is defeated, stealing the stock, and this is a relatively close game, all things considered. Double back airs from both of them.
Yeah, they've been in the spot before though.
Oh, I love the
that'll be
forward
big.
throw up there. Yeah. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second.
They just both get back.
How are they not dead yet?
I don't know, but
Axe at 172%, 181. It's still 11.
yep. And both of J2 was willing to just be like, I'm gonna keep naring here, and both of you are too scared to go through. Axe is gonna make it back. That was just a weird mishap.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Combo on your teammate. It's a 3v1.
J2 assisting in that one.
All right, he's not throwing out moves. He's just
No.
he's just camping. I want more time on
I
screen.
think J2's a little scared right
No! The pocket rocket to steal the set and the 3-0. That is brutal.
now. That was a mean double set. Not
That
like a
was-
mean-spirited, but just it looked like two people were like, we're just having a real good time, as their opponents are like, I cannot figure this out right
Yeah.
now. Why is this happening to me?
The eternal torment of double mid tiers, as they say. But really good stuff. Double, like a very clean 3-0. It didn't look close
Absolutely.
at all.
Absolutely.
Also, just always a delight seeing Axe play in teams. Delight
Yes.
seeing J2 play the game in general. Double Pikachu. Looks like we're going to be in for a treat as they continue forward in winner's bracket.
Yeah, I would imagine that is not the first nor the last we're going to see of them. So there's definitely going to be a lot. We are looking at Gatsu and Wizzy.
Nostradamus once said that we're going to see more Captain Falcon in teams.
That was
2 minutes
you.
later. 2 minutes later.
That was you. So you are right. I forgot when you said that. I was just thinking as a general concept, we are in Florida.
Yes.
Which means we're definitely seeing more Falcon
It's the
teams.
Florida Falcon. I mean, it's kind of crazy because I feel like
That
we
used
have
to be such a big thing.
yeah.
Yes.
It was like Gravy, Gatsu, and Wizzy.
Yeah, you had the
And
20
then-
GX.
Yeah, the
that
20
crew,
GX
yeah.
movement. And then Wizzy moved to Texas, and then he moved back, but he's been dealing with like chronic health issues
Yep.
and I think long COVID, and it's been unfortunate. We haven't seen too much of Wizzy this year
Yeah.
because he's had some really clean wins.
When he
this
does go to stuff, looks super clean. It's just hard for you to make it to all these things when you're dealing with a lot of this health kind of stuff going on.
Exactly. And Gatsu, he recently switched from the smash box to the rectangle corner. Anthony, DeVilco, I think is how you pronounce the tag, but he makes really good box controllers.
Yep.
You can even see on the bottom of the box when we go back to the player cams. There's like I don't know if it's like LED or
It's a
whatever
screen
it
in
is,
the middle.
but there's
Yep.
a screen in the middle that tells you like what the buttons you're pressing are at the time you're pressing them. It looks
Yeah,
really clean.
it's almost like the equivalent of, you're watching like an input reader, except it's because it's the way that box is set up, you can switch it to be like an FGC mode and a few different modes.
Yeah.
And it's a way to have like a reader that's just like, here's what mode you're using, but also if you're like, I feel like this button isn't where you can just have an immediate indication of like, no, that button is triggering correctly.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
Exactly. It's like if something goes wrong at any point, it's like you can tell that you're the one pressing it and not the
Yep.
controller. Also, as a fun fact, because that's called the crosscut, Kevin Deere, the legend behind Platfight and Gallant Gaming, his personal controller is the prototype of the crosscut that Anthony made for him.
Oh, nice.
And it has keyboard switches and like keyboard keys instead of buttons.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's really cool. You ever see his controller on Twitter or X the Everything app, as the kids call it nowadays?
Yeah. All
you
the
can
kids
check
use
it
the
out.
full title.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? If there's anything Gen Z loves, it's giving full respect to X's full branding.
Of course, X the Everything app. Also, in a shocking and cruel twist of fates, very ironic, Wizzy's opponents aren't here. They are icing out Wizzy.
I mean, someone's got to do it. It's a Wizzy set.
It's
Someone
been for
needs.
someone.
Someone has to be iced out.
How does it feel, bro? But yeah, I have no idea where their opponents are. I can check the bracket to see who they are. They're playing against Lupini and Second Boss Phase, who may not.
Good tag. Wait,
I like
second
that.
boss phase is a sick
That's a
tag.
sick tag.
All right.
That's a really cool tag. It reminds me of like RPGs. where,
Exactly.
like,
Yeah.
I'd imagine like, hear me out as a bit.
Okay.
Second boss phase has like a secondary, I don't know, plays Falco and has a secondary Fox. So in a best of 3, you play second boss phase, and they play Falco, or they play Fox, a secondary Fox, and you beat it. Really close game. And second boss phase goes, all right.
You see
it's the second boss
Yeah,
phase.
you see the second health bar start glowing.
Their eyes start bulging red. They like gain their health bars like in Mega Man.
There's a red weakness symbol somewhere on their body now.
Yeah.
If I hit here, they die. Yeah.
You send Falco off stage. But their opponents have arrived, and I'm not familiar with either, admittedly.
That's all right. We will find out in just a second. The real question here, second boss phase. Usually, everyone knows it's just classic evil guy behavior. It's always in 3s.
Yes.
Is there a third boss phase?
The final boss, absolutely.
There is the final phase of like, all right, you've done this, and now I'm gonna turn into a giant monster.
Exactly.
Kind of. All right. Cool.
There's like Master Hand into Crazy Hand into both of them at the same time.
Yep.
Bowser into Giga Bowser into the black hole glitch, destroying the game. You know, it just happens. It's part of Melee's lore.
Yes. Yeah.
It's so on brand for it to be a Jigglypuff. I just gotta say, it's so on brand. Unless they're not the Jigglypuff.
Marth team. All right. Okay, if it's not the Puff, then
I feel like Marth's a good boss too. You know, it's like you take game 1 off of Marth, second boss phase is on FD, Marth against the Spaceys.
The first boss phase is the Puff. You beat them once, and then you're like, I've unlocked Meta Knight in Melee. Oh no.
Yeah. I can imagine someone doing it with mid-tiers too, where it's like a lot of people don't like playing mid-tiers, so you get like a Samus, and then second boss is like Ices, and then third boss is, I don't even know who it would be.
It's like, you've unlocked my. I was trying to think of what's the weirdest, like most off-the-wall pick. It's got to be like a Ness or something. No, just like the most mid-tier of the mid-tiers of like
Pikachu.
Of like. Could do work if you're getting knowledge checked, because it's like, I don't know, when's the last time I played a Game & Watch and whatever, like that kind of thing.
Yeah. It's like, it's kind of funny. I was thinking about it with like the Link thing. I feel like Aklo has been doing the second boss phase to Zane instead of the other way around, where it's like Zane for so long, even if you take the first game is Spacey Zane, you go to FD, that's second boss. But with Aklo, it's like Zane can take the first game, and then start going Link. This is the real, true final boss of Melee, and then make Zane suffer.
I mean, yeah, I have been on record of the first few times we saw that Link, I was like, I don't know, dude, just stick with the Fox, you'll be fine. Like and every time they're like, oh, well, okay, he snuck a win.
Yeah.
Now it just keeps happening. I was like, all right, I was just wrong. I'm
Did
sorry.
you see what happened to the Downs Invitational?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zane pulling out the final boss and 3-0ing with Roy.
You're back in the counterpick meta.
Yeah.
It's 2013, 2015? I forget when that was.
No,
it was earlier. It was earlier.
Welcome back, Ness versus Young Link.
Yep.
All right, I got a question for you, Ices, man.
All right.
Which one of the Falcons do you think is Wizzy?
The one with... It's not the one with Wizzy as the tag, is it?
We're going to find out. No, it's definitely Wizzy.
It's definitely... It's like... I was like, did I miss something? Are we...
No.
I've just been assuming the one with the name is the name, but...
No, it's almost certainly. Look at the dash dances on white Falcon.
It is funny, though. They're both the 20 GX Falcons. For a long time, there was the, like... They all play the same. They're optimizing it. You can't... This is just what all Falcons are going to be. It's like, even they all play different. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like Wizzy and None, they're like completely different sides of the coin.
Katsu has always felt like somewhere in between those two.
Yeah. Where he's like, he's got the optimized flow chart, but he'll go with some really crazy stuff.
Yeah. It's like, all right, I think I know that you like to jump here. We're going to go for a wild read.
Yeah. It's like the neutral's very optimized. The edge riding's very optimized. Once he gets
oh, Jesus!
2 Raging Bulls charging to show the speed of light. Oh my god!
Okay, if that had gone straight into the grab...
I thought he was going to up air him on the other way.
That
flawless. Beautiful.
That was a beatdown. That was just a beatdown.
Yeah, Puff didn't even take a stock. That's crazy.
Yeah, we thought that Puff would be a bit more of a factor, but Turns out it's not too hard to combo Puff if you just get 4 knees in true hit stun.
I mean, you've seen what Wizzy's done to H-Box over the last several years. Like, I'm not surprised.
Now give him another Falcon to play with.
Yeah. So they're going to Yoshi's store. I don't know about this. I feel like as Puff, you want more space.
I don't.
I feel you just
are they worried about like the speed of the Falcons? We can't give them more room to run.
Yeah, but then wouldn't Yoshi's be like the worst stage for this? I don't know. Like,
the problem is we already saw like triple knees, and those are going to kill even earlier. Alright, that's Marth, and that's Puff.
It's just like they both struggle to make it back to stage, especially on Yoshi's, and both of the Falcons, they're so pristine with their edge guards. As I say, I don't even know what happened to Gatsu went off stage. I was so focused on Wizzy.
He just keeps going for these down airs near the ledge, just being like, if you don't sweet spot, you're gonna die.
And he's banking on his opponents not sweet spotting, and the EV of them not, like, even if they do hit the sweet spot, like, he doesn't really lose anything.
The expected value is very, very good right now.
Yeah, the betting man stomps on the side of the ledge every single time. Oh. I thought the tipper would lead to more. I don't know. I thought that it was going to be like a tipper and then Puff tech chases with like react tech chases or something. Oh, okay.
We just saw Puff get hugged like 3 times.
Yeah, we're watching the Cirque du Soleil at Disney Springs right now. Oh. That was incredible SDI on Wizzy's part, getting hit by the reverse hit of the up air, but the forward air. But he only got hit by that because he SDI'd so far up to the right. That's crazy.
And the thing was that would have been a big stock swing. At this point now, they're down by so much.
Yeah.
The last 2. Do you take the? No, you don't. You don't take it when you're. It's like, do you take the Marth stock here, but not when he's being grabbed at 137.
It's only a matter of time. This is a formality. Oh, surviving. Okay. Shouts to Gommel. What are you doing? You
really wants Marth to die fast.
Which one do you think is Wizzy?
I don't know, man. It's unclear to me.
They're having a great. Gatsu tried to fist bump. I was like, oh wait, this is a best of 5. My bad.
It's probably like, oh, I probably shouldn't have gone for the moonwalk off stage max speed.
My bad.
Down here, not realizing there's a 3rd game.
He's having a great time.
You go for the final game, like last stuck doubles. Like, what if we get a cool combo? Not realizing it's not the final game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they don't feel very threatened by this. If I were Wizzy and Gatsu, in all respect, I wouldn't feel very threatened right now, given how much they are thrashing these 2.
I'd say, given the just pure gameplay we're seeing on the screen.
This is a display of ferocity we are watching right now, and Captain Power's looking like a menace.
As the kids say, there's a little bit of a skill diff going on right now.
Just a little bit.
But that's not even to say, like, Lupini in second boss phase could be phenomenal players. You're just going up against Gatsu and Wizrobe, who have not given me any time where they're not in hit stun for me to actually analyze the gameplay much.
Yeah, it's like at every single sport of the game, there's never been like a big Lupini second boss phase moment.
No.
Where it's like, every time, like it feels like you can like look away from the screen, like close your eyes, open them at any point in the time, they're going to be off stage.
Yeah. Or I'm watching like the Puff get comboed or something's going on.
Yeah, it's like the Puff and the Marth are off stage. I'm afraid for them. When Wizzy and Gatsu are off stage, they're probably just killing the Puff and the Marth.
Yeah, it's because they sent the other person there and they've decided to run after them now.
Exactly. And they're also just so well in tandem. Like one goes off stage. Oh.
Shield break?
That was the...
Yeah, that up air was the...
You got the rest of those.
I do like the immediate up air. Just feel like, I don't know what's going to happen to you, but I don't want anything more. Even in neutral, like, we've been talking about the combo game a lot. Like, clearly Gatsu and Wizrobe are playing phenomenally in neutral, but it feels like they're just winning in any scramble situation. Anytime there's like, ooh, there's a scrap, who's going to... It's the Falcons again, like...
I will say, like, despite all of this, though, I think Lupini, if Lupini is the Marth, I've been liking his recovery this last game.
Yeah.
He was doing air dodges, the counter, a couple of side Bs to get outside of the Marth no-no zone. It was covered regardless. I just wanted to call that out because I feel like there's Marth players at, like lower mid-level Marth players who don't play those mix-ups, and it's really nice seeing a lower mid-level Marth player do the mix-ups properly.
And,
All right.
you know, it's getting better compared to game 1 where it was the 6 stock.
Yeah, this is only a 4 stock.
4 stock,
Maybe
higher
a 3.
percent.
Maybe a 3.
I believe in the 3. I believe in the 3 until like one thing happens, and then maybe I don't.
You gotta kill
There we
it.
go.
Okay,
There we go.
3.
There's the 3. We got the 3.
I've never seen someone pop off over a 3 stock before. But there's a first time for everything, but not a first time for
Hey.
Wizzy and Gatsu.
We pop off for improvement, for progress. You don't need to be the best in the world. You just got to keep getting a little bit better yourself.
It's about the journey. Do you know May, the Marth player, like the European Marth player?
I'm not familiar, no.
She's really good. Like coaches a lot of top players. She made a poll on Twitter asking like.
Oh, I do think I know who
Okay.
you're talking about. I didn't know she was European, so that's the part that was throwing me off.
They're always hiding among us.
All
these
right,
Europeans.
all right.
But the thread asked if you could press the 2 questions.
I
but
saw this.
The
I
most
saw this.
important
Yeah.
one, if you could press a button, and by pressing this button, you are immediately going to be the peak of your melee skill for your entire life.
Mm-hmm.
So like. That doesn't mean like you can't get better. It's like at some point of time, you will be the best you've ever been in Melee.
Yep.
If you press this button, you get there immediately. Do you press the button, yes or no?
So the arguments that I saw about this were people interpreting it different. Because someone was like, yeah, but you could never improve. I had read that as if I can get my peak ever. Not like I play at my peak now, but 100%.
Yes.
If it's peak now, but 100%, I think I say no, because I can still improve and I can get better.
Yes.
If it is my peak of all time,
Yes.
including the future,
Yes, that's what it meant.
I know it's a hot take. I think I take that just because I love the improvement. I like the things that I enjoy in Melee is playing my opponent way more than the like, am I hitting all my tech skill? Am I on point for all of these things? If I can get immediately to the like, all of my in-game stuff is as strong as it will ever be. I am now just focused on like reading and habits and like really playing the mind games and back and forth. But I guess in a way I'm interpreting that to be like, that's not part of the performance in general. I don't know. It's complicated. I want to be able to improve and get better, but I want to, if it is just my hands do what I want them to at peak, yes.
Yeah.
If it's my brain, I want to learn. I want to improve. It
Makes perfect sense. For a lot of people, it's about the journey.
Yeah.
I'm pressing that button because I like winning. Winning's really fun. And you can also, it's like, I press that button, I don't have to put any time into practice, any time into learning, any time into improvement. I can just do whatever I want with my life.
I'm a content creator, and I do it for multiple. I do this for Melee, Rivals, a few different games. If I can have one game where I'm like, I will always be good at this one, and I don't need to like keep fresh, never mind. I hit the button, right away.
You'll press the button. But then there's like
that makes me go from like I make content for fun to like I'm a full-time. This is my job now.
And then there's like the horror timeline, like the psychological horror movie where like a guy's thinking of pressing that button for 80 minutes. He presses the button and nothing happens.
I'm like, what if you hit the button and you do not get any better?
Exactly.
Like,
you are at the peak of your skill. It's like the worst possible timeline. It's like, all that deliberation.
What do you mean I'm never going to improve?
It's so cruel.
Can you imagine you hit the button and you go back to what your placements were like a year ago?
Oh,
it's like, oh no, I've been worse. What happened?
That's brutal. All right. So, where are we yapping? We got 4 formidable foes on the screen right now. Floridian Legends. So we got Sinbad and ADMJ. I think ADMJ at some point moved to North Carolina, but I'm not sure if he's back or not. But really good Peach player.
Sinbad currently Florida.
In the 119 area, like friends with Levins and Jay and all those folks.
Sinbad also one of the top seeds here for Rivals. Won Rivals at Let's Make Moves Miami.
Yes.
Or Luminosity Makes Moves, rebranded.
Yeah.
So it's one of the top seeds here for that as well. And then we got Vu and Majin June. Also 2 legends of the game.
Yeah, so those are from South Florida. Vu being one of the titans of the SFLPR alongside Mop and Prof for the last couple of years. And Majin June, newer player. I definitely I spoke with Walmart Shoes a little bit about like the up-and-comers in South Florida.
Okay.
And she is, I want to say 8 or 9 on the South Florida PR, and one of the fastest improving players in South Florida right now. So it's cool to see a West Florida, South Florida battle. You were talking about Sinbad a little bit before too,
Yeah.
where he's very good at platform fighters, and I feel that Sinbad's always been like this perennial top 100 level player.
Yes.
He'll always get a top 100 win or two every year, and then not make the list. So it doesn't surprise me that his like platform fighter prowess has
extended across multiple games.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know. I'm always partial to the multi-game feeds of just like, maybe I could be slightly better at this one game, or I could play 3 of them.
Yeah, and just be cracked at all of them.
Yeah.
The Stangos and the June Bugs and the Cake Assaults of the world.
Oh, God.
And the Voids. Don't even get me started on Void. That guy's a monster.
I got to hang out with Void a bit more at LACS a couple weekends ago, and just was every time would just randomly mention. Not was like shouting out accomplishments, but just like offhand, be like, yeah, I was playing this game, was like in lobbies with this person, be like, that's nuts. How are you this good at all of them?
It's not even his platform fighters. Like, he was really good
I was thinking about Deadlock when I said
yeah,
that.
he's good at Deadlock, he's good at Omega Strikers, plenty of others. Oh, that is an unfortunate SD from Magic June. I was going to say that, like, this is a pretty even set so far from what I would expect ADMJ and Sinbad to be the heavy favorites. But
and even before that, we were seeing some moments from Magic June where it was like, I was watching just phenomenally placed, like, forward airs and airs. It's like, oh, you hit both of them with the same thing, with, like, the slowest aerial drift. Like, you have to be very precise. You're not... I like making fun of Luigi Nair as much as the next person, but in doubles, you got to make it work.
Exactly.
Ooh. Oh my God, that's so early.
Yeah, and we got a last
so
stop
early.
game. This is our first close game of the entire block. It's been an hour.
Yeah, we kind of watched the gamers run up people over, but now we're seeing. You can tell everyone slowed down.
Yeah.
The pace of like, all right, I really don't want to.
We gotta lock in. I don't want to lose.
I don't want to be the first person to get team comboed here. Big down smash.
Oh, barely makes it back. Luigi going crazy.
Does it again? Oh, that killed.
Barely lost
Okay.
the stock, and now it's up to Vu to make a crazy 1v2 comeback.
Vu can do it. It's gonna be hard.
All right, playing the top platform, the classic. So profile picture used to be a tent on the top platform for a reason.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Oh, big shine, but doesn't get an open.
Yep. Yeah, my intro to Vu is we played at a Smash and Splash before I knew who they were. And was just like, all right, I'm feeling really good. I don't know who my next opponent is, but like I'm feeling strong. And then I get demolished again. I was like, oh, this dude's real good. All right.
Yeah.
I was not prepared.
Yeah, he spent so long just farming people in South Florida. He's really good against floaties specifically too. Very good versus Marth. He beat a grab at the big house.
Nice.
I think
It's a
year
big win.
ago. So and I think Umarth too. They might be at separate big houses, but I know that he's got a very good track record against Marth. So, good player.
For a Falco, seems rare.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like most Falcos are like, yeah, I just keep, like, I do really well, and then I get thrown off stage once, and we'll figure it out from there.
I'm liking this, the South Floridians going for this Najin June playing more on the ground and then reading an approach with these full hop aerials, and it feels like Sinbad specifically, because it feels that Majin June has been focusing more on Sinbad.
Yep.
Sinbad hasn't found a way through this opener.
Wait. Luigi off stage. What will happen? And we're back.
Yeah, the classic.
It's always the, like, Luigi feels so helpless off stage, and then suddenly he's like, and side B.
It's like Luigi has so many sluggish ways to recover, but because there's so many different options, and the punish for missing out or overextending is so brutal.
They're sluggish. Your drift is slow. It feels really easy to read it, and then it's like, yeah, but if I miss, I do die.
You could die, yeah. Like if you decide to grab ledge and Luigi decides to throw out a fair, you could get stage spiked at literally 0. The big forward throw.
I actually really like the decision to just forward throw, get Falco off stage instead of trying to set up a team combo there.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people would have been like, I got to back throw to my teammate. It's like, yeah, but that Luigi's coming down from the Angel Flat any second.
Exactly.
Oh, just snipes the ledge. Good job waiting out.
Yeah, and imagine June like evading ADMJ. It feels like she doesn't want to be near Peak. Because when she is, she's just gonna hit. Now, Vu being the aggressor on the South Floridian team, but Sinbad and ADMJ very able to play patient. Yeah, it feels like Sinbad's having some trouble getting in on Vu's lasers, but as I say that, it's a clean, clean snipe with the needles.
Huge stock against Vu there. Oh no, Luigi's so far off stage. That was a great shine to save though.
Oh, invisible ceiling? That might have killed her.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
Disgusting combo on Vu. That was like close to a 0 to death.
I looked away when Vu was at 0. And then looked back.
Like chopped chicken. Oh.
Vu's going in for like the running shine immediate jump out. And it's worked a lot, but there's been a handful of times where they're getting called out of it. And just immediately Vu is just like, well, I'm stuck up here without a jump now.
It's so scary, yeah, because if you go for the immediate, like the running shine jump, and either ADMJ throws out a subflow up air out of shield, or Sinbad decides to up air or nair out of shield, Goose is cooked.
Yes. Ooh, okay. It's down. I like the lasers to stop any chain grab shenanigans going on.
I'm liking these lasers on their approaches as well, making it so they're not able to get in as efficiently as they'd like. And I also like that Vu's been using them to help magically recover. Ooh!
There we go. Honestly big. It's going to be rough, though. Yeah, okay. I was like, if Falco can hold on to this stock, but it's all up to Majin June now.
We'll see if she can make it happen, but it's looking kind of dire, especially as you're going to toss around like that.
It's the thing is, it's a best of 5. We got one more game. For how close each game has felt, I'm surprised that Green Team hasn't been able to make it happen.
Yeah, it's like the games are deceptively close. Like this looks like it could be a 30, but the games are competitive.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
We'll see what happens. They're discussing. Oh, we have player mics.
What?
I hear them. I can like.
Oh, I think it's the camera just has a slight mic on it.
Oh,
just so that we get it helps getting a little bit of the crowd audio. It's those high production quality things of just like tasteful crowd audio, that kind of stuff.
As the production master, you were talking to me earlier about how like you were gonna look at the cameras and like think that they're making models.
I'm not. I've just had to do I bought some new equipment for my channel for filming here, like that kind of stuff, and now suddenly I'm unable to be like, yes, that's the Sony A6000 whatever. I'm like, oh no, this is my new curse.
You're gonna be the GeoGuessr of cameras.
I hope not. I don't want to be a gear person. People who get way into the gear and then I'm just like, yeah, but you creative direction, come on.
It's like you don't choose to be the gear person, it's just a title and thrusted upon you once you get enough knowledge. Ooh, he goes all the way out there with the back air and ADMJ trying to recover. I like that they're going for the 2v1 instead of trying to like edge guard ADMJ.
I will say I'm a little surprised that we came back to FD.
How come?
Because it didn't seem like it was paying off that well for them in the last game. And I think on paper it's all right, but they're not getting enough in neutral, even with lasers. And I think the needles, and especially a lot of the work from Sinbad, of needles being able to take a lot of the stage. I don't see this, like, Red Team isn't struggling in neutral here the way that you would want on this kind of stage.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that on paper, this can be a brutal stage for Sheik, especially if they play it a lot more passively. Have Luigi cover the airspace with a lot of the aerials and the floatiness of the full hop, and Vu playing a laser game, which they're kind of starting to do right now, but
it's
up till this
revving
point,
up.
Up till this point, they haven't.
Yeah. Because the laser game wasn't locking down enough. And what you're trying to do is you go to the stage so that Peach is going to be a lot more sluggish. She's not going to be in the action as quickly. But I'm still seeing Peach just in the mix.
Yeah, I feel like you want to play this like a lockdown team. You got the, what's the word? You have Spell Canceller on the field and Imperial Order as the continuous trap card. You need them together to work together. You can't just lock down half of it. Grab Smash sent Peach to the heavens, and they've got a bit of a lead.
Okay.
Okay, Magic
All
Jude.
right.
Okay. We got those.
We've seen the lead already, but this all the times that there's been a lead, it's been like, yeah, but one of you's at 150. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah,
SDI into your opponent, unfortunately, actually led to the combo.
And grabs us perfectly.
Oh,
the lead was there. It was like a 5-second lead. That's crazy.
It's the thing is, that wasn't like one started, as I said, at like 150. They just both, it spawned and both died.
Oh, okay, big call out from Magic June on
Yeah.
ADMJ's drifts. All these playing
Yep.
sci-fi.
I like that ADMJ immediately just went in. It's like, all right, I'm not going to wait here for the Luigi to get back. We're just going to pressure Falco now.
Oh, tries to go for the Hail Mary Shoryuken, but it's not looking pretty. They're both kind of struggling to get down right now. ADMJ
Yeah.
working the space so beautifully in the air.
Every time I see Vu jump and then be like, oh, I can't land here, time to double jump, I'm just like, oh no, you lost your double jump.
Yeah, and what is it? Sinbad called out the jump, the running shot jump as well.
Exactly. That's what I was talking about earlier. And this went from looking like a great lead to, wait,
Hold a second,
wait.
the needle saving Magic June, giving her one more chance at life.
There is one more stock here, but I mean, if we can see Magic June take this the Sinbad stock and then put in work, not yet,
He's gonna
not
live
yet.
that one, but it's a little bit scary. They've got such great tools to edgeguard. Gives up the ledge a little too early.
I think you do that. I think when you've got your teammate to back up, you take a little bit closer to the ledge and then
Not like this.
No.
I love the idea. I love the attempt, but so close and yet so far. Really good stuff though.
A little bit closer to ledge so you can use that the small amount of drift Luigi does have. You see like the up Bs where you land back on the ledge, but couldn't get there.
Yeah, but very good stuff. West Florida on the map, 3-0. That's a brutal score. Like, no matter how close those games were at the end of the day, you got to hold the 30.
Yep. Well, and like we said, the game 1 was super close. Game 2's, like, on paper still pretty close. Game 3, like, at one point they had the lead, and then it immediately got pulled from them. Like, each time it looked like Red Team was just looking a little bit more solid. So either they are revving up for the morning, or it was just like, all right, I'm starting to get your habits. We had mentioned that spot where Sinbad called out the running jump or running shine into jump.
So we've got some more Floridian beasts on the screen right now. Touchdown Juan has landed at Platfight 2024, and on his steed, Wevins, legendary Samus, probably the second best active Samus right now after Morse Code. I was doing my top 100 battle this year. I've been like looking through it and stuff.
Yeah.
And Wevins,
Laid on me.
he's actually got a very strong resume this year, like more so than any other year.
It is a lot stronger than a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Wevins is really good. I don't think people realize how good the results are this year.
Yeah, like I feel that I can pull up the stats right now, but I know like offhand, he's got 2 Saint. He has J-Salt, who's also going to be like hovering top 50 this year. He had the grab win at Combo Breaker, which I don't know if you commented or saw.
I think I was there. I don't remember if I commentated that one or not.
Yeah, but like he goes off stage last stock game 3 or last stock game 5, reads, grabs early up B, and just charges off stage with a nair, so non-Samus like, and then gets the kill. Like a huge read.
Levin Samus is so much fun to watch.
It is.
So
he never misses his charge shots either.
Yeah.
He's like on point. Yeah, they auto aim. Wevins is here. He has wins on
Oh my God.
Moth, Tusane, CPU, 0, Roz,
we
Grab
saw
up here.
the double rest before production. Like, it was stat fast. That production hadn't even switched back, and not slow, not laggy, just in the first 5 seconds.
Juan wants a major.
Yep.
He's locked in.
Yep.
Yesterday. Oh my God. Up smash rest? Ethan Shu nodded his head in approval.
Yeah, I'd say
Ethan Shu's as the Falco.
Why please? Or Iflis? How are we pronouncing this one?
I'm going to go with why please.
I like why please. I hope that's what it is.
Yeah. Ethan Shu's a solid Falco player from South Florida.
Yep.
I've played him a couple times at various regional events. Really nice guy too. Went to dinner with him at IHOP yesterday.
There we go.
But all the kinds of kindness are not going to necessarily lead to a victory, especially against players of the caliber of Hbox and Levins, who are looking to win this tournament.
Yeah, it's never a great sign of like, oh yeah, this player's excellent. They're really good. They've won a lot of majors, and this person's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
It's like that doesn't bode well for the match.
Yeah. Although,
hey, holding in.
yeah, it's just Wevin has been holding on the stock so well. I mean, Hbox has been exploding with these rests and making it so difficult. Like,
Exactly. Exactly. I was like, you're going to keep talking about the rest, and just because it's happened frequently enough, as long as the sentence goes on long enough, the one will happen again.
Look, I'll say it. I was watching Hbox this morning, before these sets were happening, he didn't practice at all.
Oh,
my
into the
God.
weapons. I think you take that trade every day of the week to get get them down to their last stock.
He's waiting for the roll. That's so funny.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
Not yet.
Oh, they're trying to do a crazy combo.
They wanted
They wanted the offstage rest.
Yeah.
Oh. That is an exhibition.
I do love the, like, I'm going to get the final dunk. Completely whiffs, but it doesn't matter. It's always funny to me.
That was, so something I was trying to mention before. Prior to this set, HBox did not practice doubles at all.
Okay.
He definitely, last night, spent the entire night streaming the Game Awards and then waiting for 4 hours for Cody because his flight got delayed for 4 hours and he's housing him. So this is raw feel Hungrybox. Like,
Hey,
he wants a major.
It seems like Raw Vibes Hungrybox is in it right now, so at least in doubles where it's like I can just let the double rest rip and my teammate will stop me.
And I feel like that's good for Puff. Like, there's no stresses. You can just go for crazy rests. Like, he hasn't
Especially
missed
in
any.
doubles. Especially in doubles.
Yeah.
You gotta play patient, but like no one's like, oh, the Puff is camping and timing me out. Like, is nearly as much in dubs, where instead it's, oh, the Puff like is stock tanking, and you've got the Samus that can hold on to stocks long, and you get these kind of rests where it's like, yeah, I'll just run in and jam you quick.
Exactly.
If you miss, oh well, we're fine.
And you can, oh my God.
Like, exactly. I don't know what else to say about it.
And the thing is, like, Wevins is so good defensively because he's got so much experience in doubles. He enters teams with Stone at, like, every event. So it's not just, like, it's not just...
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He's going for a rest world record here.
Juan, how many? What number are we at now?
I don't even want to know.
No.
But, like, I just want to say it's not just Wevins playing defensively and stock tanking. It's like he's able to pick his spots because he's a very experienced doubles player as well. It's not just like
you can't do that with just any Samus. The
Exactly.
reason that this is working is because Wevins has enabled the, like, as soon as this happens, I'm able to, like, run in and down tilt so that you're safe. Or, like, I know how to stock tank in case you do get blown up because you missed a rest. Or I know how to, like, we're still seeing Wevins in the mix doing a lot.
Exactly. Juan is the genie in the bottle. When you unleash him, he goes like Robin Williams and goes like crazy, does all the magic. You see all the explosions on the screen. But Wevins has to rub the lamp.
Yes. It's a weird analogy here, but it's the, like, all right, I need the rest now. I've set the table for it. Juan, go
Exactly.
in.
You've got a friend like me.
Yep.
Oh, crazy. Up tilt reverse hit of down smash on Falcon. I've actually never seen Samus do that.
The problem is, now that you've let the genie out of the bottle, it's hard to get the genie back in, and I think, like, Ethan, Shu, and Please are desperately trying to figure out how to slow them down in any sort of way, and it is just not happening.
God.
It's not happening.
HBox is winning Platfight. It's singles, I'm just saying it. This is a
In
completely
singles,
different beast.
okay.
He's winning this.
No, I think this means Wevins winning Platfight.
This is winning. He could. He could. That would be the craziest ending of Platfight possible, but anything's... It's just like, how does he find these rests?
Yeah, because like we said, Wevins is the one setting everything up of just like, I am enabling all of this. But the fact that Juan is like just letting him rip, and I don't think I've seen a single miss cross.
Yeah, he's hit every single one of these.
Yeah.
They're in his blood. Like,
God, the missiles. As Juan is playing around the bullet hell game, and clearly blue team is not.
yeah.
There we go. Juan takes some side damage there.
And the rest technically hit.
You're
Dude, I'm
right.
done.
You're right. The rest did technically hit. You know what? I respect it. At some point, you're just like, I need to get one kill versus them. I'm going to just keep dropping down with Falcon punches.
This is oh, no.
We had three pretty...
It bounced off the wall, dude.
No! You're not allowed to do that!
He's the nicest guy in the world. Why would you do this to him?
That's what I said.
We want them to come back next year. And
Stop.
a very respectable showing from all players involved. A very close 3-0, as some may say. And
that was mean.
that was a Florida man set if
was
I've ever seen one.
mean.
That was, dude.
Hey, when I that was the problem was when I was like, you set up that set by being like, here's Wevin, has all these top 100 wins, is low-key putting on a phenomenal year, and Juan is like looking strong, is potentially like on pace to win another major, like the kid could finish out the year in a great spot. And then these people who we went to IHOP with and were just super nice. It's just like, if two people get accomplishments, the other ones are like, they were just great humans.
Yeah, not to say that Levins and Juan aren't great.
Right, exactly.
You know.
But when that's what you have to go to.
I also thought it was funny where it's like, I'm just reading off some of Wevin's results to be like, yeah, Wevin's is pretty good. And Juan's like, talk about me, watch this. Rest,
Bam,
rest,
bam.
boom, boom. But yeah.
The off the backboard rollout is the one that I'm like, I didn't know that. I know that move's really strong. I didn't know that it, after hitting a wall, was still that strong.
Yeah, he's got some stuff. Oh, Tony's wearing pants. Early, out of context. Okay, out of context, that sounds really weird and awful. So I'm gonna give some context so I don't.
Especially because right now you can only see us on commentary. You can't. We're talking about preeminent.
Okay, so this is preeminent from Minnesota.
Yep.
You're also Minnesota, right?
Yes, I am. I love Anthony. Was very, very happy when I saw that Tony had registered
All right,
for the event.
I'll give you the intro for this, but just so I don't seem like
No,
a
you
weirdo,
got it. You got it.
more than a weirdo than I already am. Preeminent message. Preeminent messaged Lowercase Hero last night at 12:08 in the morning when we were at IHOP saying, "Is it pants weather or shorts weather?" And it's really urgent. Like those are the two things. 'Cause I guess Tony was trying to like pack.
I will say, I came here from Minnesota. It was 7 below when I left my house to get here.
Yeah, it's freezing.
So going from 7 below to like 60s and 70s is like, I genuinely like didn't know what to pack, because for other people they're like, oh, it's definitely like pants but a t-shirt, and for me I'm like, I'm so warm right now. I have to. I understand where Tony's coming from, but is it pants or shorts weather? It's urgent. It's hilarious.
Yeah. I've commentated preeminent sets for the last year and a half.
Yes.
After every set, I tell myself, I'm gonna ask what the Chris tag means, and I just always forget to do it.
Chris is a family member. Chris is, I want to say, it's either mom or aunt, and I don't remember which, but it's because it's like the person that had helped them start going to events in the first place.
That's awesome.
Kind of thing. Because if you don't know, if it's mom, this is not as much context, but like Ben and Preeminent are cousins.
Yeah.
And so it was the family member that was like helping them go to travel to their first like regionals and like that sort of thing. It's like, I want to support the people that supported me.
That's really nice.
Yep.
You know what? I'm ending this right now. I'm ending this. Watch this.
Maybe. What are you doing? Oh!
Okay. Chris is Tony's dad's name.
So I was right about family member, wrong about which family member.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That was really easy.
That was
like trivially easy. I don't know why I didn't do that before. I just never thought of it. I guess it's because like we're so close to the desks, you know?
Yep. We just got some important context.
Yo, this is Cal 5 and the level 9 Ganon CPU.
Yep,
That's so sick.
That was the context I was about to mention. I have fought Cal 5 before.
If you've played, we've all played Cal 5 numerous times at 4 in the morning.
Yep. Well, we actually played in the funniest bracket I've ever played in, which was used to be really into Marvel Snap card game.
Oh, okay.
And this was when it was popping off. There was a bracket that was a combination Melee and Marvel Snap bracket, and if you did well enough in like one of the two, you qualified to play at the end. And we played in both Melee and Marvel Snap, and I think I got demolished in Melee. I don't remember how Snap went.
That's beast. Shouts to card games. Shouts to Ben Brode. Although I've heard that some people are not really happy with that game.
Yeah, I haven't played it in like 6 months.
So that monetization, you know.
Not even. It's just it was one of those games that I was really into it, and I took a break, and then it became impossible to catch back up because of just like card acquisition.
All right.
So yeah, this is Cal 5 is the Heathen player.
Are you sure?
It is not just the level 9 CPU.
I'm just gonna say it. These level 9 CPUs got hands.
Yeah.
A few years ago, I teamed with Wally at one of the Rutgers tournaments, and J-Ski was supposed to team with Fable, who was like a Falco and a Sheik player who were like pretty good. And Fable was playing Hearthstone, so they put him with a CPU, and the CPU took a game off of me and Wally with J-Ski. And then the next, we won, but it was 2-1. The next set, we 2-0'd Mount Money and E-Type. So the CPU's got hands. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I respect the CPU for going for all the Warlock punches.
Yeah, it reads your inputs, so it knows that you're able. Like, it knows when to grab and how to react and when to go for the up Bs. And also, it's like they're getting owned right now, but there is an aura of losing to a CPU that feels really
scary,
really awful.
Yeah.
It's like
I cannot lose this, and then you put too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, it's like back in before.
What?
Oh my God.
Slowly walking across the stage. Yeah.
It's like before OG Kid was like really good. He had like an aura where some people were like scared of losing him because they didn't want to lose to OG Kid.
Some people are still like that. I'm like, no, OG Kid's just
gonna
good
be top,
now.
He's gonna be top 100 easily.
But
like,
people are still in the like, I can't lose to a child. I can't lose. It's like OG Kid's just good.
The Bowser player, Heavenly Sunflower, Load Spiller, Heavenly Bruce Pelvis.
has used like 5 names.
Yeah, it's like you don't like. He's good. We'll all admit that. But you don't want to lose to a Bowser. It just hurts the soul.
We had all of the DKs popping off at the same time with the same thing of just like, they're all great players, but you didn't want to be the dude who had to be like, I lost to a DK.
Yeah, especially when like back in the day, it was like, Leffen didn't even lose to regular, and people clowned him for like a good year.
People clowned on going to Game 5.
Yeah, it's like, he didn't even, he won the set.
Yep.
But you know, what are you going to do?
I do appreciate that Cal 5 brought the entire desk.
Yeah.
Not just the box, but it's like, I need my desk too.
He's got his lap thingy.
Yep.
That's crazy. It looks like a bento box. That's some nice sushi in there. Raw tatsugiri.
Sushi sounds so good right now. I'm about it. Ooh, dear. No tech getting to the wall there either.
I'm just like...
Hey, the Ganons are up a stock right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I thought that was the CPU for...
would have been crazy, actually.
That was a really nice Shine Spike save from Panda's part on Preeminent. Also, for those wondering, why is Panda not teaming with Crudo? Dude, they're going to lose to a CPU. For people wondering why Crudo's not here, he has work and he's also sick.
Yeah.
Panda's really good, too. We've been talking about Preeminent. I feel like we haven't talked about Panda for the last
Panda's
minute.
great.
He's really good, one of the best doubles players, top 30.
Yeah, we were saying that like both of them together are phenomenal at singles, but they both feel like double specialist set points.
Yeah.
So we think that they could make some big upsets in this.
I agree. I think that, like, I was going to say, I think that, like, seeding-wise, they should be way higher than they were, but if those CPUs take a game, I don't know.
I sadistically want the CPU to take one game.
I think this is very scary, though, with the CPU, because the CPUs can't take stocks. So even if this is even, if that CPU stock is gone, which he's at 71%, it's a 1v2.
You have the CPUs because you want it to stock tank. It's the same reason that a lot of the times where you see the level 9 CPU, it's a Luigi, because it will just live forever, so that you can play 6 or 7 stocks.
And now we got to watch a 1v2. I'll say it. If I'm these Foxes, I'm letting them 1v1. I'll give them the honor. But holy cow, 5! Hold up, wait a second.
That was like watching, the action movie where they're like, we have to fight a horde of people as they all running one at a time to die.
John Wick.
Yeah, everyone is like, I'm only going to fight John one at a time instead of just in a battle.
Yeah. No way. Okay, hold on.
It's like, we got to calm down.
Dude, I'm scared.
Why do you go? Okay.
I'm scared for the Foxes. I'm going to be real. One bad hit with bad DI. No way.
You mean that? Didn't quite die, but it was close?
It's just scary, I don't want to lose to this. Cal 5's a great player.
I don't feel bad for the Foxes in the set or overall. It's the, there we go.
Yeah.
It's the, if I don't clean this up and take the stock now, Someone's gonna clip this. It's going to. Someone's gonna post about it. We're toast.
It's the concept, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I've been there. We've all been there.
Sometimes the concept of the man is scarier than the human.
It's true. Ganon's a pretty scary human. Also, I didn't know Cal-5 played on box.
I didn't either. I just watched Preeminent. Just be like, I don't know what's happening, so I'm just gonna multi-shine in the middle, and it's gonna keep hitting Ganon.
CPU's never seen a shine in his life.
CPU is perfect SDI, just gets out of every setup.
I mean, kind of got out of that one.
Hey, Randall's in the mix.
Oh, I thought the Cal-5 was going to go for a down air after the jab.
The other reason the Ganon CPU is actually really good is because CPUs tend to over-prioritize jabs.
Yes.
And Ganon's jab is just a phenomenal move.
It's very no way!
Yeah.
But it's very Samus up at a shield S. Like, It's a very good get out of jail free card, and it's pretty safe. Like kind of like FGC jabs. No way!
That was a real team combo.
He team comboed with the CPU.
That was just a real combo.
One of the best doubles combos of the year was with a level 9 CPU. They say doubles is a dead format.
There should be a doubles bracket that is just singles but with CPU.
That would go crazy.
Yeah, we need to run a tournament that's just doubles but everyone has to team with a CPU.
Yo, dear, you're listening?
I'm about this. Wait, that'd be so sick.
Oh, great wall jump shine. Oh, trying to laser land. Why are you trying to style on a CPU, dude?
I mean, we both play Ices. We both had the moments where someone's like trying to mind game Nana. It's like, why are you doing this?
You're not cool. It's a Nana.
Like, oh wow, you Falcon bunch Nana, really? There we go.
A phenomenal 5-stock to defeat two valiant opponents, Cal-5
Strong warriors.
and a level 9 CPU.
Yep. One of Ganon's finest.
You run that back with Philip, see who wins. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, really good stuff. I'd like to see Preeminent and Panda make it far.
I think they will.
I think they will as well. I'd also like to see, like, there's a sadistic part of me that wants to see the level 9 CPU and Cal-5 make it far.
I'm definitely going to look at the bracket later to see how far that goes. I mean, got 5-stocked at the end there. We did see at least one or two decent, cool team combos.
Yeah.
There are definitely teams that would lose to that.
I think
there are absolutely
I think a team had to lose to that for them to get there. I can check the bracket.
Oh, true. Let's see.
No, that was round one.
Okay.
Round one.
So the thing about teams, especially in 2024, is a lot of the people that are entering teams are all really good.
Yes.
At a big major, you're going to see a lot more. At something that's more of a regional size, like this is right now, you get to the, like, this is the worst team in the bracket. There's still two really good players.
Exactly.
Like Cal-5 and a Ganon CPU.
Exactly.
Two of the best players in the room right now.
I was going to ask, do you think a level 9 Ganon wins only? I don't think a level 9 Ganon wins only noobs, right?
No, have you seen some of the only noobs
I've seen
play?
some of the players, like Love Story 4A was now like a master level player. OG Kid won an only noobs, now going to be top 100.
Yep. No, there are, I mean, RIP, thank you Cadence for running this for so long.
Legend.
There are people, even like a couple, I saw like a year ago, clips from like, someone hit this in Grands at Only Noobs, and it was just like one of the coolest combos kind of thing. Like,
yeah.
The low-level play progressed so fast in Melee that someone can be like, I'm entering the new player bracket.
Yeah.
And you get to round 4, and it's just like, oh my god, this person's still Diamond or Master or
There's
whatever.
also sometimes that people would like slip through the cracks, especially the earlier Only Noobs days, like Agent, who had just beaten Aklo and Amza.
I didn't know about that one.
Agent won at Only Noobs.
I didn't know that Agent entered Only Noobs. It's
actually
really funny.
Well, it's like we didn't know he was going to be like that. Like, I knew he was good. I didn't think he was going to like beat Agent and Amza. I'll keep it a buck. Or Aklo and Amza to keep it a buck.
Right.
But,
no, I wouldn't have guessed that either.
He won that Only Noobs after winning the Jersey Arcadian, which is like, I kind of think he shouldn't have been allowed to enter that, but it's fine. Here's a pop quiz.
Arcadians are always weird.
Here's a pop quiz.
Okay.
Who is the highest ranked SBM ranked player to win an Only Noobs?
Is there someone currently SSBM ranked that's won and only noobs?
Not currently.
Oh, that will be?
Or that it's kind of a trick question.
I am not. So you mentioned that you have your ballot. I am not a balloteer. I am not the Melee statistician. I have no idea.
All right.
This is not my wheelhouse of knowledge.
The answer for the best Only Noobs victor is Mike Hayes.
Wait. How
To
did
which
Mike,
you ask,
why was
Mike
Mike
Hayes
yes,
top 30 player
allowed to enter?
Oh,
that was when Mike was doing his I'm learning box
yes,
phase.
exactly.
I do
Ding,
remember
ding, ding.
this.
We got a winner.
Yes, because Mike had messaged me because he knew that I had learned how to play on box. Like that was like the month after I switched.
Yeah.
It was like, yo, do you have any advice on it? I was like, honestly, just practice a lot. You'll get there.
Here's a fun fact about that controller, though. After Mike, because Mike is doing really well right now. He's doing like poker and music.
Oh yeah, Mike is just living life right now.
Yeah. After
great.
he quit the game, he sold his box on X the Everything app, full name.
Yes.
And Dimension bought it. So
Oh.
Dimension for the last several years has been playing on Mike Hayes' box.
And Dimension is like one of the people that people will point to as like switch to box, like I think for hand reasons, and then like has more consistently and is just leveled up as a player in general so hard. That's really cool.
So yeah, that's your Dimension Mike Hayes Only Noobs lore dump as we're watching H-Box Weapons Hacks with J2.
It feels like one of those weird trivia things that pops up on like the lower thirds of a sports game of like, what's the best win this person's gotten on days that on days that are raining on Thursday? It's like
exactly. All right, I was gonna say before the set, I have absolutely no idea how the double Pika team kills either of these characters, but they're doing great
it turns out they do.
Yeah, because like you can't. We were talking before about the solve my riddle of the off-stage stuff, and
now it's the solve my riddle of being above us.
Yes.
Yeah. Pikachu always has riddles. It just depends on where they are.
Exactly. And I don't even know what happened. You just exploded.
Yeah. Between rest, between charge shots, like the green team has just explosive properties right now.
True.
Yeah, there we go.
Samus got bombs too.
Yep.
Speaking of exploding.
Got a double.
What, a double up smash? I've never seen that before. That was so cool.
That was, yeah. That was weird.
Pika power.
You do have to imagine Pikachu's just yelling his catchphrase every time.
Every single time.
It's not that Pokemon can only say their own name. They're just really big hype men for themselves.
If you've ever played Pokemon Pocket, this is how it feels queuing Starmie EX into the new consecutive win event. Because it's just infested with Pikachu EX players.
Zero context for anything you're saying. I mean, I know what it is, but I know what Pokemon Pocket is.
In Pokemon, there's a game card now called Pokemon Pocket. It's like the Pocket version of TCG.
It's the card game, yeah.
The current meta in Pokemon Pocket is, because it's 20 card decks, it's a Mewtwo Gardevoir deck and a Pikachu EX and Zapdos deck. And the Pikachu EX Zapdos deck is really unfun to play against because the Pikachus deal 90 damage.
Like these Pikachus.
Yes, they deal 90 damage, and most Pokemon have like 100 or less HP, and you can snowball really quickly.
How much HP do you think Puff has?
A lot, apparently!
If this... And we're right back into
wobbling! Yes! Let's go wobbling! Yeah, we love wobbling.
Axe is giving the thumbs up.
Yes!
Which means that Axe is for sure the one with the Axe tag. We're not getting baited this time.
You think the guy pressing the A button repeatedly?
Yeah, no, but just it's not clear who's who.
I'm good. You got that. Marcus is plugged. He's just unplugged. Woo! I love Army. Woo! Yippee!
I do love that started with both Pikachus doing the jab, double rest, and fine, I'll just grab you while you're asleep again, and we'll do it again. Everything about the last 30 seconds was so dumb.
That's what we love about Melee.
Yeah.
Add that to the primer.
Yeah, I'm going to have to rewrite my video and be like, I talked about like the precision and movement, but I really need to talk more about how dumb the game can be sometimes.
It's true.
Because that's part of the charm.
It's so silly.
I love that this is a fighting game that can be like this huge, precise, like everyone is playing at the top of their abilities, and even then you get some of the wildest, like, I didn't know any of this worked that way, that's cool, we found a dumb, silly thing.
We also got to remember at the end of the day, for like people who are new to the game,
yeah,
or like watching for the first time, it's like, It's Pikachu, and it's Jigglypuff, and it's like Samus.
Yeah.
These are like Nintendo characters
Yeah.
being silly too, you know? Like that was silly.
That rest still counts.
That was silly.
Yes.
count.
If we're doing the one like free throw shot percentage of like how many rests have hit, that
still
one still
100.
counts.
There's no asterisk there.
You got the percent, you just didn't get the knockback.
Can I also point out that Axe lived to 205 that stock? Like he is refusing to die. Oh, I love that Weapons positioned himself perfectly for the down air off of H-Box's down throw tech chase, or down throw. I guess it was kind of a tech chase.
Yeah. Tech chasing in doubles always feels a little weird. Of just like everyone's in the mix.
It's because everyone's got like such a distinct flowchart in singles, and it's like there's there's two more variables to take account for when you are tech chasing.
Yeah, no one's like gonna just watch their teammate get tech chased by Sheik for a while. Like it's like no, we're all gonna be here. We're all gonna make this hard.
Exactly. I feel like this is a double-edged sword, the Dreamland pick, because yes, Samus dies a lot later, but so do the Pikachus. And they've been kind of struggling, both Levins and H-Box, with edge guarding Pika off stage.
Pikachu lives deceptively long. Like,
Yeah.
you think Pikachu like light will die pretty early, but if you don't blast zone the Pikachu, sometimes we'll just get back from like wild deeps.
Free
Like
throws, no
you're
long
in the
100.
depth and you're like, okay, I'm done, and then the Pikachu, zip, and we're back.
And it's just like you can't position yourself to edge guard because there's another Pikachu on the stage you have to deal with. So you just have to raw kill. I mean, as I say, like it's two perfect edge guards. So. Beautiful commentator's curse.
Up a stock, but I mean, we've seen double up smash do some wild work.
Okay. Oh! And another rest on
Yeah.
stage. Beautiful stuff from Juan.
Yeah. Not as explosive as the last set, but I mean, not like Hungrybox has great setups against Pika. The fact that he's gotten enough of them already is still a big sign.
Yeah, like he was trying to go there for the DI mix-up with side B into up air rest.
Yeah.
And he's just ready for it. You know, he's down attack on 1%, especially when they've got such a significant stock lead here.
Ooh, ran forward too much. Wait. The big thing of doubles right now is like talking about who's living so that you can stock tank. The fact that we're seeing two characters at almost 190 right now, 165 for the Pika.
It's the curse of Dream.
Yep.
I like that the two Pikas didn't even bother trying to edge guard weapons there
No.
because he's so high percent, just like bully Juan.
I mean, people have done, like, that's a real strategy in doubles, is the knock the Samus away and let them spend 30 seconds trying to recover, is you're just like, we're going to double team your teammate right now. They're going to die at 40 instead.
Yeah.
Problem is, usually you're trying to, like, we'll hit the Samus and then we're going to do a team combo on a Fox, not on a Puff.
Exactly. All right. That was a crazy combo, just taking him up the elevator. Doesn't get the kill, though.
I think you really needed that kill. If Puff dies quick. Not yet. You dare away, and then you immediately run in.
Yeah, they're kind of making this comeback.
They are. It's going to be
If you
really
kill
hard.
If you kill H-Box, you're just going to get one straight up smash?
Yep, exactly. It's doable.
It
It's
is.
hard.
Oh.
Oh, that killed.
That's unfortunate. Killed the wrong person, and now J-Chu's got to make the comeback of his life. As I say, that instantly does.
Yeah, then say, as you were watching Samus have all the time in the world to get a full charge shot, it's like, all right, never mind. I don't see it's really hard to edge guard Pikachu. Way easier when you've got a second person just waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting in the wings. They almost made that comeback.
It was dangerously close. For as close as a Dreamland game against.
Is this the first set we've commentated that has not been a 3-0?
Yes.
We've had a couple where the games were close, but not the sets.
Yes, that is the first time this for the last hour and 30 minutes that both teams have taken a game.
That someone has been in peril.
Yes. Which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
There's been some pretty good teams.
There's been good teams. There's been like really interesting back and forth games. Just not once they get the game won, they've been like, all right, we locked in.
I really like that J2 ran it for the off Angel platform for the Nair, knowing that HBox was going to go for the rest setup. It's like he's been in Axis spots so many times, seeing Juan go for the rest.
Yep.
What was, I don't know.
That
what
was
he's doing there.
not only the first missed rest, but no one was even near Juan at that point.
He was resting some demons over there.
Yep. It's like all the alt clips that you see sometimes of just someone just swinging a sword nowhere near them. They're fighting ghosts.
Just looking for demons under the
Yep.
stage.
They're in my head. What do I do?
It's the sixth sense of stadium transformations. Oh!
I definitely heard someone recently that was like, how do they know? Like, they're so good at being able to tell immediately, like, the transfer. I was like, there's a screen in the back. Like, oh my god,
How
so
long had that
dumb.
person been playing?
They were new. They were new.
Okay, I was like...
It was a wild, like, you remember there's people that didn't learn this as a, like, party game as a child first.
Yeah. It's like...
I was like, you just...
Watch this open sesame, the stage will now transform. You pull all the magic parlor trick.
Yeah, they just never looked at the screen behind them.
There's some, like, really weird ones that people... I mean, like,
the
everyone's
same
got
with,
the
like,
thing they don't know.
Well, it's the same as, like, you play someone new that's, like, never seen half the items. Like, that kind of thing.
There's probably several people in this venue who have never played with items on.
Ever.
Yeah. Here's a fun one. Do you know that on Battlefield, you know how there's like flickers, like star flickers on the stage?
Yeah.
You know that they alternate every frame?
I did not know that.
Yeah. So if you pause and unpause the game and go into frame advance, they'll
It's just
disappear.
every other?
Yep. Ooh. Both playing their 1v1s on other sides of the stage, and Pikachu's now juggling on the circus now.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that the stage pick was really solid from the Pikachus, but they're not nearly as up as I expected based on it.
Yeah, it's a pretty even game, all things considered. I mean, like, slight percent lead for the Pikas, but it's kind of hard to kill.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That was a huge miss on Weapons Party. He tried to go for a forward tilt to break out of the grab and barely missed it.
Yeah, just slight misspacing. Very
Big
if
2v1.
I'd say if you can get that up smash on Weapons, but
And HBox is guarding.
yeah, HBox is going to run in, Weapons is going to charge.
Yeah, HBox playing bodyguard beautifully right here.
We've got the bouncer and we've got the VIP. You can immediately tell who's who in this situation.
Someone is
waiting
not
for
throwing-
any sort of grab so that you can get the charge shot. There we go.
I am not throwing away my shot, but
No.
physically hurts me to say this. Okay.
It's all right.
No, I just like, I see so many TikToks of people impersonating Lin-Manuel Miranda in
I thought
as
you were going to go
Wicked.
back to... I didn't think you were going to back to that
No,
thing.
it just pained me to say that. I just
to make any Lin-Manuel reference.
Any reference at all to the accursed one. I think he makes I think he makes memorable music. It's just he's just got this negative aura around the things that he makes sometimes, and I just find it very funny.
I saw a post recently that was like, one of the greatest shames is that unfortunately he is very talented.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
it was this like
It was on the Moana 2 where he didn't write any of the songs from Moana 2, so all the songs in Moana 2 are like not great.
I didn't know the context. All I saw was like, it's a great shame that unfortunately he is pretty good at making music.
Yeah. It's just really funny going on TikTok and hearing people just go like, Eliza! In random songs. Well, anyway. Back to the match. I'm so sorry.
It's all
I
right.
deserve the beat for
It's
that.
all right. It's doubles. Not that doubles isn't important, but like early morning doubles. I guess it's not early. This started at noon, didn't it? I keep thinking that like double started at 9 and not noon. Round 1. There we go.
Round 1 doubles. There's some demons in round 1 doubles, you know?
There
I mean,
are.
We're watching HBox and Wevins and Axe and J-Chu, not
Hey.
even in top 8. Like, these are 4 top 100 players to beat.
Yeah, you wake up and you're like, all right, I'm going to play some dubs with my best friend, and then you have to play Cow 5 and a level 9 Ganon right away, and you're like, oh no. Oh no.
Forward smash, send puff. Actually, no, it was a great
that's off the
forward
top,
smash
okay.
for Axe and Jeju specifically.
Yes.
Oh, just missing the
Oh,
up
no.
smash. There's some flubs. There's some flubs. It's
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, we saw the same thing from Weapons in the last game, where it was like, all right, I'm going to forward to break you out. I barely misspaced this. Oh, no. That just got caught on the lip.
And this is a really dire spot for Weapons. He's down 2 stocks right now.
Yeah, not good when you were supposed to be the stock tank earlier.
Got a Pikachu above and underneath him.
And this transformation is just paying dividends for the Pokemon.
Oh! Actually, yeah. Especially with the rest over there on Hbox's part. No, not like this.
The free throw percent has gone down.
It's tumbling down. It's crashing.
By that I mean 1.
From
we got 2 now.
we got 2, yeah.
We got 2. Considering the number that have been thrown out.
Yeah. The rug pull on Juan's free throw percentage. Played center stage pretty well, but you know, double 3 stocks on the Pikachu's part. It's looking like we're going to Game 5.
I mean, just from the momentum at the end of that game, I was like, I feel like they could take this to another game here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if they both die right now, that swing is big, and we've seen what rest can do.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of 2-stock swings.
It's just scary with, you know, Weapons at 92%, now 104. Hbox trying to make something happen, but...
Okay, it's big. If they can get the... Wow, Evans doesn't take any damage, let alone die.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm shocked because, you know, Pikachu's a really agile character. Whoa.
And it's what I was saying.
Wait
That's
a
what I
second.
was
Wait
saying.
a second, folks.
At 3%?
Oh, I thought Hbox was going to rest that. All right, you got a 3-stock comeback. Juan, you are going to need a major comeback right now. Oh, no. That killed at 47%.
Yeah, I was not ready for that to kill. I don't know if there's some shenanigans with 2 of them hitting at the same time.
Hbox looks
I
stunned.
genuinely don't know why that worked that way.
I've never seen that before. I mean, I guess I can't say I've ever seen very much double Pikachu, but, huh.
There's some weird properties on that move that I was not aware of.
Get P-Tass on that. That's not okay. That's not okay.
Well, because the strongest part of that move is, like you said, on the Pikachu and then the Storm Cloud right at the top that's like above the screen. I wonder if that was a situation where like both, like you got hit from one cloud into the next and it like knockback stack. Like there's got to be some weird stuff going on.
Are we going to FD? This?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm kind of surprised by this.
Well, what stages have been played? They already won on Dreamland. This literally might just be what was left.
Yeah.
Like the best stage out of the options they could go to because they don't want to go to like Yoshi's or something.
It's just scared.
Oh, Juan died. Okay, wait. I thought that was a bigger swing
did
than it
Axe.
really was.
I think the biggest thing is Weapons holding onto the stocks as long as possible here. Like,
Yeah.
Ooh, and also setting up with his with the weaker aerials into rest.
Yeah.
Like positioning a Pikachu between the 2 of them. And he's doing a fantastic job so far. Like Weapons is looking like the MVP right now of
Yeah,
this game.
the reason the last game felt so dominant is because Weapons died twice within the first like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And had to play from behind the entire time.
Exactly. And at least on F, like the blast zone on the top is still pretty low, but at least it's not as bad as Stadium.
It seems like if Pikachu gets a grab from like facing the other direction, he doesn't have a ton of great like throw setups into up smash.
Yeah.
Versus like I'm sure you can do down throw or forward throw, but like back throw it sends too high of an angle for it.
Axe on last stock, or not Axe. Jeju's on last stock.
Axe is on 4th stock still.
Yeah, Jeju's on last stock. Sorry, I can't read.
Oh no.
It might be a little too early to call it, but like
It's not feeling great though. I'll say that.
the Floridians are feeling fantastic right now.
Yeah.
But the Pikachu fans at home,
Yeah.
they might have queued in a Marowak.
I'm looking at Hungrybox because if this Hungrybox stock gets taken fast enough, this could be a big swing. But they weren't able to get it while Evans was dying.
All right, just throwing out the missiles, trying to build some more percent,
Yeah.
playing it really safe, and I like this because the onus is on Pikachu to approach.
Yeah, because right now they need to pop the buff in order to get this to be like even stocks again, which would be a big swing for them. Oh my
wow,
God.
This is looking.
That was big.
Oh.
Honestly, I saw the vision.
I love the idea of the falling there to try to save H-Box, but
Unfortunately, the move didn't hit that he was trying to save from, though.
yeah. Okay, it's like kind of doable.
82% is going to be rough, but
Okay, it's not doable. So, congratulations to Hungrybox and Levins for taking Game 5, moving on to top 8 winners.
yeah, we're just now seeing how they've decided to do it. There we
Yeah.
go. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple, keep it clean.
Yep.
Follow the blueprint. But very good stuff. Really respectable set. That was like that Game 5 was kind of a wash. But up until that Game 5,
It was great.
was great.
I had a lot of fun with that set. There was good gameplay. We saw weird. We're still
lot of
trying to figure out that
weird
40%.
stuff.
Like,
a lot of weird stuff.
I like games where I see things that I've never seen before, and
Yeah.
we saw a lot of that in that double set.
I agree with that. That was a fantastic display of double Pika. I think Samus Puff, we didn't really talk about this at all during the set, but it's not a very common team either.
No.
We don't really see a lot of Samus in general nowadays.
We talked about it a bit beforehand, but we weren't talking about their roles in like how they're going to play the game.
Yeah.
That being said, you usually see like one faster character paired with a slower character, or like a stock tank versus with a super aggressive character.
Yeah.
Not like, all right, we've both got like between charge shot and rest, we both have the explosive kill, but we're both slower. We're gonna have to slow the pace of the game down a bit, in theory, and then you see a bunch of double rests. But
Yeah, exactly.
like-
exactly.
it's still not a common team.
Yeah.
Now you do see H-Box though, when he does doubles, teams with some unorthodox characters.
Yes.
The
I mean,
fact that-
H-Box and Shootout at
Exactly.
Genesis that one year
Yeah.
when they got second.
Well, they've teamed with each other a lot. Like, we've seen a lot of Puff Ices, which is just, I mean, one controls the ground, one controls the air, but
Yeah.
outside of that, it's still a strange team. So he's no stranger to, like, obviously he's done it, you know, with Cheek and with Fox, but also has everything else in the bag of tricks.
Speaking of Ices and teams, we got Moth and Fiction versus Panda Preeminent. So Moth, low-key, really likes doubles. She's been playing a
It
bunch.
doesn't surprise me.
Been playing a bunch with STJ.
Okay.
They play a bunch at majors. They've been like pseudo-statics. She enters
Sick.
for a lot of different people. And she's one of the believers in Ices as a character overall. And
Just
it's-
in general, but also
general.
in doubles.
In doubles too, yeah.
There's like 3 levels of, or 4 levels, I guess, of Ices believers, which is the like, I think this is a good character. All right, I think this is a good character, but not in dubs.
Yeah.
And then like, all right, I don't think this character is good at all. Like,
Yeah. And then there's like this new, I'm so interested by, it baffles me too. There's like this new wave of players who believe that if wobbling were unbanned,
that they'd be the number one
they'd be
character.
the one. There was a poll on
I
Twitter.
saw that.
It's like, that's crazy. That's ludicrous.
Yep.
Someone's never seen a Peach Ice set in their life. But, yeah, like,
Because I did see people in that poll that were like, yeah, but if you never run into the Peach, it's like, but they weren't the number one character before. Like,
they weren't. They never were.
But it's not like, oh, the gameplay has progressed, though. It was a, like, if they were, like, 3rd best in the game before, and now everyone's gotten better, and then it was unbanned, like, maybe. But, I don't know. There's some people that I think they get grabbed once, and they feel like it's the exact same thing.
I mean, sometimes it is, but it's just like, it's not
It's not as consistent.
that big of a change. Like,
Yeah.
maybe at lower mid-level, like, we'd see more Ices getting, like, PR in their region.
Oh,
or
I think
something,
for sure. I
but,
think
like,
for sure you see, like, more like I got local PR, or like I snuck in a big win versus something.
yeah, like,
that kind
I'll
of stuff.
sneak out a top 100 win on, like, 10 a.m. or something.
Yeah,
but it's
like, I'm the first person to say, like, oh yeah, if I play Ices, if I was like, yeah, if wobbling came back and I played it, like, this theoretical world, my results would definitely go up.
Oh, absolutely.
Would I suddenly be top 100? Absolutely not.
Yeah, exactly. And people would learn the matchup again. There's like this pendulum of like people learning Ices and then forgetting about it when the top Ices like leaves, and then back and forth.
I do love the like every like 8 months the new Ices appears memes of just like, all right, now it's Moff's turn.
Who's it gonna be next year?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Trail, Frostbite. Put some Dark Gen X on the sticks. We'll see.
Hey, I'm a believer in the Dark Gen X Ices.
We'll see what happens. But anyway, Moff's on the screen. We got Fiction too, who also really enjoys playing this Ice Climber. We were playing a bunch yesterday, and Fiction's dead.
Yes.
I am shocked they started here. I feel like this is Icy's worst staging teams.
I mean, I don't like playing ICs on the stage much in general, but
Like I like it in singles in some matchups, but against double Fox,
Nana's liable to die at like 0% anywhere on the
Nana
stage,
is
as we have seen already.
yeah.
Good
She also, like,
job getting out to Randall to secure that stock.
both Panda and Preeminent have a ton of ice experience too.
Yep.
And I want to see how they're able to brutalize Nana. Okay.
Yeah, the one
Kind of
thing,
ended a little early.
if you're playing as or against at ICs and doubles, is a lot of the team combos flow way differently.
Yes.
Because most characters like, oh, I want to do all right. I just was about to say that, and Moff got dragged down to the depths there, but
Looks like an ultimate combo.
yeah,
Moff has not been on the stage for the last 30 seconds.
no.
Like it's
Nana
one of the
certainly
dangerous-
has not been,
Yeah,
but-
it's one of the. I feel like the blue team has taken more stocks off themselves than the red team has.
And it's okay. That's what I was wanted to point out is like, you know, for a lot of characters, it's like, all right, you got to grab, you're going to back throw to me. In doubles, a lot of times it's like, oh, the ICs player got to grab. My job now is to prevent the other person from getting anywhere near them so that they can just do the thing.
Exactly. And even then, it's like, even if you get that grab, like, you can just hit them. Like, Fox is a fast character, especially on Yoshi's.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're teaming with the ICs, it's just the like I have to keep the other person away now,
Yeah,
so
which
that they can't break it
Fiction
up.
is a really good player at doing that.
Yes.
He's so good at making it hard for people to approach and reading people's habits.
Yeah.
But when you're down 5 stocks,
We were saying we thought that Panda and Preeminent, like, based on just like their doubles expertise, not just their singles placements, like
Just
could be making a big upset. This is
Exactly.
absolutely one of the ones.
I agree.
Yeah. And now the stage makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I mean, FD, Icy's
Yep.
trying to ensure they've got some actual, like, legitimate combos off
Yep.
of up throw on the stage
Yep.
against Fox.
Even without Nana, so if Nana just explodes as she is liable to do in doubles, you've still got something in the bag of tricks.
There's also down throw up smash combos you can do at low percent. And Moff's got some tricks with a forward throw dash attack, which is one of the new
Yeah.
Icy waves. I've been loving that.
I have been very happy to see Icy's doing that. Definitely, it was one of those techs that used to be in a different game, and then it's been taking years, and people are like, wait, it's just way tighter, but you can still do it in Melee too.
Yeah. It's like, did you see the thread where people discovered cargo up throw on DK in
Yes.
Ultimate, like 6 years after the game
Yeah.
release? That's crazy to me.
So it does turn out that there was more to it because of like the way air dodge works in that game,
Yeah.
but it still looked very funny.
It was like the Melee head
Yeah.
watching.
The
it
one
looks
for
very
me as
funny.
someone who plays multiple games was watching Sheik's do needle boosting in Melee finally. When Rano's been doing that in Rivals 1 for 8 years. And it's like, yeah, well, it's got 3 more frames of like, it's just way easier to do, so people have been doing it for longer.
We learn from each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Platfight.
Exactly. That wasn't even supposed to be an ad. But you are watching the tournament that has all of the different platform fighters here. We might as well talk about them. Yeah. Yeah, the forward throw, like reverse hit dash attack, both the handoff or the one that pops up against floatier characters in, like, we've always been calling that the Happy New Year combo, because that's when it was discovered in the other game.
On New Year's?
Yep, it was discovered on New Year's in Brawl 2, and so that was one of those like, all right, we're calling it the Happy New Year from now on. I haven't seen any Melee players calling it yet, but I'll promote it on the mic because I like it.
That's beast. I've seen people call it the Nikki. I've seen people call it. It's just like
No,
I don't really have a name for it.
If we're in Discord, it's always the HNY. Like
that's awesome. That's awesome. All right. I really like going, I like waiting after the down throw, but I see some ICs who are a little more volatile, go for like run off stage
Immediate,
back air. But you can't really do that when you're down 3 stocks. I think Moff just...
It's like I took a big swing, and this could be a big whiff, could be a big stock, and in doubles you just don't want to risk it right now.
Yeah. I mean, both of these players are really good versus ICs. Preeminent beat Nikki at the collision pre-local.
Yep.
So... It's just hard. I think ICs and teams has some potential. It's just...
I'm not seeing it play out right now, though.
I thought you were going to say I'm not seeing it. I'm like, damn, that's brutal.
No.
But, yeah. Because Mob and Fiction are both really good players. I just think Preeminent and Panda is a really difficult draw.
Yes. Yeah. It not only, like we were saying, are Preeminent and Panda with phenomenal players and phenomenal, like, doubles aficionados, but the way they both play is just like we were saying, I think we've seen more time with Nana dead than Nana on screen, or at least in hit stun. Like,
yeah.
And Fiction hasn't really been able to get into the scramble to prevent a lot of that from happening either.
I mean, I feel like the main game, he switched to Fox too.
Yep, I was just about to point that out.
I feel like the main point of what Fiction's supposed to be doing is keeping opponent away from Ices when they get a grab, and then protecting Nana when Slowpoke can't.
Yes.
And it feels that Preeminent specifically has been doing a fantastic job at boxing out Fiction and stopping him getting in the spot in the first place.
Yeah. And even then, Moth definitely could have secured that into a kill, but was scared about the Fox running across the stage.
Yeah.
So you got to just let the forward smash rip.
I also like how she went for down throw down air instead of a forward throw rear grab because it takes less time.
Yeah.
Even if it's riskier.
You can get out of it, but I just need to do the faster option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in singles, you just forward throw it.
And
like
it doesn't
15
matter how
seconds
many
in the
times
dead.
Nana pummels. Yeah.
But in doubles, a different beast. And people said this is the best character in the game.
No, if we unban Wobble.
I hate to break it to you, this is teams. Wobbling's legal in teams.
Wait, is it?
Yeah,
It does. I did not know that, actually.
yeah. You are allowed to wobble in teams because the opponent can break it.
True. All right.
At least that's what they told me at the last, like, 4 or 5 majors.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah,
It tells you how often I actually enter doubles.
I don't really enter it too much nowadays, but it's fun.
Yeah.
I like wobbling people, so I'll take it.
That's
And
the
even
reason
in
you enter doubles is
Yeah.
so that you wobbling is legal again.
It's great.
You are sadistic.
Even in my favorite one of this is in singles because you can actually I'll go with it later.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. We're not just gonna do about icy stuff.
Yeah. Great tag chase on Moss Bar. Just ooh, great tech chase from Fiction. The down smash, up smash. I don't know if was gonna connect. And now
this
Moss
is the first real big lead that we've gotten.
Moff just says I hate Fox, just back airs Fiction in the face when neither of the other Foxes are on the screen.
Yeah,
That's
they're-
what it looked
I just saw a Fox and panicked.
like. Yeah. It's the natural instincts. Fight or flight. Oh, I'm loving the side B back from ledge on Fiction Squad. Knowing it's like they're not prepared for it, you know?
Yep. It's like the riskier option, but especially in doubles with so much chaos.
And you're already at 176, and what's the worst that can happen? Moff missing a handoff, unfortunately, but gets the kill anyway.
The screen was so wide
Oh.
for a moment.
Yeah.
That's one of the widest. Okay. Just getting bullied off stage. All right, Fiction gets into the
Everyone's
mix.
getting frozen. We're in Arendelle.
That's what I was looking for. I think a lot of like the, as cheesy as it sounds, a lot of like the wave dash down smash stuff. You want the the burst strong option versus the like I'm gonna do a longer setup that would kill if this was singles, but
Yeah.
we got on the board. I saw a lot of changes that I was happy about. So I think it'll be a little bit more even. That being said, you got that stage out of the way.
And now we go to Dreamland, which that makes sense, especially if you're going to be playing a lot more of a full hop Fox play style.
Exactly.
But it could also be dangerous, especially if you die early to Shine Spike or SD like that.
Okay, the Foxes are just kind of... I say the Foxes as if Fiction isn't also a Fox, but the Foxes are just kind of like walling out, making sure like we got to keep them away from each other.
There's a lot of SDs happening in the waters.
There are. A lot of them are forced errors, but still errors.
Yeah. I mean, it's high tension, people...
Yeah, errors nonetheless.
There's stakes. People want their money, they want their medals. The inaugural Platfight.
Yeah. This is winner's quarters now, so...
Yeah, winner of this makes top 8 winners. So this is the 4th and 5th seed of the tournament too. So the first person, the loser of this could get 9th. Ooh, great down smash on Moff's part, but amazing coverage from Fiction with the shine, but doesn't get the follow up again.
I just got stun locked by how many hi-yas I kept hearing over like in a row over and over
so
again.
So many Foxes on the screen. It's 20XX, the lone Ices. With a lingering up air, but not save Nana, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely went down for a second, but Nana was not about it. Nana needs to rest for a little bit.
Yeah, oh, great down smash. Moth like dash dancing outside of both Panda and Preeminence ranges and trying to whip out an attack.
Yep.
Really smart stuff. Utilizing Icy's wave dash back down smash very well. Oh no.
Ooh, just get ping-ponged over there.
Yeah.
Oh no, Fiction's low.
Fiction's dead.
Yeah, that's it. That was a huge swing.
Yeah, it feels... Nana's dead too. This is disgusting.
Nana's dead and Moth is at 4%.
Yeah, and can't fast fall the ledge. One of the hardest things in the game. For Icy at least.
Yeah, Moth was at 4%. It will never see 20%. It's just gone.
Yeah.
Fiction about to play the stock of his life.
For whom the bell tolls for thee. Although it seems like a lot of the Fox are allergic to staying on stage this game. And 3-1 for Panda Preeminent. Not the cleanest gameplay towards the end, but,
no, but
very fast.
The sets that Panda and or the games that Panda and Preeminent won were like 5 stocks and 4 stocks. It was we're gonna win big or we're gonna like get right to the edge.
Yeah, exactly. And they did a good job with it. They did a good job. Really, they knew how to kill Nana really quickly. They were taking advantage of the lack of fast fall ledge really well. Good awareness too. Boxing out Fiction. Yep. Making Fiction switch off of Falco too.
The positioning was just phenomenal. It was this. We talked a lot about like paying attention to how often Nana was actually a factor in the games, and when it's like, yeah, if you're just walling them out, they cannot do anything about this right now.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. But we got some ads. And we're going to take a break after. But first, let's get to the ads. Prepare for battle. Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and more FGC and things to do in Vancouver. There's going to be a esports conference there as well.
Yes, there is.
The same day. March 20th, 30th, Vancouver, BC. You already know and love it. Battle of BC 7, battleofbc.com. Use the code Platfight for $5 off and sponsored by, it's run by Gallon Gaming,
yep,
but sponsored by Destination Vancouver and the Vancouver Convention Center, the beautiful venue that it's at.
You will 90% likely you'll see me there. I loved the last Battle of BC that I went to. Phenomenal tournament. Very excited. I love the game and more, whatever game that is going to be. Gallant puts on great events. Battle of BC is their shining jewel. I'm very excited for the next one.
They got Brockhampton there too last year. They had some crazy.
They did, yeah.
They did, yeah.
He's just local and like Smash Bros. So
like
why not?
One of the Brockhampton people. So
yep.
they got guests there.
Yeah, we say he is a Brockhampton.
He's Brockhampton,
the individual.
Yeah, I'm a Brockhampton. He's my favorite artist.
I love all the accents and different voices he uses. Also, make sure you are getting the Platfight 2024 merch. Platfight.com/shop. Got the Hang In There muscle tee. We've got a lot of merch that is about combining all the different games and all the different characters. I'm very excited. The very cute Rivals characters.
Those are adorable. I love the little crag.
There's also just like really clean designs that are just like the Platfight like triple triangle logo, that logo, but like just on a good dad hat or on a good shirt, like that kind of thing. There's a lot of good stuff out there. I am a big fan. Yeah, make sure you're getting that.
It's Plat winner.
It absolutely is. And I was about to say there's also a Platfight exclusive skin. $5, you are going to be able to get the Platfight Slam Dunk Rano. But make sure you're getting that because there's only 1,000 available. You want to make sure that that is not being sniped out from under you. You want to rep. And that is directly helping us as well here at the event. That is not just you get a cool skin, but that is helping these events run and function.
I have a question. Do you need to own the normal or do you need to own the normal Slam Dunk Rano?
No, this gets you the if you buy this, you get the Slam Dunk Rano in general.
So you get both the original one and this, or just this?
I think you just get this. I think the original one was still for an event.
Okay, just
like,
making
I don't
sure.
think there is a quote-unquote like standard palette for that.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Just making sure because rival skins, like how they work. That's really cool. So definitely make sure to check it out. It's 6 skin.
Yep. Oh, and Zenny Optical. If you use code Platfight, you get 15% off. They have graciously provided like glasses to the commentary team.
All the commentators got free glasses. It's
like,
crazy.
It's super sick. They both use some of the like monitor light kind of glasses, as well as just like plenty of regular sunglasses and regular glasses.
And prescription sunglasses too. That's not easy to find. And they have astigmatic ones too, like one on each lens. Sick.
Nice.
Yeah, they got some stylish glasses and stylish models. That's crazy. I'm looking at the
Yes.
ad slides. That's like
I saw those ad slides earlier when they were like, because I am on staff, and when they were, we're working on like graphics and making sure that, like, hey, do these graphics look good? And a lot of times the broadcast team and the graphics team will use like memes and jokes as like player names to make sure they all fit in, or to be like, it's just a picture of HBox screaming
But
to,
this is
like,
just
for the
fashion,
player
like-
cam. I saw these pictures and I thought they were just like weird graphics that we found to like add into some of the ads. No, these are just actually the
Like,
Zenny models.
this guy's got golden sunglasses, view into the camera. That's
The
beautiful.
lighting, the tasteful green like rim lighting on that.
It's great. It's great. So shout out to Zenny. Check them out. GG/Zenny. 15% off with the code Platfight. Yep. Are we doing the comm switch?
We should be doing one soon.
All right, so we're doing a comm switch. I think we're getting Nate and Vish next. if
I
I'm not
believe
mistaken.
so.
So hope you all enjoy the block. We'll be back for. We have a block together for top 8.
We do.
Later on Sunday, but we'll be around. You'll see us.
You
throughout the
will
weekend.
you will see me a lot on the Melee and Rival streams. I think you're just doing Melee
I'm
this
just doing
weekend.
Melee,
You'll see me a lot on all the streams because I made a lot of the primer videos and some of the other content that's going out. Or you'll at least hear my voice. It has been very weird hearing my voice through the speakers throughout the day, but we will get used to that one. Yeah, I've had a great time. We've gotten some wild and wacky doubles.
Yep, it's been great. So
Yeah.
you should stay tuned for more wild and wacky doubles and some really fantastic matches. J-Mook and Cody are here. We didn't get any of their sets, but just know that they're here as well. You'll see them on double soon, and then tomorrow and Sunday are going to be all of singles. So
Yes,
stay tuned
yep.
for some platform fighting action.
And I'm going to make a big shout out to this because I'm personally excited for it. Tonight is Platmasters. It's an event that is talked a lot about how this has, we've got Melee and Ultimate and Rivals and like NASB, MultiVersus, a lot of different games. Platmasters is an event that is, a lot of these folks are like multi-gamers. We've talked about Cake Assault and Stango and like Cody and like a lot of players. This is an event to find the best of the multi-game folks.
Is Cody doing Platmasters?
Cody is not for that one.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I think he just didn't hear about it in time. But it is 8 players. They're going to be playing in a single Elam bracket with a normal best of 5 set, but instead of doing stage picks, you're doing game picks.
Ah,
So you're like, we start on a random game, and then it's like, all right, I'm going to counterpick you to Melee, or I'm going to counterpick you to Brawlhalla, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be really sick. You should definitely make sure you check that out tonight.
And it's kind of a rotating cast of commentators
Yep.
too for each of the games.
There's a handful of comps that are just going to be there that are experts in their game or in multiple games.
That's
So,
sick.
Yeah, I think
Definitely
it's going
make
to
sure
be
to stay
really dope. I think we are good.
Yeah, okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Stay tuned for more Melee action, more platform fighting action, and Platmasters later today. We got 3 streams, Hungrybox, Gallant Gaming, and here. Stay tuned for more. Make sure to multi-stream it too. Give some support.
Yes.
Check out the Platfight shop. Dark Genix and Wisely out.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing doing something you haven't heard. Before.
I know I don't need to introduce Melee to you. Super Smash Bros. Melee, the GameCube classic, the competitive scene that's been going strong for over 2 decades now. But what is it that keeps everyone hooked? Why does this old game on a system that, frankly, didn't even sell well, why does it have the staying power? And why are new people jumping in all the time? If you've never played it, Melee is genuinely tricky to control. It was made before a lot of modern games started adding in buffer systems, so your inputs need to be a lot more precise than most modern platform fighters. But the trade-off, and what draws most players to the game, is that when you do have that precision, you feel like you have perfect control over your character. When someone hits the wildest combo you've ever seen, you know they earned that. If it's your first time checking out Melee, watch for the movement happening from both players. Melee is a game where movement is your greatest asset to finding an opening or to secure a stock. It's what all the mix-ups and mind games in Melee are based on. And like I said earlier, moving well is something you can practice and improve on for years. You don't have to put in dozens of hours in training mode to enter a tournament or to have fun in the game. But it is a game that rewards you for your practice and effort. And really, there's no better time to jump in than right now.
Hello everyone, it is me, Nate, and I'm joined by a man who needs no introduction.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. It's a pleasure. It is a pleasure.
Coming to you live from Platfight in Kissimmee, Florida.
That's
Here.
right.
We've got every platform fighter around, and we've got some of our favorite players coming up to bring you the top 12 of this doubles Melee bracket.
I'm excited. I have to ask because now I know you're the Florida native here. Is it Kissimmee? Because I've been saying Kissimmee, and I don't know which one it is now, and now I'm thrown off.
I've always said Kissimmee, but you're causing me to have doubts.
I'm going to point this one back to the chat who's never been wrong about anything. To just debate over the correct pronunciation. Production, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the right answer to that one. Let's talk about our first match here.
Sure.
Cody versus Spency Pace.
Now, I'm the Florida guy.
Yep.
I know all my Florida friends, and these two happen to be close friends of mine. They are from my region of West Florida. They're both gym partners of mine. We
Oh,
work
nice.
out. We all
Okay.
work out together, or at least we used to. Spency has been not joining me lately, but Michael and I still do. And this is quite an interesting story for me because you have essentially J-Mook and Pace, good friends. Pace is a bit of a J-Mook disciple. Spency is a big admirer and imitator of Cody's work. So you kind of have J-Mook and Cody versus J-Mook and Cody's shadow.
Junior.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the original.
And they all know each other. They meet at events quite frequently, and there is a level of camaraderie in this.
Right.
So
right.
This is a kind of a cool matchup for me to see.
Okay, let's see. I mean, student versus the master type situation happening for
Absolutely.
our first match at top 12 here.
Absolutely.
J-Mook and Cody, I'm pretty certain we're top seed here. There's a lot of really good teams that we have for doubles at the top end of our seeding. I think like Gatsu Wizzy is here. Axe and J-Chu are teaming as double Pikachu, which I'm excited to see later on. But there's like, I don't know, from a narrative perspective, Cody and J-Mook have just seemed like the team to beat in doubles, at least recently, right?
Absolutely.
So, looking forward to seeing it. You got to pull out for the Florida boys, of course, so looking forward to seeing what happens here.
Of course. I would imagine it's probably going to go how most people are going to expect, but I do think how Spency and Pace could, maybe get on the board and be a little surprising here. Just because of the familiarity they have with the way that these two players play through study and imitation.
Let's get underway here. Wow, okay. Right side angle is real tough here. Okay, so J-Mook picks up that first one with the backup from Cody. Play the ledge here as well. Really nice from J-Mook to reset.
So that was textbook right there.
Yeah, so I mean the big thing again, like I'm not as familiar of Pace and Spency's game. I'm sure they're very capable doubles players here, but the big thing we'll see with twos as a format for like lesser experienced doubles teams is kind of zeroing in on kills and positions where you can support your teammate. And usually, by and large, it is much better to just go force the 2v1, help your teammate out in positions where you can, as opposed to trying to take that stock early.
Yes, absolutely. Spency is quite an accomplished doubles player. I think he was, top 8 at, no, excuse me, top 13 at Tipped Off this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So Spency's actually a bit of a double specialist.
Right on.
Pace, not as familiar. I don't think he plays doubles as much.
I mean, Sheik Fox is a great comp to be able to do that. That slow get up from Cody doesn't get punished, though. Could be huge. Yeah, and in a position like this, it's like Cody's at such high damage, you can just force a 2v1 on the J-Mook in that roll now.
Yeah, but unless he's got to get it here. Okay. A little friendly fire.
Yeah,
but
a little bit. Okay. Spency, a little bit of an unsafe dash attack. Still gets the punish on J-Mook, though. Oh, no! Huge reversal!
Yeah, with the
That's just
scoop
dead!
as well, yeah. Crazy.
Wow, Spency had such a good start to that combo, but I mean, again, this is the difference maker between a team that's as powerful as Cody and J-Mook.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, the sandwich in between both players just cannot find their footing. Wow, Cody and Jake finds one off the top as well. Good first game there from Cody.
Cleans
Schwab.
it up. They were practicing that the doubles combo together right there,
Yeah,
right before.
they really were.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Right before they hopped on. That's pretty funny that happened. They were like, yeah, we prepared for this.
I saw someone in chat was saying Cody J-Mook probably the best current doubles team. I think that's probably a fair assessment. I will say I think it's so funny that because Tango is happening in March, which is the doubles only tournament in Georgia. Shout out to Ohan as well.
Shout out.
But it was Kevin Toy tweeting like, we're going to destroy everyone, and no one knows it. You know, the return of Pupad has me so excited for the state of doubles. But let's get into game number 2. It's a double Fox now.
Yeah, it's definitely, I'm quite excited for that tournament. I know some of the people who have been announced the doubles revival. New golden era of doubles. The Renaissance.
I need I4 and Fect to go to every U.S. tournament they can go to.
True.
It's so dope, but I digress. Go back to, I like Yoshi's as a counter pick here for game number 2, especially if you're going to swap to double Fox for Base and Spency. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But I think, like, you know, again, not to say that they're bad at doubles, but I think when you are facing down the clear number 1 seed of a bracket, you introduce a little bit of variance in a stage that's as small as this for doubles, right? Like, that chaos can get you some early kills that you normally wouldn't get otherwise.
Yeah, I agree completely.
All set, though. J-Mook with the scoops right there. Plenty of space, but once again, that target swap from red side has just been so good.
Yeah. I think, you know, one thing that, and perhaps this is just because J-Mook and Cody have been dominating the combo game, but it's like whenever Spency and Pace get any sort of traction, it's just J-Mook or Cody to the rescue of their teammate.
Exactly, and that's what I mean by, like, I think general rule of thumb for doubles play is, like, play the 2v1s and play the numbers advantage as often as you can. It's not always the right decision, obviously, but in a lot of spots, especially in Melee, you're going to find yourself doing pretty well if you can force that. Okay, nice pickup. Jeez, this game really got blown wide open. I mean, this is what happens when you play 2 fast fallers, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, unlucky.
Yep. Okay, try to get the stock if you can, but...
Oh, and the needle to refresh him out of the hit stun. That's so clever.
All right, plenty of real estate here to work with, so kind of take your time with it. And this is this Spency playing the 1v2?
I think this is Pace.
Okay. Oh, I see the controller now.
The Queso tag. Queso's another West Florida player.
Yeah?
Who has historically been Spency's doubles partner.
I see.
Yeah.
Ooh, is that a little trouble in paradise then, or is it
no,
just they were
Queso just
here?
couldn't be here.
Okay, fair enough.
Come on, man. I want to hear the drama.
I wish it was more exciting than that.
I miss doubles drama, like the Inside SFAT skit where, like, Pew Pew decides to play with another teammate or whatever, and they're all just upset. Love that.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think Florida needs here, man?
A miracle.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Hey, as much as I want my boys to win, I'm only being real.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. Game number 3, run it back. Yeah, again, same exact kind of macro reasons I said before. Yoshi's is just such a chaotic stage. You can get early KOs like that for just no reason, you know?
That was, they're chuckling because that's the Spency right there.
Is it?
The back throw shine cheese is something he is reviled for in our home region.
That rules.
These guys are actually, Spency is, probably number 1 on our PR right now.
Okay.
And Pace is another contender for that. I don't know if he is number 1, but they're both like at the very top of our ladder.
Sure. Okay.
And, you know, J-Mook and Cody embarrassing us.
Probably need no introduction, I would say, but... Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at that. The throw back towards Cody, especially because the other blue fox just isn't in position to contest that space at all. It's so good. But, I mean, all that being said, Cody's lost quite a few stocks so far.
Yeah, this is actually looking a bit miraculous.
I don't know, man. I'm feeling a miracle on the ice tonight. Let's see. Okay. Wow, just caught Spency just kind of head on a swivel in the middle right there. Didn't know what to do, but there it is again.
Going
I love
deep
it.
for it.
Opportunity for blue here. Let's see if they can pick this one up.
Almost another cheese.
Okay. 1-2. Really good avoidance right there from Pace. To just not get out of the continuity one. Oh, and Cody's dead. Okay.
J-Mook's doing a great job holding on to these stocks, too.
Wait, but red team came back because J-Mook held on to it. Well pointed out. Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
And all of a sudden, whatever glimmer of hope we had.
Miracle might be gone for now.
Yeah.
Unless? Okay. Unless? Wait, J-Mook's gonna let him do it? Let him do it!
It's for the drama. Oh.
Boo. Okay, yeah. Oh, slow get up from Jake is so smart. Also, it just covers the ledge for so long. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
There it is.
That's crazy.
Incredible.
Frame 1? That's insane.
Wow, what a way to start the Platfight top 12.
Hey, I mean, what can you do? So, we're here to unify all platform fighters once and for all right there. And what better way to do it than with some good old-fashioned trash talk? I mean, that was something. What do you think?
Oh, I think they're, like I said before, those guys all know each other.
Yeah,
I'm sure that was like in jest more so than it was like out of frustration.
For sure. Okay, I didn't get a chance to look at the full bracket yet, so I was going to pull that up. Just because we're starting a little bit further behind than what we were scheduled for. So, do you know who else is still in?
I saw Panda Preeminent playing earlier.
Okay.
And I'm going to wager that they're still around since both of those players are as good as they get.
Okay, I did talk to Axe J-Chu.
Yes.
And I think they lost to Cody J-Mook.
But I would imagine they're still in the bracket.
Yeah, but I think it was like close.
It did look close.
It was 3-2.
That's pretty close.
Okay, so it looks like we have all our top 8 qualifiers here. Axe J-Chu just 3-0'd to make it into top 8.
Okay.
Dang, we got some matches ahead of us. I don't know what's going to happen next year. Oh, no, it was Hbox Wevens was 3-2 over Axe J-Chu. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken.
Hbox Wevens, that is an interesting combo.
Samus
yeah,
Puff
Samus Puff.
Crazy. Yeah.
And here we've got double Captain Falcon.
Speaking of, yeah.
So if any team could beat Samus Puff and beat them badly, it's going to be 2 Captain Falcons.
Yeah, I'm just so interested. I have not seen a lot of Wevens play doubles in particular. Samus as a character, just like by and large, is such an odd bird for this type of format.
A weird one to be sure.
Yeah, Hbox of course is good with pretty much anyone you pair him with. We still patiently await the day we get Hbox Plup returning back to the main stage to potentially contest.
They used to play Jigglypuff Samus back in the day.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So this is not unfamiliar territory for Hbox.
Yeah, so this one will be interesting. Wizzy and Gatsu, the double Falcon. Excited to see them in action as well. I'm once again going to shout out my goats, I4 and Fek for beating them at
True.
Genesis at the start of this year. That was
True.
so sick. I don't want to preface the team that I think is really good by saying, hey, look at the team
Yeah,
they
yeah,
lost to. But I got to give shout-outs where I got to give shout-outs.
No, it's
you know
true.
what I mean?
Yeah, it's
So,
true. Definitely taking the doubles community by storm.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I'm wondering because I mean, this is such a, I mean, in terms of like a singles matchup, Falcon into both of these characters is just so slanted for Falcon. So I would imagine Wizzy and Gatsu are pretty happy with this draw.
Yeah.
On the winner's side, but we'll have to see what Juan and Weapons can put out here. Chat, how you doing? I'm opening up chat. I see the GOAT, Browningtons, in chat.
There he is. That's my goat.
Spency about to reverse 3-0 in history. That's crazy because you were shooting for J-Mook like 3 days ago, so...
He's part of that whole group.
Yes.
No, it's like he's also a West Florida guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
fair.
they're all
Yeah,
boys. They're all boys.
yeah. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, so I mean, this is the thing, right? How do you activate Samus Puff against two Falcons, right? Because the level one is you get a grab in that spot, but Samus is pretty hard to find those grabs. You really have to condition it.
I am always so impressed whenever a Samus player gets a grab, right? Because like the core gameplay loop of many fighting games, Melee included, is like you've got rock, paper, scissors, which is you've got your grab, you've got your attack, you've got your defensive option.
Totally.
You know what I mean? And for the characters with a chain, with a whip, or the laser, the Samus laser whip, or whatever you want to call it.
You have to make it work for it. You have to condition it.
Well, essentially, you're playing RPS without one of those three options. You know what I mean? So now you've got to tie or win when you can win, and it's always so impressive to me when they're able to do that.
Sure. Yeah. All said. Pretty much parity across the board here.
Ooh.
Gatsu is quite healthy on this first stock, though.
Oh, yeah.
H-Box just goes out. Wow, nice pickup. I mean, that's the stuff you have to go for, though,
Yeah.
for H-Box, right? Like,
It's
you're
true.
the initiator for sure. Okay, let it rock. I love it. Wow, tech coverage right there from Gatsu on the back foot was nice as well.
Oh my God.
Wow, wait, Evans has just been mixing Wizzy. But
Yeah, but Shield, I guess, was good enough for all of that.
Yeah. I mean, kudos to Wizzy, though, for being that patient, right?
But that's
Especially
kind of,
like you said, like one of the tools is gone.
Yeah,
so, like,
exactly.
you can just block for a while.
and Shield is the tool that beats the one that's missing.
Of
So
course. Okay, Weapons edge guard. Oh, doesn't get to trade though. That's really rough. Gonna take one more hit. Yeah, swings it there. Yeah, this is where, I mean, for all intents and purposes, Green Team has kept this really close, but this is where I think this matchup gets so hard. Because if the Falcons play center stage, like they were doing earlier, H-Box has to pretty obviously drift in to at least one of them and just get clipped out of the sky.
and rest becomes less and less viable the lower your stock count becomes.
Yeah. H-Box fighting really well against both though so far, but all it takes is one, barely living.
Wow, that was such a good recovery by Wizzy right there.
Oh, okay, that's stock. And he
Oh,
got
and
two?
a double?
Oh, that's the worst possible outcome too. You don't even let to get H-Box play the 2v1.
This is Samus nightmare right here.
We are in top 8, aren't we? Yeah, this is our first match of top 8, so. Did just peep the bracket out of the corner of my eye right there, but yeah, I mean, all things considered, H-Box Weapons, I think, kept it really, really close until the very end. Really unfortunate double hit on the knee, extending that hurt box out a little bit, but what can you do? So maybe bigger stage will help him out here.
Ooh.
Nice. Once again, I mean, let it rock as much as you can.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
Once again, Wizzy, I'm really liking the way he's pulling back on his recoveries, making it look like he's going to full commit in, but somehow having the space to still grab ledge.
Yeah, well, I mean, Wizzy's the king of just playing really, really careful positions in singles too, so
True.
very, very good so far. Weapons versus Gatsu on one side. Once again, I mean, I was going to say you wait for the knockdown if you're Hbox, but if you can just get a guarantee like that, you got to let that one rip too. Ooh, double pummel, okay. Mash out from Weapons, pretty low percent.
Ooh, that was almost so cheeky what Weapon was going for there. Wow.
Okay.
The recovery with the Falcon punch too. Not a thing you see a lot of guys going for.
Yeah.
And for good reason, it's kind of bad. But hey, it worked there.
All right, Wizzy patient on side platforms for just a moment.
This has been a solid lead here for the green team.
Yeah, stages are going to matter a lot here,
Ooh.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, Weapons and tumble, but doesn't get super punished there. That's going to live. That's why you go here.
Okay. Oh my god, the double grab over crouching buff. Ridiculous.
It is kind of good in practice. Okay, you're going to get wiped on that one. But, I mean, Weapons can kind of protect a little bit from very far.
Yeah.
And again, not really too much of a punish right there for Hbox, but... Both green team members at KO percent right here. Up air won't do it. Next one's going to be close at this angle, but he's hit the other side. Sooner or later, a Falcon will let one of these rip, though. Oh, yeah, and you saw Wizzy try to go for it.
He's going for it. Oh, no. Friendly fire?
That's stock, yeah.
Unlucky.
Okay, if Weapons hangs onto this stock and then Hbox doesn't just get sandwiched for a brief moment, this could be very good for green team. Actually picks up the ledge as well.
Okay. This is a doable 2v1 right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a little bit awkward for green team to just force 2v1 positions, right? Like, you go knockdown and then you try to let a rest rip. But
there it is.
Okay, 1 and 1. Counter picks, like we said, important. So now I wonder if Wizzy Gatsu, with both of them being kind of on the more reserve side of Falcon players, want to go to a tiny stage like Yoshi's and introduce like that variable of chaos, or if they want to do something safer like Stadium or Battlefield or something like that. Or they're just hovering random. Who knows?
If I were in their shoes, I'd want to go for something small. Yeah, like Yoshi's, because like you gave them Dreamland and they took, they took that and ran with it.
Right. Okay, hovering triplat still. I was going to say, like, there is some merit to getting rid of top platform, but Battlefield is going to be really awkward with weapons on the Stadium will be awkward with weapons on the screen. We saw the double missiles, so.
Weapons getting so much mileage out of that forward air.
Oh, I love that from Hbox. Okay, this could be stock as well. Really good early up B, but Weapons covers that.
Yeah.
So nice.
Okay.
Wow, there are just hits flying left and right over here.
Wow. Yeah. It was like the throw from the down throw actually, there was the attempt to save there, but it was not enough. It was in vain.
Okay, letting Gatsu play front. Now they switch off a little bit of tunnel vision onto Weapons right now, though, while Hbox kind of just gets to play the 1v1. There's the switch up. I like that. Okay. Okay. I love the wait from the standstill from Wizzy is so dope.
Yeah. He's got a presence that is intimidating, to be sure. Hbox going for the double edge guard right there. Gets both of them.
Yeah, misses the follow-up onto Weapons. Pretty low percent, though, so no harm, no foul. Hbox easily a KO percent as well.
Jeez. They're starting to respect each other a bit more, it seems like. And once again, that down throw is like the wayward puff off the down throw is doing a lot of work to just keep them safe.
I like it from both Falcons a lot here. I mean, Green Team does have the lead, obviously. We'll look at the pictures on the screen, but it selects basically the Falcon can go for their own throw follow-up, which they would just get anyway most of the time, or they can do an alley-oop to their other teammate if they're in position. It's really good.
It's true.
But, I mean, they are throwing out a lot of just landing hitboxes. Maybe a predictable pattern so far. H-Box on a fresh stock. And we didn't even really mention recoveries. If you get the hug with up B are just bad. Like, Gatsu just straight up died because he accidentally grabbed weapons on the way up. Wow, really, really good adjustments here for Green Team, too, especially in such an awkward team comp. Upstage once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, panic. Look.
Okay.
Super necessary save from Gatsu, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the up air or the neutral air edge guard right there.
Yep.
This is not a spot you want to be in.
Okay. H-Box spent all 6 of his jumps and then tied, but don't matter at the end of the day. 2-1 over to H-Box and Wevins. The Falcons got a little bit of work to do here.
There he goes.
I'm gonna stand up my phone so we can talk to the chat.
Sure.
If we want to.
Sure.
But yeah. I mean, this definitely could be close, and this is why I was wondering about Yoshi's, right? Like, the KO power is so there.
Oh, you gotta punish harder than that.
It's so hard to, though, right? Like, when a teammate's around, this is why Puff is just so good at teams sometimes.
You can, you know,
He's cracking up
with
that, too.
Oh, no, they fumbled it 3 times.
Yeah, that is crazy. 3 missed reses and H-Box is only at 60.
Yeah.
That's insane. But I mean, again, like, you got 1 stomp and then Wevins was kind of already in position to just threaten the space, so. Man, yeah, H-Box just putting up Shaq numbers right now at the free throw line. Let's see. Okay, finally gets an edge guard, so everyone's at 3.
Yeah, we've reset to playing with 1 less minute and 1 less stock.
Yeah.
Oh, almost crazy friendly fire there, but.
Okay, Gatsu no follow-up on your weapons on the right side. H-Box wanted to get in the mix for a second. Oh, changing dance partners, though. Wizzy could just get a KO. Got it.
Yeah, there it is.
But it's a trade, yeah. Lots of pressure, but
I think you got everybody in that screw attack.
Screw attack, my beloved. I should call her. Okay, Wizzy, high recovery. Ah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
everybody gets 1.
Yeah, we finally.
Oh, it doesn't want to get the other one going. It should be edge guard.
Or Wizzy's just Harry Houdini.
He is. He is. Too good. There's the pass off I mentioned in the previous game as well. Just couldn't get the strong knee.
Yep.
Wow. Low pro. Wow!
The double again.
Best possible outcome.
Yeah.
Hit the roulette table.
Double
1
tap.
big. Hit the double zeros.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God, Wizzy, stop. Okay, let's see if we can get a game 5 here. I mean, this is really good percent onto both Green Team members, but hang on, if Wizzy goes, this is, oh, that's huge trouble.
That was so, I don't know if you were watching that, but the spacing from Wevins there was so good. Immaculate.
Yeah, and I think Wizzy was scared to do a full drift forward, knowing he would probably get hit in that, trying to grab ledge there, so. Very doable still. Gatsu needs to just get 1 knee on either Green Team member, but low angle's gonna do it. Oh! Edge cancel!
Okay, that was, this guy's,
he's sick!
This guy's crazy.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That's it, 3-1.
Yeah. There it is.
H-Box and Wevins, our first winner here in, I think this was our first match of top 8 for this bracket, so they will move on in the winner's side. Wizigatsu falls to losers. The double Falcons might have to play double Pikachus. I don't know if that's where the bracket aligns, but that's
that would be
crazy.
that would be the funniest bracket.
Yeah.
If it did align in such a way.
Give us the funny bracket, guys. Rig the bracket.
we want to see funny Melee. Double
I love
Pikachu
it.
is a crazy team, though. Has that ever been done? Like,
In doubles?
yeah.
I mean, like, at a super, super high level, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think
that's what I mean.
Axe have teamed. I think, like, OKP is probably teamed with a Pikachu at one point. Maybe I'm putting words in their mouth, but who knows? I don't know. I mean, this
Yeah,
is
neither
these
do
are
I.
weird comps.
We
for
could
sure.
be witnessing a new thing here, like
Yeah,
a
we could.
brand new novel.
I will.
Melee.
Okay, I will say we aren't getting Axe. What is it, J-Chew for our next match?
Sure.
But I did talk to Axe when he first got here, and he was like, "Yeah, I wanted to team with J-Chew," and he was like, "I've never played doubles like ever."
Yeah.
So he was like, we didn't warm up. Like, we haven't really played at all. I don't know what's going to happen here, but I think it's going to be really fun. So I'm looking
excited.
forward. I'm really hoping we get.
Also, the other side of
soon.
that, other side of that match, Sinbad and ADMJ.
Hey.
I'm excited to see them play as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe their match is happening off stream then. Let's see.
I think they're putting all the matches on stream.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Yeah,
Sinbad, ADMJ. Oh, this isn't top 8. You're right. Okay, so we'll be waiting on that one then. So I guess it's just all top 8 all the way through now.
yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool. So now we got a couple of our higher seeds here, Preeminent and Panda, up
Indeed.
against Cody Schwab, J-Moon. What do you think about this? Panda goes on these sleeper runs when in Florida, so
Yeah, I mean, Panda's probably the best player in Florida right now. If not, he's like top 3. And I mean, obviously, Kyle Crotto giving him a run for his money. If you want to count H-Box, it's Florida too.
oh,
But it's
hang on,
it's
Double
them.
Pika won LTC. Who was teaming? Was it Axe and someone else, or who was that? Thank you in chat for correcting me.
Yeah,
on that.
chat
I
always
didn't see
knows.
doubles for that, so.
So, okay, we're not witnessing a new thing, but it is a
It
very
was-
rare thing.
Okay, it was OKP Axe. Cool, thank you. Okay, that rules. I mean, what a silly comp that is, too. You just basically play, like, pincer, and then you just only fish for back throws. They said Axe said him and J-Chew were doing, like, double thunder combos and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like that, so...
Getting really silly with it.
Yeah, it should be fun. But let's see if Preeminent and Panda can take down Cody Schwab, J-Mook. I mean, the big question for this bracket is who can hold a candle to these two former New Yorkers, now neither of them living in New York, so. All right, let's get underway.
I think if there was anyone holding any candles, it's got to be these two. This is you know, they're winners for a reason. I would bet they got a pretty good shot.
For sure.
Double Fox, pretty good.
Wow, so much time there to pick up the mistech. J-Mook was in position as well, but just got picked up by the Flames. Ooh, okay, a little bit of a miscue right there. Makes the first stock happen. Might be the second one as well. And looks like it will be with a ledge grab. No? Okay. Wow. I can't believe he still got the stock after all of that.
Yeah,
with the
that was
teammate coming back.
Wild.
All right. Very, very brutal angle there off the shine. This could be just stock as well, but off the respawn platform. Is that, that's Panda without the tag, right? Yeah. Okay, nice snap to ledge. A lot of respect for Cody, able to come back. I mean, high percent, just like up throw back air will do it. Any type of weak hit starter will do it as well.
That
so.
was curious grab right there.
Yeah. Off stage, nice.
Yeah, getting out there for it.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't even care if you lose your stock, right? Like, this is such a blowout early.
Yeah, the resource game is so heavily in Green's favor at this
Right.
point. Like,
Okay, James on the recovery left side. Cody can't really help, so it's just a 1v1.
yeah. Somehow survived.
Really nice, okay. Starting to slowly but surely maybe make their way back. The shorten was so perfect, but Cody had the reactions for days.
And that just, Cody's like, I'm going to put a stop to you right there with that.
Wow, okay, how about 2 in a row? I love it. And it's the Blue Light Orchestra on the right side for a second.
Now, I was really impressed with basically Green's ability to just keep one player recovering and the other one getting, you know, not necessarily the 2v1, but like the 1.5v1
Absolutely.
kind of deal.
Of course. Okay, there were some signs of life, I think, from Preeminent and Panda. I do always like to put asterisks on doubles games that happen early on Yoshi's because they're, like I've kind of said over the past couple of sets, there's a decent amount of variance that happens on that stage, or just like stupid early kills that you normally wouldn't see on any other stage. So see what happens when we take platforms out of the mix here. Yeah, I like the target swap there from Panda. At least forces J-Mook to back off the edge guard for a second. Okay, nice miss punish too. These pickups are so good from Green. And then Cody still snaps to ledge there. That's so sick.
Yeah. Still get up to not what you want.
Gotta be a save here. Okay.
Though.
Oh no! Wait, both of them firefoxing at mismatched timings meant the blue fox got burned second or like whatever it was, and then it was too far.
That was.
Oh, it's so bad.
That was very silly.
All right, a little bit of 2v1 action for Cody, but still picks up the up smash. Great position as well, but good angle from the blue fox to make it out. They're just struggling on the left side though. All right, a little bit of blessing right there.
What's going on here?
J-Mook.
Yeah, and then, you know, one of the foxes coming in to rescue his boy.
Right. Oh, the jab, so that it doesn't force knockdown. J-Mook was really trying to get extra with that. It's still going to be edge guard right here, all the way in.
The two, double-sided as well.
Wow, really, really good swing from Green.
That's excellent.
Okay, hold down on low hits to get up attack. J-Mook patient on the shield as well. Plenty of real estate in this game. Even with Cody falling to last stock right here. I mean, stock count is like very close to even, but you got to think Green still has an advantage so far.
Yeah, absolutely. J-Mook has been doing such a good job holding on to these stocks too. It's like 3 for him might as well be an extra one, you know?
Okay, there goes J-Mook. You got to get the most out of this though. Force the 2v1, make Cody use up that stock, and then take a real lead here. Yeah, I mean, I think them not getting the KO on Cody means so much, right? Look at that, yeah, Blue Fox already down, second one has to take. Yeah, okay. Preeminent fighting the 2v1, but it looks like more like Green team practicing some team combos for a second.
They definitely got a lot of mileage after their warm-up today.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I mean, I think as close as it was when it was like 4 stocks total to 3, Panda and Preeminent have to kill Cody there. Especially when you get an off-the-top KO that gives you an extra second or two to really like kind of find your footing and get to good positions against the Fox v Fox. You got to take the stock there. But so it goes. We'll go to game 3 now. Okay, nice pickup from Preeminent.
Wow. That was that up smash hit Sheik for like nothing.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I really thought it would have done more damage. And I checked the percentage, and I was like, oh, he just hasn't been hit yet.
Right.
Like, they've just been focusing all their energy on Cody, which is exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just want to laser down on the fast faller as well, right? Like, if you saw J-Mook with 3 stocks and Cody was at 1 earlier, you could just kind of hone in specifically on let's try to 2v1 and put Cody in the worst position possible. J-Mook's going to stock tank anyway, but we make him siphon those stocks away from him.
Yep.
Got 1. Do we get a second?
I've always like wondered about the viability of like such tactics, right? Because usually you don't always have the ability to just kind of like target at will, but like I feel like there's so much like theory crafting that could go into like the positional play of how to isolate one player versus the other.
Totally.
That is totally beyond my skill and
Big flub.
level of the game.
Take the stock. Oh no! Okay, wait. I think J-Mook Needle hit him maybe, but I don't know. But yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, like, of course, everyone is human, so in practice, sometimes this just doesn't work out, especially at the top level. But nice.
Yeah,
okay,
that
I
was a
love
great back
that.
air.
Yeah, because I think at that positioning, because Preeminent was turned facing J-Mook, a lot of times he'll go for Nair, but
the reverse
still works out.
You gotta hit the reverse.
Nice, Preeminent, grab the ledge. Okay, no save from J-Mook. This is a real shot. Oh, if Blue loses a stock here, though, I'm nervous. Look at that. Yeah, Cody playing perfect defense, though.
Oh, okay.
Wow, nice pickup.
And we have an even game in terms of stocks.
Yeah, and this is patience from Green Team, right? They didn't want to overextend, knowing, like, you know, Panda could just come off the respawn platform and get a big hit off now. J-Mook is at pretty close to kill percent with his Wave Shine up smash.
Yes.
Probably does actually, I think it does actually kill us here, but wow, nice!
They were going for style points there too.
Oh no, but grab the ledge! Oh no!
All right.
Panda kind of just threw that stock away. I think just trying to drift in towards the ledge, and it's just over!
Oh no.
Damn. I mean, that last stock, Panda was like, I didn't look at the bottom. I think Panda was pretty low percent and just short hop to ledge. And Jake just snapped to it first before the fastball could come through to grab it.
That was victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, that was rough. Damn, what can you do though? I mean, sometimes you just feel it. Like, you got the edge guard, you got what you got to get, and you're going to get one on the board, but just was not in the cards. And again, I present the question, who can beat Cody and Jake?
Maybe nobody.
Maybe
maybe no one.
Maybe nobody. Yeah. That is crazy.
Hey, next we got Moff and Fiction versus Pace and Spency.
Hey.
That should be interesting.
This should be a fun one, yeah. I always like seeing Ice Climbers on screen. I had talked with someone about this, like, I think last week at Now Invitational, because I didn't know this, that some regions have wobbling legal in doubles.
What?
Because technically, in theory, it shouldn't be an infinite, right? Because you have another player there who could just stop it.
Yeah, but what about the 1v1 if it comes down to that?
Well, I mean, I forget who I was talking to, but someone was like, yeah, like in some regions they're fine with it because it doesn't matter. I think that's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, maybe someone in chat could.
That would be a strange edge case
if
that ever came up.
But yeah. Oh, with who did they beat to get here? Because I haven't seen any of Moff Fiction today. It looks like they lost to Panda Preeminent, and then I think probably only had to play one set.
Why y'all plugging these ports? Wrong ports, bro.
Okay, Majin June and Boo.
Okay.
Who else to get in here?
Nope.
I don't know. I like Ices in doubles. I think they're cool. I think it's just like,
Sure.
you can kind of throw caution to the wind and just rip out some smash attacks sometimes, and it works.
They do. Ice Climbers players do like doing that. They love the swinging the hammers.
Isn't it just legal in doubles overall? I don't know. That's why, because someone said it to me as if it wasn't legal in certain regions. So maybe I'm wrong though.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that either, honestly. I just thought it was like, it's banned everywhere. As it should be. Yeah, I said it. But they got infinite. They got other infinites now, so they're still doing all right.
Nice. So Mom came up to me at the Nouns Invitational, and this was like one of the first times I've interacted with her. She goes, hey, I really like your outfit a lot. You remind me of Columbo. And then walked away. And I was like, I don't know how to process this.
One more thing.
Love it. I love it.
I love Phil Climb.
What's going on?
What is happening?
Yeah.
Oh? Is this my goat? Could it be?
They're going crazy right now.
Two most handsome commentators in the game. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
It is the most handsome commentator in the game, and me. So.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
No, I thought he was going to stick Mario. That was all I needed.
Spency plays Mario.
Yeah?
Actually, he has one. I wouldn't have been surprised if that happened.
Sick.
But
I mean, it is hard. You know, here's the thing. If he did play Mario, it's just playing one Ice Climbers versus two Ice Climbers.
True.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. There is a lot of overlap.
Yeah. So, all right, let's get into our hand warmers right now. I hear the boing boing of the Ice Climbers bopping around and a bunch of shines happening.
Yeah, I don't know much about if Fiction has ever teamed with an Ice Climbers player before, or if, he's got that sort of experience.
I'm wondering, like, Army is their region too, so like maybe, but that's like a long time ago. So
I'm also curious now. Moth and Vu from the same region. I wonder if they ever team, because that would be like a kind of a Fiction-esque Falco in some ways, and that they both favor the gun, but. Other than that, I don't really know that much. I'm sure it's happened at some point.
We got Fiction playing in the Plat Masters event later today.
True.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that because I wonder how many games beyond Rivals of Melee Fiction plays. But
yeah, I think the whole Plat Masters event is one of the things I'm most excited for.
Yeah.
It really emphasizes the uniqueness and the community aspect of an event, of a tournament like this, where you get these guys who, because most platform players are playing more than one, at least to try it out, right? And then you sometimes get these masters, for lack of a better word.
I'm really interested because I commentate Brawlhalla also.
Yes.
So like the thing that's interesting to me is like Brawlhalla's movement tech, if you play on controller, that is the opposite inputs to wave dash. So it's like so unintuitive to me to like learn that game where I'm like, I have to trigger first.
You were calling
and
this
then jump like
you were calling doubles twos earlier, and I was like, "There's the Brawlhalla in him."
Yeah, look at this. Okay. Ooh, belated hit.
Oh.
Fiction just dies there. That's
Yeah.
the unfortunate truth of playing Falcon and doubles, but.
Falcon and doubles can be a little questionable at times.
I'm like thinking about this from like a really theory-crafted high level. And it's like, I don't even know if this is a good team comp. Because if Falco will normally laser, right, to save your teammate?
Yeah,
but what if you hit Nana? Then Nana just dies.
Sure. Definitely. It's weird. This is weird.
But it's,
Fox,
like certainly it's good with the Sopo, right? Because like the recovery is just so linear at that point, but I don't know. I mean, Fiction, Moth, obviously both very capable singles players too, so who's to say?
Oh no, guys.
Oh, Fiction. Well, what's happened to the Spencer pace, man? Explain this to me.
Yeah, what is happening? That's a great question.
Yeah, look at the pictures, dude.
Yeah. Like, what's going on? I thought they were winning a second ago, but they're no longer doing that. Okay. Game one for Muffin Fiction.
Yeah, wobble. All right. Bob instantly ran in on command to try to get the grab too. That's sick.
Cheese him.
Okay. this should just be curtains, right? Like, you get a regrab? Okay. Pace got out for a sec. Zelda could be what it takes later on in the set, assuming Pace wants to stay on it, but that one will be game 1 over to Fiction and Moth.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Spency and Moth have actually teamed together in the past.
Oh, have they?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's been a thing.
There's so much like teams history lore I don't know about like this stage here, so
Yeah.
very cool.
Well, Moth, she's prolific Florida player.
Right.
Frequently comes to West Florida and plays in our tournaments and does that sort of stuff. So these players are not unfamiliar with each other. Fiction, on the other hand, I don't know if he's ever even been to Florida in his life.
I'm wondering what inspired this team, like, but let's see. All hail Fiction. All hail Fiction in the chat. Okay, nice. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, do you zero in on that edge guard versus both climbers, or do you just 2v1 on Fiction? If you
I
have
think
the chance to.
I think you always go for the fast fall and 2v1.
Yeah. All right, good stuff from Spency so far. Did a lot of the damage on some off. Let Pace kind of cross the finish line on that stock, but Fiction stock trades.
Not really the kind of stock trading we want to see.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, those were the lasers coming in clutch for Nana right there.
That one, yeah, it did work out. I was about to say Nana kind of flounders around for a little bit, so. Gotta see, Moth can test the ledge, though. That's going to cost a stock.
That was really good body blocking by Spency right there.
Yeah.
Letting his boy do his thing.
Yeah, I mean, you got to at that point. That's like the whole looking at the space between your players sort of thing. We get back here, we get back here again. Should be the stock, though, doesn't matter. Nice stuff in Pace.
Oh, misses the up air, but gets the edge guard anyways.
Nice. Nana just taunted in the middle of that. You fiend.
Yeah, Nana sometimes gets the wrong idea about the way things are going.
Things are great over here. We're not on last stock. Keep your head up, champ. All right. Get the little Blizobble for just a sec. Get a little bit more damage, but broke out. Yeah, just let it rip. This is why I love ice season teams, right? Like, that just got to stop.
Yeah. Okay. Up smash is going to seal that deal, and it's 2v1.
Looks like the link for platfight.com/links is broken in the chat. They're telling us so. Just as a note for production. All right, green team on the board though. Let's go. I like it.
Yeah, I think I want to say my West Florida friends can do this. I want to believe.
It looks very doable, right? Because especially when you get, if it's specifically like Spency versus Moth, like one shine just really throws the entire doubles handbook out the window for just a couple of moments. So.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, look at that, right? Like Nana has to come back now, and then like Pace can kind of cover for a little while too. It's nice. Oh my God, that angle was just brutal.
And that angle was incredible.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that was really good coverage by Moth. She saw her boy in trouble, and she's like, I gotta stop that.
Yep. Left throw upper, not enough. Next one. Oh, accidentally gets Moth though. That all works out. Wait. Okay, slight lead for green, and it's gone. Look at that. Yeah, exactly. Because Nana just randomly gets caught up in these like pile-on situations.
Okay.
Moth's just gonna die
rough.
too.
Suspensy right there. He'll cheese you.
Yep.
Gotta watch out.
No better character to do it for this matchup too. So. Okay.
in a way, like, Fiction kind of keeping Spency occupied there.
Right.
Like, you're not going to edge guard me, but I am going to let Moth do her thing on pace.
For sure, for sure. Okay, Spency a little aggressive there, up smashing the corner. Already took 30, probably more now. Okay, gets out.
Yeah, they're doing. Blue team has really found their footing for like keeping 2 1v1s going.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I was like, what does this team composition do, right? Like, you hope Mom gets a grab, and then she can do her own thing on the one side, and then Fiction gets to play perimeter, which is kind of nice. Uh-oh. Potential stock right here. Doesn't drill the ledge, so Fiction gets back. Just like that. I mean, blue team is just blowing the door wide open on this.
Okay. Yeah, this is a commanding game 3 right here.
All right. Fiction's
Forward
not
air?
taking rules.
Forward air to come back on stage.
Oh my god! What an accidental gift that was. Fiction just trying to contest some space, picks up a whole stock. Like that.
So if Pace makes this 2v1 comeback, he's the greatest Sheik player to ever live.
Yeah. Not looking like it.
He's just a regular Sheik player.
He's just a regular guy.
He's a normal guy.
He's just a chill guy on Final Destination. Can we get a comms bracket in Melee? Melee doubles? I would play some doubles.
Yeah, yeah. I'm terrible at doubles.
Really?
Yeah.
I like doubles a lot, actually. Okay. What kind of talk do you think is happening with our Florida boys over here?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think Pace is thinking too much, and Spency's like brain empty.
Yeah, Spency has figured it out on the 1v1s with Mom.
Spency's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna shine him.
Yeah.
And Pace is like, well, actually, if I take the angle on the Sheik, and then you're just
it seems
finger
like
up, nerd emoji.
It's working. Yeah.
And Spency's like, sure, man.
Random people commentate the comms bracket. That would
True,
be funny. Yes,
true.
I agree. Ooh, all foxes. Okay. I kind of like this because the Mob Ices into Shine was really rough, but there's Fiction with first stock. Okay, let's see. Does Ace now swap over? Good couple of uppers right there. Went over to support.
Yeah.
Big stage though means green team Fox is gonna live for a little bit.
I just realized we have all foxes.
Yeah.
Moth's playing Fox.
Yeah.
I've never
good
seen
save.
that. I didn't know Moth played other characters besides Ice Climbers.
I feel like Fox is this like ubiquitous thing that like everyone can play it in doubles, right? Because even if you distill your game plan down to just full hop bear, it's still really good in doubles.
Yeah. Ooh. Jeez. Yeah, was this like always their plan? Was this always the
Yeah, is this the end game?
the Moth Fiction plan?
All roads lead to Fox. Oh my god, what's happening?
Break in case of double Fox on the opposite team.
Alright, so Fiction has all of his stocks still.
They're having a great time.
Oh no. Oh no! Stop. Oh dear. This is going from bad to worse now.
Yeah, this
Not
is
the 7 stock.
This is rough.
Okay, not the 6 stock.
You hate to see it.
Master of Fox. That's so funny. I love that.
True.
Alright. This is back throw Shine territory all day, but now there's only one Fox left on the green team to do it. Yeah, it should just be it. Okay, Moth and Fiction with the surprise oops all foxes for game number 4.
That was oops all foxes.
Gets there, gets there.
I like.
You know, here's the thing. No Mario.
There was not
No
a Mario.
Mario.
There was not.
They hovered it. They hovered it at the beginning. They
We
got my
almost
hopes
got
up.
a little Spencio action, as he's known.
I love it.
I got a thing for covers.
Okay, let's take a look at our bracket. Just a sec. So that was our first couple winners matches were done. That was losers round 1 of top 8. So Pace and Spence here are actually out at 7.
Yes.
And then up next we're going to get Sinbad ADMJ versus the Double Pika, the crowd favorite team.
True.
I think that
True.
isn't HBox Weapons perhaps. So.
Yeah, this is actually quite interesting. Sinbad and ADMJ, both also local guys. ADMJ, formerly a box player, returning to controller.
Nice.
Was a box Peach player and absolutely insano at his abilities.
Went back to controller though.
Went back to controller,
Okay.
and I think is playing Fox now. I don't know if he's still playing Peach.
I see.
And Sinbad has, is a mainstay of Florida Smash, been an excellent top-level Sheik player for a really long time, but has been focusing a lot of his time recently on Rivals 2.
Okay.
I think he's rated he won Let's Make Moves Miami in Rivals 2.
Okay, cool.
And he is number 10 seed in the Rivals bracket.
Nice. I mean, this Rivals bracket is very top-heavy also,
Yes.
so I'm really looking forward to that. So.
Okay, so we are seeing Peach from ADMJ.
Okay.
And these guys have teamed before in brackets and whatnot.
Nice. And then we got Double Pika.
Yeah.
Weird.
Weird. It's weird!
So here's the thing, right? So when Axe normally teams with AMSA, it's just like the whole cheesemonger is all there, right? Like it's everything you could imagine. Axe is just sitting under one platform looking for back throws. AMSA's playing the other ledge, just trying to get some damage in. And that's like how they have to play it, right? Especially when there's threats like Cody and J-Book out there.
Yeah.
Double Pika, I mean, yeah, you both get the kidnap. That's kind of cool. But like, you can kind of go out there and get some edge guards. Like I said before, they were doing like double thunder setups, which was kind of sweet. I feel like there's some juice there. I'm wondering what they want to bring to the table here.
As I'm looking at this, Sheik and Peach seems like a nightmarish combination for Pikachu to deal with.
For the rats?
Yeah. For the rat swarm.
The rats of New York City.
The plague.
Yeah.
A plague of rats upon you.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, I mean, Peach already is kind of like a weird one. Like, you kind of just look for, Nair up smash. You get, like, thunder KOs off the top. Sheik is, like, fine for the most part, right?
Yeah,
Especially in doubles, but...
You do have your full combos available on Sheik. Yeah, but mostly Peach. Yeah, that's the big one.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think the big thing is, like, rack up a ton of damage. If you're not KOing the Peach, she takes forever to get back anyway, so just get your kills on Sheik. Look at that! Look! Oh, it's perfect coverage! That's so sick! What is this?
1,000,000 volts.
Wait! Double Pika rules!
That was crazy. They both knew exactly what to do as well.
That covered both the eye, too.
Yeah,
even out.
The Thunderdome.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Maybe this is a disaster comp for Sheik and Peach, and we just never knew it.
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, J-Chu can just get a ton of damage onto the Peach. That's sick. Recoveries for days also. It's pretty quick.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They might be onto something here.
They're on something all right.
Ignore the fact that they lost to HBox Weapons.
Sure.
And this might cook.
I want to believe.
Ooh, the double though.
Yeah.
Ooh. 20 rat. Let's go.
True.
Should we call it 25 something? Isn't that Pikachu's Pokedex number?
25?
25.
I feel like you're onto something with that. I feel like you might be right about
500 years from now, double Pikachu, trust me.
Yeah. It's only Pikachu. We're looking like 64, you know?
Yeah.
It's only Pikachu.
The
double. Jacob's Ladder right there.
Actually, though, that's what a reference. I love that. Okay. All that being said, though, Sinbad at ADMJ holding it down for the most part. I mean, such an early KO. As I say it, though, yeah, the Peach falling to last stock here is not the place you want to be. 2025 is coming. That fucking rocks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's almost here.
Yeah.
It's almost here.
In just a mere few weeks, the Pokedex entry will be real. The Mayan calendar was right all along.
The year of the rat.
That's a KO on the platform, too. It KO'd at 91 on bottom, so. Okay. Sinbad, work cut out from. Oh, okay. This is the infinite, though. If they do get one grab, it's just over, which is great. Can you believe it, guys? 2025 is only a week away. No!
Oh, okay.
Oh, we out here mashing, man.
Yeah. I want to see him do it.
Okay, arms attack. I mean, Sinbad's holding it down. The double edge guard goes kind of crazy right now.
It's true.
There's one.
Okay.
I know for a fact they just want to do the grab infinite. Like,
Yeah. They're really fishing for it.
oh,
Okay.
unfortunate they have to settle for just a pedestrian up smash.
Yeah. Despite all their rage,
Yeah.
they are still just rats in a stage.
Just a derivative, boring KO off the top. But we do get to see the double Pika napping for the victory screen.
That's the best
And
one.
That's why we do it.
That's
this
the best
is why
one.
we play Melee.
He's a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. That was it. That was the.
That was the one we wanted. Yeah. Okay. Axe going to work on the left side here. Gets picked up. Might get chain grab here, so J-Chu's possibly got to change targets. We saw it. Same situation. Jump out. Ooh, didn't turn around the up smash. I think was a little bit too slow anyway if you're J-Chu, but
Yeah.
I like the vision though. That was KO for sure.
FD was absolutely the pick here, by the way.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, like, so much of the platform nonsense that the rodents have been getting up to is just, turned off.
For sure, for sure. Ooh, okay, little option select from Axe there, because it could threaten to snap to ledge if Sinbad gets off it.
The Peach forward throws are actually, I hadn't considered that.
Never before seen Peach down smash hitting 9 targets right there.
That's almost maximum blend.
Almost, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, momentum cancel from J-Chu was sick. That time got the opposite. Like, J-Chu's defense is tight.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Okay, I saw Axe grab, and then all they got was a forward tilt off of it, and then I thought, you know what, maybe double Pikachu isn't that good. I'm not sure. Okay, no follow-up. Axe accidentally saved. Gets the stock,
Yeah. Good awareness to know. Obviously, it's Axe. He's done it a million times, but, still.
Okay, Sinbad on the edge guard. Should get this, yeah.
Oh,
Easy pickup.
that was such an excellent collection.
Right idea, yeah. Once again, J-Chu could pick up with up smash there on the beach, and that would KO. Oh, the drip back! So smart.
Yeah, I thought that was like his fate was sealed.
Cannonball though. J-Chu going to the pool early. All right. Ooh, nice. Sinbad once again really good on these reactions, these 2v1 situations. Okay, only an air. Very doable for red. Let's see, ADMJ should live. Oh, so close.
Okay. Oh, and so begin the down smash wars. That whole combo, and she's only at 68%, but
Yeah.
One rat was the bait. The other one was the, you know, a million
The
volts
other
of
was
pain.
poison. Rat poison.
Rat poison.
And just like at the bodega I go to around the corner, the rats prevail.
Oh no. But that's kind of how you know it's quality. It's quality spot,
good.
right?
It's like the 3 stars at a Chinese food restaurant.
3 rats outside the neighborhood grocery.
You have to have a few to know that it's legit. Another? Okay, switch up. Switch up, get the stock. Okay, nice little break up there for Max. Cannonball comes through, of course.
Cannonball! You can act so quick out of it, too.
Yeah.
That's always, at least for me, such an adjustment I have to make whenever I'm playing against Pikachu, which is like remembering that, oh, that's not, you can't really punch that a lot of the time.
Dude, I've been playing so much Rivals that I'm like, man, what if they just gave Pikachu Arcane Snare, and then you could hold A, and then he bounces off the ground?
Yeah, the world's not ready.
That would be a monstrosity.
Yeah.
That would be a New York rat. It would no
little
longer
demon.
be Pikachu.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, ADMJ hanging at the stocks though still. Medium percent. This is a small stage though, so just a couple more up smash will just KO outright. There it is. Did Axe taunt cancel? I think he did.
I would hope so.
I know he does that all the time, so.
I would expect him to. He's not going to let the fans down.
Okay. For sure. Thunder, thunder. Still hanging on. Wow. Landed on Randall. Okay, ADMJ falls there. Axe is gonna fall as well.
So it kind of had to be them teaming together, didn't it? Right?
It was meant to be. It
I
was
just
written
thought
in the
about that,
scriptures,
which
yeah.
is like those players. I don't know that they've ever interacted with each other, J2 and Axe, but when they were here together, it just had to be.
Yeah, it's the oh my gosh, what's the actual movie it's from? The handshake, the powerful handshake between the two muscular men.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I can't remember which
I think
movie
it's
it is.
Commando with Arnold
It's like,
Schwarzenegger.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Gosh. Okay, this is the window right here, trying to go for the nair. Has to go for the deep angle, but yeah, Axe there all day. Okay, now for sure they're just gonna grab and do the infinite. I know it to be true. Okay, and Axe waved at forward to try to get it. Surely it's happening. I believe it. Come on now. This is so doable for ADMJ, by the way, because this could be stock with one more aerial.
It's true. It's true. 112% is a lot.
And it's like Pika really, like
Okay.
the Pika doesn't have a lot to initiate versus Peach. It's a hard match.
Austin DeMele genius, as he's known in Jacksonville. Mostly ironically. He could do it.
Yes,
Anyone
this
can
is
do it.
this is nair up smash territory for sure. After that, you're kind of in trouble if you're Pika.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, I think J2 wanted to momentum cancel. Didn't think he'd get sent a little lightly there.
This is the last prayer of Jacksonville right here.
It is. Oh, missed the edge cancel. Could have been Dare Nair. Maybe that's a stock off the side, but.
Oh, you're getting greedy with it. There's
J2.
so much greed.
Oh, no punish!
Oh, no punish from anyone.
They're so weak.
They're scared.
Pika's just a little
Oh,
boy. He's just a
it's
little guy.
Off the top.
Just enough, yeah.
Enough electricity to kill an African elephant, according to the Pokedex.
That is dangerously high voltage. Somehow Ash Ketchum, a 10-year-old, can withstand all of that damage.
He's just built different.
Just built different, actually. That's really what it says in the Pokedex?
In one of them, it's something like that.
That's crazy.
I think the craziest part is they name drop Africa. which implies the
like
existence
it's the
of
canonical Africa in the world of Kanto. Like,
yeah, it implies the existence of Africa in the Pokemon world.
Wow, that's wild. So we're saying Ash is more powerful than an elephant.
In terms of his ability to resist electricity,
Yes.
sure.
Correct.
Yeah. He
Man.
must be. That's now, power scale that.
It's crazy that he wasn't a champion for so long, knowing how much power he held in the palm of his hand, you know?
He didn't
Was
have it
he
where
just-
it counted, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He had the body of a champion, but not the heart or soul, it seems.
Yeah, he cared too much about friendship.
He didn't have the uncaring, ruthless will to win.
Yeah, you got to be like Paul sometimes.
Like Paul?
You
Is
know
that
Paul?
another Pokemon?
No, Paul the Pokemon trainer in like the later ones.
You lost me.
He
with
was
that
just
one.
like a jerk.
Oh, okay.
He's not like Gary, where Gary's like, I'm gonna like study science now or whatever, like
Okay,
my
sure.
dad or my grandpa did.
Yeah.
Paul like actually abused his Pokemon. It was bad.
He's the guy who had Charmander, right? Was that Paul?
Paul had Infernape, or he had Chimchar.
Okay, I'm just
the
remembering.
Gen 4 one.
I'm remembering the Charmander episode where the guy, he's like leaving his Charmander out in the rain, and then Ash is like, "All right, you're my Charmander now. Come with me."
He took him in. It's always the fire types, man. Always have this troubled childhood. Sad. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, actually, true. Chad, Paul did say get good. Paul was like, my Chimchar is like not good enough. Like, you literally, this is what happened in the show. He was like, you can have it. He's like, I think this Pokemon's ass, bro. Like, you just take him. And then Ash was like, you know what?
Sure,
I'm gonna
will.
get an Incineroar. And like canonically, the Chimchar hated Paul so much at that time because he was like, why'd you get rid of me? That he evolved.
That's
he was
crazy.
like, I'm gonna evolve now and show you that I'm beast.
That's character progression right there.
Crazy stuff. Anyway, we'll get the Pikachus back later on.
For sure.
2025 is right around the corner, guys. And so is that Pokedex
It's
entry.
almost here. Yeah.
I'm seeing Moff and Fiction sitting back down, so that probably means it's Gatsu Wizzy for our next set. Looks like it is. I think we're getting the bracket up in just a second.
Yeah, they're wandering up here, so it seems.
Yeah, so I mean, once again, like we said in the previous set, Ice Climber's Falco seems bad in practice, in theory.
Yes.
Double Falcon. I mean, like, I've always memed that, like, Falcon versus Ice Climbers, you only need, like, 3 moves to win.
Falcon versus Ice Climbers is very Falcon favored.
Yeah.
I don't know if the matchup is actually like that, but it definitely seems like Captain Falcon does well.
Yeah.
And
so now there's 2 of them.
There is 2 of them.
So let's see.
But Falco, although it doesn't look like Falco will be making an appearance. Looks like Fox will be making an appearance.
I think that is more correct, like, just in the grand scheme of things. Not that his Falco can't do it, but it's just like synergistically, like I was saying. I'm thinking about weird macro situations where Falco Laser comes in handy a lot to save your teammate. It's just like not super practical against Ice Climbers in my mind.
Yep.
So
we saw a weird edge case earlier, but that was just that, a weird edge case.
Yeah. I think also on the other side, like if Moff wants to Moff is staring into our soul. What's happening right now? Okay. I was gonna say if she wants to let like smash attacks rip, like as Ice Climbers like to do sometimes, Falco could just die in certain positions where Fox will just be fine.
True. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I love Gatsu's sweater. I can't read what it says, but I like it.
Is that like a holiday melee sweater or something?
I don't know, but it's cool. And I was talking with Vish about this. It's like we were trying to figure out what outfits we wanted to wear for our block later on this weekend.
Sure.
I was like, man, I have this Christmas suit. Like, I think I'm gonna wear this Christmas suit because 'tis the season. And then he was like, I thought about bringing a Christmas sweater when I got to the airport. I really messed up. Yeah, this is why it's a rough matchup, right?
Yeah, so it would seem.
So Nana just dies a lot of the time. Fiction's dead. Moff should be dead too.
Yeah. Nana doesn't have the brain power to avoid anything because she's a robot. And Captain Falcons love that. Ooh, I can kill you with a knee. Yeah. Yummy.
Single move.
Stock for me.
Okay, should be potentially at least an edge guard, but look at this. Yeah, it's separation. I like that Moff belayed there too, right? Because Nana probably goes in that position, but now Moff might just die. Okay, so close.
Yo, the
Okay.
fiction bodyguard right
Yeah,
there.
this is.
Challenge me, I dare you.
Let me see your ID. off
Yeah,
this,
for real. You just got, like, literally gate kept.
Okay, should be stock on Nana. There it is. Oh, what a good wait from Wizzy. That is the doubles mastermind right there, waiting for Fiction to try to aggress in so you could make your teammate into a projectile after the throw.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So cool.
Ooh. I just noticed Moth's team,
Yeah.
Team Fish Taco.
Yeah.
I don't know what the story.
TFT. TFT gamers.
I don't know what the story behind that is, but it's funny. I like that.
I know a couple other players at Now Invitational were sponsored by them as well.
Team Fish
or
Taco?
represented by them as well.
I gotta say, fish taco, my favorite type of taco.
It's good.
With cabbage,
It's good.
hot sauce. Oh man.
Can't go wrong. I am hungry, actually. I could eat. Like, that just unlocked something within
Sure.
me.
Sorry.
It's like-
Yeah. That reading that unlocked it in me
I was
too.
told
I had to share that.
I was told there's food for when we're done, so that'll be fun. But
Anyways, melee.
melee. All right, BBL Drizzy, Wizzy, BBL.
BBL Wizzy.
Oh, the switch up. Okay, nice stock. Missed Omsatech from Gatsu means that's a lost stock as
Okay.
well.
And Moth doing her thing. Although actually owned somehow.
Actually, I'm not owned. How am I owned?
it appears by some happenstance. Okay.
Stock on Wizzy could be huge. This is close. No. Fiction can get this now, especially with ledge position.
Yeah, this is easy edge guard for Fox.
Should just be grab ledge. That's
Yeah.
it. Fiction, quick little 2v1. Able to take the first game away. And again, I mean, a matchup where I think on paper the Falcons look real good. So
They had it, they dropped it, they caught it. They got the result they wanted.
all right, manifest a win right here. This is elimination side, so this is for 5th.
True, true.
See if they can do it.
Oh. All right,
Oh.
Master Fox.
The switch.
Yeah. Oh, so I guess they're doing it for Dreamland.
Okay.
Because that's what they did earlier.
Yeah, it makes
Wait,
sense. I
was
mean,
it
I guess it was
Dreamland?
it was their last game that they
I
did
think
the
it
double
was.
fox, so maybe we see a switch back. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think double Fox for Dreamland is what they're doing. That seems to be the pattern.
Yep.
Also, Moth, apparently way better at Fox than we all anticipated.
The Mox.
The Moth.
The Mox Diamond. Okay, gets wrapped up in that first knee though for first stock. Fiction, the grime back throw. Wizzy not biting. Nice, nice pickup. Dude, all you need is Bear on double Fox. It is crazy how efficient that move is in doubles.
Yeah.
Bear and Shine gets you so far.
Yeah, Fox is, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Breaking news. New melee discovery.
Okay, Fiction high percent. Got wrapped
Okay.
up. Okay.
Salute.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
That Florida air, man. I gotta get outside.
Look at the sun. See
So
through time.
nice out. Like, oh, it's like 20 degrees in New York. I hate it.
Yeah, we got a cool like 60 to 70 right now.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Wizzy, the dodge actually helps out there from the throw. That Shine's going to shield poke eventually, but don't matter. Get the stock. The double fox is not working out here right now. Weird hitbox. Ooh, weirder. Friendly fire there.
It's like
that was absurd.
Every big move being thrown out and on all of them landing.
Is there a replay screen on here? I need. That was the crazy. That was Wizzy SDI. I'm pretty sure. That was so gross. Okay, Wizzy spent the jump.
Wow. It's the third time I've seen him live a edge guard that I thought was unlivable today.
Many have tried. Many have failed. Okay, super deep going to be angled. Wizzy has to bounce the kick now. Oh, again. A little bit mixed up right there by the ledge. Everyone's at 1. But Mob's going to be the target of choice here.
That makes a degree of sense.
There it is. Possible save? No.
Yeah, that would have been a absolutely preposterous save if they made it happen. Great spot dodge. And this should be it, right? Oh, a little early.
A little early on that fair, yeah. I mean, we did see Fiction pull out the 2v1 earlier, although both Falcons were at really high percent, so this should be stopped.
Oh!
Who wanted it more?
Synchronized. The Falcon switch just like tripped in both of their brains, like
it's mine.
Knee online.
Give me the ring. Okay, 1-1. Fiction with that clutch game 1 to force the 2v1 situation. So we got ourselves a set. Ice Climbers come back. I heard on the CSS just there. What is happening? Okay.
It is a little difficult to tell sometimes.
Wow, scouted out the overshoot from Gatsu. Fiction just gets a whole stock for this. That's gross. Yeah, and Moff just gets to play on the outside right here. That was so gross. All from one up smash, going for an overshoot from Gatsu. So sick from Fiction. Stock, there it is. Oh, okay, Wizzy was there. Wizzy is in full gamer lead, dude. What is this angle?
Oh! It's like home run practice. He's just knocking him out of the park.
Yeah, I need someone on production to get a protractor and tell me what angle Wizzy is at right now. Because we are dangerously approaching 90 degrees here. He's at a hard 45 at least. This is crazy. I'm so locked in on the player cams right now.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that. And yeah, you're definitely, yeah, he's something right now.
I mean, if it works, it works, though. That's going to be stock, potentially. Yeah, just ignore the backup climber, get one over him off. Oh, Fiction.
Yeah,
Blue
shining for his life.
There it is. Oh, Mop pinballed all around, though. Picked up the climber with the last hit, stole that stock away.
That was incredible.
Yeah, it took Nana on a joyride with that Squall Hammer. Got the very, very last hit to steal that stock.
Yes.
But possibly loses one in return. Wizzy wants a target swap, though.
And she's making it back, and nope, that was it. That was it.
Nice STI to get out of the Shine. Shine loop right there. Fiction grabs ledge. Shine, easy pickup. Gatsu's in position though. Yeah, so Fiction wants to pull the trigger on the back air one more time just to make sure.
Wizzy with those back airs in the corner is just absolutely devious.
Ooh, stomp knee gets broken up. Super careful play now. Moff at knee to just kill percent for either climber, I'm sure. Does Moff have time though? The dash attack! The knockdown! Somehow Gatsu's in the sky!
Yeah, there's weird things are happening here.
Oh, wait, this is it. Oh, wait, the mash.
Old legend is
Surely
yours.
this is done. Okay.
Yeah.
Wizzy
Or-
gets one more shot, but I mean, this is such an easy edge guard here for blue. And just like that, Mop and Fiction up in the set, 2-1. Why is everyone in chat writing with the first letter capitalized in every word? I've been seeing that all day today, even before I got on this blog.
The ways of Twitch chat are a mystery to me. Your guess is as good as mine.
What is happening here? Is there something I don't know about? Guys, put me in the loop. Browningtons, please. I am cry. Oh no, stop it. I mean, I like writing like that too, but I don't get it. Anyway, all right, let's go to our game number 4 here. Gatsu and Wizzy on their tournament stocks.
Yeah, Moff was going crazy. Fiction doing a great job letting her cook.
Yeah.
Allowing her to cook.
Ooh, somehow Moff sneaks away and grabs the ledge right there. Wizzy, huge overextension. The drift back, so Wizzy will die.
Yeah.
That's so dope. God, Falcon in doubles is such a liability when you recover sometimes.
It's certainly true.
Okay. Wizzy off stage. Okay, a little early for Mop. Doesn't get picked up for that forward smash. Fiction's in kind of a weird sandwich spot now, though, but gets both off stage. Gatsu's
Yeah.
going to die for this potentially. No, grabs ledge.
Fiction's ability to like actually turn that sandwich spot to an advantage was kind of crazy. And he missed the forward air, but gets a kill anyways.
Okay, Mop letting back.
Yeah.
Backup climber is just there, wants to resync, but dies for it.
Yeah.
Bit of a 2v1 now. Ooh, okay, jumped over the first, did not jump over the second, will lose the stock there. Red team. Oh, Nana! Stop!
Yeah, Nana, not the right place or time.
I mean, read the audience. Read the room,
Read
girl.
the room.
What is happening? Okay, covering super high. Wizzy knows pretty much anything will do at this point.
And simultaneous edge guards. Looks like there is still fight in Team Falcon.
Maybe this is a game 5. Wizzy once again with the most ludicrous, mind-boggling, dumb STI I've ever seen ever. But just like that, I mean, you said Falcons were potentially on their way up. Gatsu hanging onto the stock. So important. Wait! Crazy save! Mop sacrifices herself for the save! Is it to no avail, though? This is a Fox at high percent. Has to get the kill on Gatsu, and then
unlucky.
maybe get a shine on Wizzy.
If Fiction could
Hey.
make this comeback happen, that was like the craziest doubles play of the
Pause. Hang on.
century.
Shine will do. Shine will do. It's a good move. Oh, wait, that's a huge miss. Grab ledge. Wait for the miss. Okay,
there
it's
it
not
is.
going to happen, but Fiction had some really good ideas there.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, game numero 5. Can the Falcons cross the finish line as they were born to do? It is Douglas J. Falcon's God-given right to drive a car, get across the finish line.
True. He does
The
like
Ice
driving.
Climbers and a guy in a spaceship has some other things to say. An anthropomorphic woodland creature.
Yes. A lot of times, a little guy, some might say.
Yeah, a little guy. Okay,
Okay.
Wizzy, easy first stock right there. Gatsu might trade back though, and it looks like it.
Little shine action.
Okay, and again, the name of the game, I think, for these Falcons is like, what can you do about mob stocks, right?
Yeah.
Because like the follow-ups are so good. Fiction has been playing 2v1 positions pretty well for the most part. And it's by no fault of Mop, right? Wait, that ICG'd, he's gonna die? Okay, close.
Oh, yeah, he's making it back. Fox is busted. Fox is a cheater character. That was such a good
Into
grab.
my loving arms.
Yeah, also, like,
Let me hold you.
that was like, I'm here to help. Let me grab.
Okay, wait for Moth, waited for the platform also. Fiction right there, though, couldn't turn around for the ledge. And once again, I think that was a miscue from Gatsu, a back air errant that hit that whiz robe and lost the stock. Okay. Wizzy's gonna fall off the windmill, yeah. Such a brutal position. I like this a lot more from Mop. I mean, did you see the Stompy right there? We're playing it so much more slowly.
Yeah. It's like she's still kind of bait for the Captain Falcons because they're like, oh, on ice climbers, let me destroy that. But certainly, well, I mean, maybe not as much anymore, but was doing a good job holding onto their stocks.
Dude, look at how close this is. Okay, break up the action right there with the Nair.
Okay. Oh, the up air was so good.
Okay, Mop desynced right now. Nana's confused, trying to catch up. Could be a huge opportunity, especially with Mop on last stock.
Percentage counts around about even.
Oh no!
But that was a catastrophic
That is
mistake.
disastrous. Nana grabbing Fiction there. Basically a free knee. Not the greatest DI, but we go to last stock across the board. Gatsu's got to hang on, but that's going to do it. No, he kills Mop!
Yeah, this is blunders all around.
Crazy! Wait, Fiction can do this 2v1 just like it did in game 1. There it is. Okay, Wizzy versus Fiction.
Similar stock counts, or excuse me, percentage as well. Obviously, the grab heavily favors Wizrobe, but this is possible.
Okay, that's it. The Falcons get there in the end. Like I said, Douglas J. Falcon was born to drive a car, and there is a finish line in his future.
There he goes.
Off and Fiction out of the tournament at 5th place here for Melee Doubles a Platfight.
At the thinnest possible margin as well.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that last stock was so crazy, dude. Mop's backup climber accidentally just holding Fiction in place for the juiciest punish ever.
Yep.
And then the accidental KO on the teammate is just, yeah, disastrous for sure.
And that was
fun
like,
set to watch.
That was like the accidental TO on the teammate, like percentages away from it being just like, oh, sure. Comedy of errors, but in the end, you know,
what can you do?
The Falcons triumphed.
That's Melee, baby.
It sure is.
All right. Now we go back to the Pikachus here for the other side of our elimination bracket. Panda and Preeminent up against Axe and J-Chew.
Yes, they played already, I think.
I see that the chat has gone back mostly to not typing in all cap, or to not capitalizing the first letter. You guys can go back to it if you want. You have my permission on that one. How's everybody doing? Saw Crudo was in the chat earlier. Not sure if he's still here.
The GOAT.
Thank you for taking the lead here, Browningtons. I appreciate it. All right. Axe and J-Chew on the Pikachu run of a lifetime. Like we said, guys, 2025 is around the corner. So is the Pokedex entry.
It'd be really funny if 2025 was the year of the rat, but I'm pretty sure that was this year.
That would be so funny. Yeah, I think it was. Okay. Pikachu, probably double Fox here. It would be so funny if Preeminent was like, you know what, I'm going to play Donkey Kong. But, you know, can't have it all.
It could happen. When you said that, we went back to characters like that. I was just like,
they are all listening right now.
Preeminent could do the silliest thing.
2025 is just as close to 2050 as it is 2000. And then followed by exclamation point, ban yourself. That's so sick.
That definitely makes me feel like an old man.
It does, yeah.
Let it be
crazy.
known.
That is insane.
I was promised the cyberpunk future by 2025.
That's true.
And it's here. And
Instead, we got an unfinished game for many, many years.
True. Yeah.
Double Falcon and double Pikachu teams are fun. Yeah, unfortunately, we no longer have our... Oh, wait, no, we do have our Falcons. I'm stupid. We literally just watched it. But yeah, should be a fun set. So this is one where I think like the strategies that you normally see employed by Axe and Amsa really do come into effect a lot more. You play kind of like pincer outside in. Both Pikachus can just take both ledges and just chill. But maybe we'll see some more insane double thunder action and things like that.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
Where do I get my fits from? I mean, real fans know my tried and true sponsor, which I don't know if I can name drop on here because there are other sponsors on the stream.
Do it anyway. Let the people know.
It's Into the AM.
There it is.
Most of my clothes actually are from there. I actually like them a lot. That is the most organic sponsor plug I can give right now until we do our reads at the end of our blog.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. I remember they used to have like the space pants.
Hey, don't sleep on Target, whoever said that in chat. First off,
true.
Good ass clothes.
I get most of my stuff from Target.
It's nice clothes.
Affordable too. One of the best parts of it.
It is. It really is. I got to do a Target run this weekend, actually. I need some snacks. Target is surprisingly good. Thank you. Into the AM80. Nice. Get there. Get there. We all did. We did it together. Firm handshakes all around, chat. Firm handshakes. Let me get the emote in chat. All right, let's go game one. Double Pika. Can they beat the character by which we call Pikachu Budget? I don't know.
Economy Fox.
Yeah.
Great value. Can you think of any like budget brands that are just like probably better than the thing that they're like ripping off or like imitating? I'm trying to think of that right now.
I know like all the grocery stores have their own version, like the Great Value.
Yeah.
I feel like Great Value is pretty underrated, to be honest.
For real?
But, yeah, a little
I'm
bit.
not like a Walmart shopper that much, so I don't really know. I like Costco brand stuff.
I'm a Costco dude. I give this 5 booms. There's the stock.
Dude, I forgot that was a meme. Disconnected from meme culture. That was just like such a cold water to my face right there. I was just like, wait a minute, I just said a meme on accident.
Oh no, I accidentally memed in public. Crazy. Okay, that was Insane DI and or ICG, but I looked away for a second, but... Yeah, thank you. Boom X5 in chat, everybody. There it is. Ooh, Axe Cannonball. Oh, everybody, it's a party off stage, and the Pikachus are wearing the hats.
Wow, they are wearing the party hats. As is their custom.
Yeah. Purchased with my custom swag bag.
Dude.
Wow. Dude, Jeichu has sick movement.
Edge canceled that. Yeah.
Okay, nice pickup right here, but that's the tunnel I'm talking about. Pikachu doesn't die right there, but it was real close. The Costco guy and the Rizzler are all Ganon mains. I believe it.
That they do have Ganon main vibes a bit.
All right. Relatively even. Jeichu's one back air away from just dying here. So
yeah, it's true.
Never got out of trouble.
But somehow also Jeichu is seemingly invincible. So
that is gross. So much damage from the Foxes here. That's the other thing too, like the Pikas can rack up damage maybe a little bit like the same way Foxes can with bear to bear, but it's just like worse. So let us see. Ledge has been your friend though for now. Axe tried to cover.
Okay.
Dude, Jeichu is hanging onto the stock for dear life. Oh, and Axe is the one that throws it away.
I think that was probably worth though. You get rid of
you trade. It's a good trade.
1 for 1, and your friend was at high percent.
Yeah. I mean, if you can cover everything and you know that it's a favorable stock trade, I'm with you 100% on that. Oh no, Axe. Okay, high percent. Don't really matter. Okay. Big up smash from Axe. Big down smash from Axe. J-True playing a little bit behind Axe right now, waiting for the follow-up hit, I think. Okay.
Okay.
Could be huge. What's the follow-up? Oh, Crouch is underneath! Ooh, that's rough. That's it. Has to save. Oh, wait, but
And
J-True's
now-
gone too. Okay, it's a 1v1. It's just
Oh.
over.
Oh. Roll up.
That's rough because I mean you can option select the first zip of quick attack to the ledge and then just go straight up if you see the Fox go to ledge like that. I just don't think Axe reacted to it quickly enough.
Yeah, true.
Okay, talking about counter picks here. What do you think?
I feel like it matters a lot less in this matchup than it does in other ones.
Sure.
Because Pikachu and Fox are kind of trying to do the same thing.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But, to that end, Battlefield probably fine.
Yeah. Let's get underway. I mean, I think the Pika's had a really good shot right here. This should be stock.
Oh.
Okay, down smash actually at least extends the edge guard a little
Send
bit
them
further.
to the rat pits. Away with you.
We will summon the plague. Okay, that down smash though from I believe it was Panda was actually so smart to save Preeminent at the start of the set.
Okay.
Okay, double up air and
Oh.
Axe closes that one out.
Off
Nice.
the top. No thunders needed.
Yeah, conserving the power points on that one.
True. Very limited resource.
Not awfully accurate either, you know?
Yeah.
And that's a shame.
But Rain Dance.
That's true. That is true. Okay, there's one. Should be another one right here. Just like a cacophony of edge guarding options from both
Yeah.
Pikachus, but unfortunately Axe is the one to fall here.
That was, you know, if you'd have told me 3 seconds in the past, how do you think that's going to shake out? Not what I would have guessed.
Yeah.
But that's Melee.
Okay, yeah, just gets the homie out of there. Says, I got this stock, buddy. Don't worry. Oh, okay. It was close. I think I like that, actually, especially because Preeminent was coming back to start playing defense at the ledge. So, yeah, I like that decision. Retroactively. Nice. J-Chew. Let him cook. Oh, huge knockdown.
Oh,
huge.
And
Wait!
what's going
J-Chew's
on?
a genius!
What's happening here?
J-Chew is the smartest player alive. The single zip into Firefox was like giga brain
Yeah,
smart.
that was incredible.
Because I think Pika could have just lived anyway if you just zip up and over, but so sick.
I'm just more surprised that no stocks were taken in that entire exchange.
Yeah.
Like, I know if it was me, I'm out of there 4 times already.
sure,
you know,
for sure.
like it's crazy.
Okay, Pikachu's starting to find their footing here now. The rats are starting to multiply.
Oh no, you can't let that happen.
There's the kidnap. Covered it. Not the right angle on the tail spike. Ooh, that's stock.
Yeah. Or
Still stock. I mean, there's no save
yeah,
here. Yeah.
He went for it too. He tried to do it, but
Nice.
quite
I
enough.
love that. Even with J-Chew not getting the exact edge guard setup you want, Axe is just right in position to grab ledge. Really, really solid adjustments here from the Pikachu so far.
true. Yeah, I agree. Now this was a game 5, I think, the first time they played each other in bracket today.
Was it? Okay.
So
Oh, yes, you're correct. This
There
was right
is-
outside of top 8.
reason to expect that it would also be, it might go to the distance again.
Okay.
I saw a lot of shenanigans happening on Pokemon Stadium when they were playing earlier.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. All right, counter pick comes through, and we are game 3 on the stadium. Preeminent already was in like a pretty weird spot from the rip, though. Axe taking a lot of damage early on. Ooh, nice. What a follow. What a follow. Oh, if you tail spike, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. That looked like a mistake.
All right, punish from Preeminent. Oh, wow. Axe stole away that ledge, too. I wonder if that was port priority. I wasn't looking, but really good start here.
Okay.
Okay, correctly read the jump back illusion, but didn't want to pull the trigger on it. J2 was there anyway. Ooh, pause. Big damage.
Oh, off the
Wow,
top.
really nice.
That
Right
was
before
needed.
transformation, too, his
Yeah.
sight is real good.
Very needed.
Ooh, okay, didn't short hop the Nair from J2, so no follow-up off his tech, but... Ooh, J2 just in the mix between both Foxes right now. Between two
Scrambling.
Foxes with Zach Galifianakis.
True.
Nice
That's
job,
that is a throwback and a half.
Very weak in Nair. Preeminent just wants to change dance partners for a second, try to go on to J2. Well, yeah, a lot of respect for Axe. I mean, again, single aerial is just going to be enough to do it, and you can get the KO off the top versus J2. That's great.
He almost got both of them with that up air, too.
Yeah,
That was wild.
Nice way, jab reset. Oh, the up tilt just gets a little bit. That was a BOGO. That one's great value. That one had to be, right? That up tilt got a KO on the wrong Fox.
On sale.
All right, Axe still hanging on. 175 is just ludicrous. Ludicrous with the back air. Nice. All right. Up throw, up air. Won't get much more, right? Especially when you just go off stage. I think the Rats are just chill guys, Chad, to just clear any debate. They're just chill guys.
They're just
They're
having
chill
a good
guys.
time.
They're
hanging
just
out.
chill electric mice.
Okay, that was strange. J2.
Wow, J2. So much damage there. The windmill kind of helping out.
Windmill, insanely clutch.
Yeah. Really doomed position there for J-Move, or J2, excuse me.
Yeah, kind of breaking the tradition by having a J name but not playing Sheik. You know, no Sheik, not a Sheik player. I know for a while that was the thing where all the guys who had J in their name were playing Sheik.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to be Catherine Zeta-Jones here.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
She deeps beneath the lasers.
So here's the thing, right? Okay, Axe is already basically going to die, right? Very close. Next up smashes. It's hard because the best tool you want is back throw in this position, but it's so reactable for the other Fox to get a punish now. And then they could just rip up smash. Even if they get hit, it's fine. Oh, sea crab up smash.
There it is, yeah.
Okay, Rats have fallen behind in the race. Ooh,
the rat race.
There it is. But like you said, they did go game 5 in their winner's side set just a few sets ago. So it is very, very possible here we see another game 5.
I would expect that even. I would imagine that's going to be the case.
Okay, we go platformless. So similar to the ice climbers in Moth that we had on screen earlier, right? Like if you leave the Pika alone with a Fox for a little bit, it could spell disaster.
Yeah, I think this definitely. Actually, I don't know what I think about it. FD is weird.
Yeah, it is. A very polarizing stage. Many have complained and also fallen in love with the stage over the span of their 20-year, 10-year playing. Okay, illusion back air, yeah, and Jeichu just cannot find a landing. Double KO right here to get us started. Preeminent and Panda off to the races.
Managed to avoid the thunder.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah, got really, really close because you had Axe had to use the second quick attack to snap to the ledge there. So
I think that was smart to go down that low for it, though.
Right, right.
Because Fox is generally going to be able to make it back.
The Rats are just getting put in the pinball machine right now, though. Okay, even on the back hit doesn't really matter. Axe is just pretty hurt on the second stock. Nice. Okay, that stock from Jeichu. Really, really good. Keeping them in the mix. Axe has to live here. Yeah, such an awkward position, right? Like, how does Axe want to get into a 4-player scramble there?
This is built different.
Yeah.
Somehow he's ready for it.
Up throw. Okay. Hit into Jeichu, so was kind of able to SDI out for a little bit.
Okay.
Finally gets scooped up there with the up smash.
Yeah.
And there's another one. That's a stock.
2 for 2.
This might be the end of the line for the Pikachu fans out there. Lend them your strength.
It does.
If you want to see a game 5.
It does appear so.
Okay, Jeichu didn't want to pull the trigger quite yet. The rising there is enough to do it. You got to get a KO here and then maybe try to get an edge guard in the in-between on the stocks. Okay.
Oh, almost got the other Pikachu as well.
Has to get a stock here. This is like back throw or edge guard all day. Get as much damage as you can. Like anything will do at this point. You have to get there. Jeichu's just taking a lot of damage right now. Axe caught in the middle. That's probably enough. Yeah, Jeichu's out. Can Axe pull this one off? I don't think so. Next up air is going to do it.
That would be something if we witnessed an Axe.
There's one. There's stock. I mean, do you go for a save? Probably not, because you can just win right there. And Preeminent and Panda will take this set 3-1.
He got it. He got it. And they're moving on.
Okay, so Axe and Jeichu. Crowd favorite of sorts, but I feel like Axe kind of brings that energy whenever we get to see him in doubles.
For sure.
Unfortunately out of the tournament at 5th place, which means our top 4 for Platfight Melee doubles. Cody Schwab, J-Moog, Hungrybox Weapons on the winner side versus Gatsu, Wizro, Panda, Preeminent. So the last weirdo comp we have left here is H-Box.
H-Box Weapons, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what happens.
They're coming up. They're going to fight for their spot if they can represent themselves in the grand finals.
That's right.
Or just winners finals.
That is right. I guess we're just running straight through for top 4. Is that right, production? Yeah, I think maybe let's take a 2-minute if we can. Just grab some water and stuff, but we'll cut it to a quick break and we'll be back for some top 4 action. Melee doubles for Platfight. Keep it locked.
They've only showed me moving games I won the last two. That's my shit. I better show me something.
All right, hit it.
Fresh fruit, doing something you haven't heard before.
Can you guys go blue for colorblindness?
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Platfight Melee Doubles. We're here at top 4.
We are
I am
indeed.
Walt. This
I'm
is
Nate. Hello.
And we're here to talk to you more about the game that is Super Smash Bros. Melee and how it is an absolute crime that the Pikachus are out.
It's a bit of a crime, I'd say.
It's a crime. It is a
I
crime.
was having a lot of fun watching the rodents run wild.
Instead, now we're stuck with Derivative, Puff Samus team, and then a bunch of Foxes.
Yeah, and then just normal stuff.
The double Fox, double Falcon, Puff Samus, and Cody J. Mook
Yeah.
exist in our top 4 so far. But we will be getting our 1 seed, Cody and J. Mook, as our first match up against the Weirdo squad that is left, that is Hungrybox and Wevins. And they put up a pretty good showing in the winners bracket so far. So interested to see where this one goes. I feel like Cody and J. Mook are no strangers to facing off against Weirdo comps. They played in grand finals for like a lot of this year against Axanamsa.
It's true.
So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see HBox playing again with a Samus, honestly. It's very nostalgic, reminding me of the old school days when he would regularly team with Plum. And, you know, Plum no longer really playing Samus, and Wevins has since carried the torch from that to the current generation of players. You know?
Yeah, totally.
He is the Florida Samus now, and one of the foremost among Samuses anywhere. So it feels good to see that.
That's true. That's true. All right, let's get into it. Game number 1. HBox and Wevins up against Cody Schwab and J-Mook. And again, I mean, so for the reasons that this comp kind of worked out are right there. And that is what we want to see a lot of for HBox and Wevins to be able to, you know, really cross the finish line against Cody and J-Mook.
The risk reward for Puff to rest at low percent in doubles is just so in your favor.
Exactly, yeah. I think for a comp like this, it's so necessary though too, because like you saw that was what, up air KO at like 70 before the hit, which is like to be given in this matchup. Yeah. But you really need something that can equalize stocks quickly when red team is racking on damage on the Puff that quick.
Yeah.
Okay, HBox landing patterns are going to be studied in a lab over the course of this first game, though.
True. That's going to be the big difference, whether or not J-Mook and Cody can make it happen.
Yeah, there's the double off the top. Just like this is where we see this first seed team start to run away with games like that. Ooh, HBox super overcommit right there. Wevins just needs to hold ledge for him now, yeah.
Now, I would kind of expect, like, really Wevins to be taking point on the aggression.
Sure.
But it looks like HBox is kind of doing more so of that, which, you know, good for him, you know, getting after it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, like, if you get a weak hit aerial, like, or a grab, you can just go for rest. And then Wevins can play back and react with stuff. Yeah, look, like, only took, like, 5% for Wevins fair.
J-Mook kind of just standing there, though. That was a little strange. Like,
right.
But
charge shot online as well, so you got to be a little bit careful for all players on the screen. This is stock, yep, okay. You take that trade, yeah.
What
you got to make sure
trade.
no needles come through. J-Mook was almost close at threading the needle there, but unfortunate position for Wevins. And just like that, we're pretty much even.
yeah, basically even. I loved how when HBox was 2v1, he just started spamming defensive options. Just like, oh, you're never going to hit me.
Okay, no follow-up for J-Mook right here. What's the hit? Back to shield was so nice. Ooh, got the stop! Oh, the roll up early!
Really good recovery by Cody right there.
I think Cody probably had enough juice on that Firefox to get to ledge or to stage, so probably the right decision, but let's see. Wevins off the top, HBox has factory reset to the ledge. Okay. Getting the stock on either of them is a really good window of opportunity for blue team. Okay, split off on their edge guards. Shouldn't matter here. HBox can probably get the stock. Once again, slow get up. The tech! Okay. And it's J-Mook in the 2v1. That's a pretty rough position.
This is any 2v1 against Puff is such a rough.
HBox used 4 jumps to get up there. That's so sick.
Yeah. And for exactly that reason, right? You're in such a bad position whenever Puff is one, because essentially Puff can trade out one for one with whatever your stock is, and the other guy just has to get a grab. Like,
okay, I mean 1-0 over Cody and J-Mook. Hey, here's the thing, right? So like, there's a player named Morse Code that exists out there who has given problems to both Cody and J-Mook in the past. This could be a Samus difference here. Of course, Hungrybox is quite good against Sheik. Started to turn the corner against some of these players a little bit. In a doubles format, I mean, anything can happen, so.
Yeah, it definitely shakes things up a bit more than we're used to seeing.
Man, HBox holding the shield so much, he might just die if he got shield hit one more time. Oh, okay. The save! There we go.
Great save.
Okay, nice. I like waiting for the throw to get a little bit of extra damage as well.
Even if it doesn't kill, it definitely isolates the players for a meaningful period of time.
Right.
Just because the Samus is so floaty.
That's a kill. I mean, the ledge is blue team's friend for sure, though, especially when they can just take their time to reset. I think neither Cody nor J-Mook wants to try to contest that space when they can get reversal by something weird like Samus down smash or something. Nice wait, but Weapons accidentally picks up H-Box with the bear.
Okay, the light shield into small shield into screw attack. I think it had us all fooled.
Yeah.
We're like, what's going on there? What goes on in the mind of a maniac like Weapons?
You know, the Samus players are onto something here. I don't know.
They're a different breed, different type of guy. Okay.
Oh, nice tech from Cody. Really necessary. Could have been a pretty free edge guard for H-Box and otherwise. Okay. Oh, that's a big punish. Bye-bye. All right. Ooh, Cody held down, Slash got battlefielded there. So some signs of life for Blue potentially. But Weapons is at real dangerous percent. This is just up smash from Fox potentially. That's early KO on H-Box as well, so has to take from Weapons.
Yeah. And Weapons is always right there with the dash attack to make sure H-Box is...
Oh, okay, a little extra damage there from Weapons, trying to wake H-Box up before.
But keeps him from losing a stock.
Sure.
That's a W, I think. But yeah,
I think you take it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Samus is just so significantly worse in the 2v1 than Puff is, so.
True. Samus at 169. Wow, and he hits the tech.
Yep. Okay, able to get a little damage onto Cody before Weapons inevitably fell right there. This is looking real tough, though, for H-Box.
Yeah.
We are going to...
Talk about a rough matchup.
Yeah, I was going to say, we were about to hang out on the ledge for a while, but actually just closed out that game right there, 1-1.
Mission complete.
I'm thinking Dreamland. Again, like they were pretty successful on that stage in the first set we saw from them. I feel like they want space in a lot of these situations. Cody and J-Mook are quite good at just like playing 2v1, playing the sandwich, and yeah, we're snapping over there. What is Cody whispering? Wrong answers only in the chat.
Oh, I thought J-Mook had perhaps the DI to make it back to stage.
Yep.
Not quite.
Yeah, I think space is so important. Oh, that is really, really unfortunate.
That is a devastating SD right there. Early percent on a big stage like Dreamland, you don't want to see that happen.
Okay, Cody high angle, gets around the H-Box wall of pain. Yeah, so I think, as you pointed out in the first game, H-Box going first in this comp is going to start being a problem, right? Because if it's just drift in bear, they can start reacting to some of those spots. There's another stock, too. Wow, what a pull away from red team.
And Samus perhaps doesn't have the best tools for, like, getting in.
Sure.
Because if you think about how Samus plays in singles, a lot of it is reactionary.
For sure.
But I think at least if she doesn't have the tools to get in, then she has got the body to take the hit to trade for it.
Makes sense.
But Puff doesn't really have that as much.
Okay, there should be stock for both of them. Grab ledge.
Yeah. Well edge guarded.
Oh, H-Box starting to charge up a little bit. I feel like it's been 3,000 years since we've had a good and proper H-Box pop off. And maybe the doubles format over the best current team right now is one to do it.
Yeah. I'd love to see it. Oh, friendly fire.
Yep. J-Mook.
And H-Box is
just trying to take some time, I think. Yeah. J-Mook was so good on that edge guard, by the way, but
yeah, it's true.
Not a single rest so far in this match either. which is such a huge indicator of how blue team should be performing in some of these doubles matches. So
a quick 74% on the brand new Samus.
Yep.
The ability for HBox to actually get in and help out if there's something going wrong with weapons is
well, it's just such slow. Like you have faster drift in the air.
Yep.
And at that point, again, like we had pointed out before, you're kind of committing to a landing option at that point. And Air Bear, go all the way out there. Yeah, I mean you got to get a stock, right?
Yeah, that was well played, but it might just be too little too late. He's at 3 stocks right now.
It's so hard. I mean, even if HBox didn't die right there, like rest is functionally off because Wevins probably just wouldn't be able to get positioned in time to not make it a stock trade. So yeah, hard position for this game 3.
I've been noticing Wevins on the side plat is you just don't challenge him. If you see him on the side, you're gonna get faired, and you're gonna get faired like 3 times.
Okay. Game 3 over to Cody and J-Move. So, I mean, we thought maybe space was the answer, but in that game 3, HBox got 0 rests. So
space was not the place, it seems.
It's possible. It's possible it was not, but okay, we go to Stadium now instead. Okay, let's see that willingness from the Pup to just let it rip. Wow, that's such a freebie for HBox. He normally doesn't miss those. Raw up air from Cody. Cody looking for a second one, but the interruption from Wevins was enough. Okay, I do like this though. We talked about this in the winter set, right? Like, I forget who played them in the winter set, or the previous set, but they didn't want to counter pick to Stadium, I think for the fact that Wevins can double missile to an annoying degree on the stage.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I don't know that we talked about that, but that is a great point. I always forget about the Samus double missile until there's like the entire Russian arsenal like headed towards my face, and I'm like, oh man, Samus.
Okay, nice pickup from Wevins, grab ledge, and then this should be free. Yep. No grab. Okay, game with a little bit of damage. Okay, yeah, so a lot of what we've been seeing from HBox now is land and then up tilt instead of go for like tomahawk grabs. Maybe just because there's too much M lag on the grab, he's just getting punished a lot. Already on last stock here, out of the bunch. There it is again, look at the up tilts.
Well, I'm not, what's happening? What's going on here at the pit? What are we doing here, guys? That was a crazy nair. 165, I guess, but I would not have expected that to have been as effective as it was.
Yeah, HBox is taking way too much damage. Such a hard spot.
Yeah.
Back in the shield, scary. J-Mook was there to cover too. Double F smash, triple F smash.
And Cody's still making it back.
Okay. Has to take here, and Wevins needs to hang on.
J-Mook the needle demon over there, edge guarding. Crazy.
Oh, this might be yeah, just wrapping it up.
Decides he does not want to play that one out, and I don't blame him.
HBox and Wevins will be falling to loser side of top 4 here. Cody and J-Mook guaranteeing the spot in the Grand Finals. Love to see it.
As their seed would suggest.
As their seed would suggest, that is correct. So, once again, who can face off against them of these remaining teams? Hungrybox and Wevins, unable to do it.
They've played everybody so far, right?
I think so. Did they play Gatsu Wizard? They were on the.
No,
I think they were on the other side of
they
bracket.
They haven't played Gatsu Wizard. So they're really the last. They're the last unknown.
That's
if they make it happen, you know, they're the last. The last X factor.
That is right, for sure. Okay, couple teams left here. So this is our first match of top 4 for 4th place. Gatsu Wizzy up against Panda and Preeminent. We've seen a good bunch of them so far in our block. I don't know. What are you feeling about this match?
I think Panda Preeminent is going to prevail.
Yeah? Okay.
And that wasn't just for the alliteration. I think Fox generally is a stronger character in doubles than Captain Falcon is. And really, that's that. You know, I think double Falcon, as we were saying earlier, is weird. It's
Sure.
not. It doesn't have the versatility that double Fox does. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, this is kind of the last bastion in terms of just like known factors, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
If Gatsu and Wizzy can make the run through Panda Preeminent, can they make the run through H-Box Weapons? And then do they stand a chance against Cody J-Mook? To be determined.
We saw how H-Box Weapons went already, and that seemed doable. Obviously, they didn't get it done, but there was life. You know what I mean? They can make it happen.
Totally.
So definitely, I don't know. This is meaniful for the rest of the bracket. Obviously, any match is, but I think this one with particular emphasis.
Makes sense. Okay. Let us see. I mean, Wizzy, again, was leaned in to a preposterous degree.
Yeah. Playing on full tilt.
Crazy. Yeah. Seriously. I mean, that number was astronomical, right? I mean, I don't even think chat can count to that high of a number. And that was a challenge for you guys. So, by all means, try to count to 100. I don't think you can do it. As we wait for our RPS to come through. I think, did they just RPS for colors? That's so tight.
Well, isn't there like an advantage to playing Green Falcon or something like that?
I mean, yeah, like hardly, but a little bit.
If you're a real dork, you're gonna want that advantage.
That tiny little ECP. I think they were playing red. It was probably just who wanted to play red. Because Wizzy and Gatsu were playing red team most of the day.
More about vibes than it is about, like, you know.
What do you mean dissing chat? I'm not dissing chat. I've been reading it all day. I just said I don't think you can count to 100. It was just a challenge. That's all. And that's a team effort. You know, that reflects more on you guys as a collective than it does any type of, you know, insult that you might think is being slung around.
I don't think they can count to 100. I'll say it.
There it is.
I'll say what we're all thinking.
I can't see my character.
Hey, at the end of the day, I'm sorry if you think I'm dissing you guys. You know I love you. Hey, that's all. But I see 183. This is not looking good for you guys at all. I'm just calling it as I see it. Let's go into game one. Or not.
They're having issues with the TV.
They can't count to 100 either. It's not just you, chat. Don't feel bad. Gatsu is blind. Confirmed. Maybe that's why they wanted Red Falcon, just for the fact that they could see the screen better.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, it could be like a colorblind thing.
Man, Cody Schwab is in shambles. All of this red on the stage.
Is this a game? Are we playing a game here?
This is it?
I don't think I would.
No, they have to be hand warming. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a pattern.
Oh, there's a pattern. I just heard Gatsu say.
Yeah, I don't know what. I kind of lost the plot here a bit. I won't lie. I can kind of hear what Gatsu's saying.
Oh, we need the goggles that Snap wears. Shout out Snap. Those things rule. They're actually so cool. They're like, have you seen those before?
They're like
blinders. They're literally, yeah, so sick.
Is that like a scientifically proven like effective thing?
I think it's.
Or is it like a dubious pseudoscience kind of thing?
For Snap, they were like, I think it's just so I can like make sure I'm absolutely focused. It's the lock-in tool, right? Like I'm locked in when I have these on.
Sure.
This is the only thing I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And then maybe like you don't get distracted by stuff in your peripherals and things like that, which makes sense. We got MultiVersus popping off here too on our other stream. Lots of other platform fighter action going on a couple other streams. Yeah, I don't know if there's a link for like a multi-stream or anything like that, but I think it's Polarity here, Gallant Gaming is our main stream, and then Hbox I think is our third stream. So lots of options if you want to check out other platform fighters, but of course keep it locked right here while we finish up our top four. Now for real, we're going into game number one, Preeminent Panda, Gatsu, and Booster. Okay, that get-up attack was almost a complete disaster from the start of the game.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like thinking about it because like Captain Falcon, especially the way that Wizzy and Gatsu like to play, they get a lot off their tech chase.
Yeah.
That their capacity to do so is like meaningfully diminished when there's another player to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way you reconcile that is you just play knockdowns instead, right? Like, or you can just nair, get your follow-up, like go from there. And it was working to an extent so far. 2 stocks off the blue already. Okay, big shine, nice SDI from Wizzy once again, as to be expected.
Yeah. Salute.
Dude, I don't know what it is. Okay, knockdown. Kind of the pass off over to Panda on the left side. Wizzy just fighting out of the corner with the knees. Oh, wrong guy.
Off the top.
Yep.
Gets it.
Okay, Wizzy not instant jumping up. I mean, Panda was there all day, and that is exactly the situation you want if you're Gatsu, right? Just pick up a little bit on the tunnel vision from Panda, find the knee, early KO, kind of maintain this, and now we're just back to completely even.
Yeah, it's moving quickly, you know, they're really, no one's really been able to establish that much of an advantage. Okay, wow, that nair was the life-saving nair.
Ooh, really far dip from Gatsu, okay! That was nipple spike from Wizzy. That's a really necessary equalizer, too.
Necessary is absolutely the word.
There's the grab you mentioned before, but yeah, just punished right after. Okay. Ooh, little split up.
Yeah, and the grab release to make that land as well. That was cheeky.
Really like the vision from Wizzy. Air dodge up right there, knowing the shine was coming. If you up B, maybe gets clipped by the Firefox and get back on stage, but precarious position. The knee was coming through. Accidentally got interrupted, and Wizzy goes down. Okay, Gatsu doesn't get one there. That has to be stock, right? Nice SDI. Oh, unless. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, the end of that first game was kind of crazy because I forget one of the Foxes got launched into Wizzy setting up for knee, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And it just completely changed the flow of the game. So, first game going over Preeminent and Panda.
Yeah, Foxes might be too good. Double Foxes might be too much for Double Falcon to handle.
It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay. Dreamland, the pick of choice.
I like that actually. It looks like the Falcons have been doing more work when they've got space.
Of course.
The Foxes
yeah.
back to back, it's just like forget it. You know what I mean?
For sure. I think it kind of allows for a bit more of that generalized game plan you had mentioned as well. So,
yes.
See if it comes to fruition. Weakest hit bear. I mean, easy pickups for Preeminent, but cannot grab the ledge in time. Okay, Wizzy running cross stage, gonna lose the stock here.
Yeah. Easy edge guard, just hold ledge. Hold ledge is yours.
Okay, tried to go for the Lord Stomp, Wizzy, but Panda not biting. A lot of damage early on the stock as well. Wizzy really playing in 4th place here in terms of just damage. Save, nice. Should be pretty good edge guards. You get one Falcon on ledge, the other gets the aerial, but a little bit mistimed there, Wizzy on the recovery after the roll up. So
by some miracle.
Wait.
Oh.
What?
I was going to say that both the Foxes make it back, but it looks like only one of them will, and he'll get a stock for it in return.
That's such a value trade there for, I believe it was Preeminent that got that.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Wizzy. Goes for the stall as well. I mean, yeah, the Fox was making it back there, but that was so smart.
The drill to rescue his friend was so good. And also stop any aggression from the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, Preeminent died very, very low percent there, so the pendulum swings back. That stock, potentially, yep. Close. Wow, how is Wizzy still alive?
That was a huge mistake from Preeminent. He needed to grab that.
Okay, doesn't want to contest it. Should lose stock here. Just like that, the seesaw is going back once again. That should be a stock for one Fox, both Foxes, okay?
Not quite. They almost got both, but wasn't quite at that end.
One of the Falcons went down as well. That was Gatsu. Oh my gosh, these saves from Red Team have been so good.
Yeah.
Or at least just like providing a body to be there.
Yeah.
Be like, you can't get this for free. That's it, Wizzy's done. Dude, Preeminent and Panda have been just putting in so much work.
Panda charging the up smash too. I don't know if you saw that. That
Yeah.
would have been so crazy if you landed it.
Wow, okay, making the Smash logo for game number 2. Preeminent and Panda have looked so solid against this double Falcon. Pretty solid comp right here, the double Fox putting in the work. Oh my god! You're gross. That was so good.
That was very greedy, but you know, sometimes greed can pay off.
I think like so many Foxes in that spot, when they know they have the position after Falcon commits the up B, just there. But like Shine was such a perfect answer.
It was much cooler, it was much funnier, and at the end of the day, it was very effective.
That's right. Oh wait, Wizzy's dead!
Yeah, what a simultaneous rescue and release of stocks.
Preeminent on a fresh stock, trying to just split the difference in terms of either Falcon here. Gets the knockdown on Wizzy first. Ooh, okay. I mean, the corner pressure from Red has just been so good. It's quite a nice stomp, nice tech as well.
And I thought he was going to get battlefielded there, and he didn't get battlefielded.
Yeah.
Up airs didn't make it happen.
Off stage, Wizzy committed, double jump. Gatsu was there to play a little defense, though. That could have been really precarious for Wizrobe. They get a stock at the end of it. Wow, what a call out! What a holy moly, that was crazy.
That was the Captain Falcon equivalent to what we saw earlier.
Yeah. I mean, and Red Team was playing like protect your teammate really well there too.
It's true.
Wizzy. Okay, neat gentleman, off stage. Does he send it? What a cover! Yeah, and Gatsu playing like a couple character lengths back so they can cover just the really, really hard overshoot now on the Fox recovery. Okay, wrapped up with the up air by accident. Just an air is enough to do it. Yeah, and I like that Gatsu just didn't even try to come back, right? There was no opportunity.
This is a doable 2v1.
It could be, yeah. I mean, you got to make sure you get Wizzy off. But any Falcon off the stage with Shine is like close, but this could be really tough now. That's got to be close to a stock, and it is. All right.
Simultaneous flex from the Falcons.
The bodybuilding competition is going strong over in Kissimmee. Kissimmee?
Who knows?
Who knows? Jury's out on that one. All right, Falcons on the board for this. Preeminent and Panda 1 game away. They're hovering FD. Looks like they might go there. They got some. They have some room to play around with though. And once again, we are back into the lead. big knockdown is going to be our first opener. Wizzy back on ledge. Wow, Wizzy's just holding his shield in his hand. This has got to be first stock also. Oh, okay, miscue from red team. That's stock.
Wizzy has been a shield holder. This whole, like, I'm surprised he's getting away with as much. Like,
it's so good though. I mean, like if the Foxes are just crashing onto his shield, then like yeah, by all means. And like he's not gonna get a shield grab in some of these positions, but he does get knee out of shield.
Well, that's the thing. It's like they're not crashing onto his shields.
Yeah.
They're just walking up, standing next to him, shielding. That's the thing.
Dude, meanwhile, Gatsu got a grab and then basically just didn't pummel and held Panda so that you know, there was a full edge guard happening on the left side.
Yeah, that was really smart.
Okay, this is opportunity for Game 5 again. As you said, Wizzy is indeed a shield holder.
His
here.
shield is almost
There's
entirely
the first shield
depleted.
grab,
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Tries to contest the ledge right there. It's going to get you hurt pretty bad. Gatsu not in position to find the save. Just like that, we return to parity though. The shield grabs from Wizzy are so insane that they're working out too. Big back air.
Yeah. Wow, that shine.
Yep.
And that Firefox in the middle of stage, somehow unpunished.
Oh, the double jump over the teammate is crazy. Grab that ledge, Wizzy. Okay, there's the save, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wizzy a little bit too much hubris by the ledge right there. Just got picked up with the rising back air.
Snuck in there.
Grab the ledge.
Yeah.
Like you said, I mean, that shield is just a peanut right now for Wizzy.
Just a little life raft.
It's a little guy.
Just a tiny little dude. The shine to protect the ledge.
And tried to air out the knee, Wizzy, to at least get a stock trade here. Gatsu gets one. This could be game number 5 on the horizon. It's a 2v1. And it looks like we're getting it. There we go. Game 5, Wizzy and Gatsu on the precipice of a reverse 3-0. Wizzy was summoning some demons right there, and it looks like he's going to channel them again.
Yeah. Call upon the ancestor spirits.
Yeah, the whole Avatar lineage of Falcon appears like in the bright blue line. Isaiah shows up.
Yeah.
Says you must try.
Just don't get hit. He's like, I won't.
Yes, master. Okay, game number 5 here. And again, I mean, the Foxes looked so dominant in those first 2 games. Gatsu and Wizzy put together the pieces for 2 in response, but let's see what happens here. Run it back to FD, I'm not sure about, but okay, looks like they're thinking about it though. Running it back. Really?
I don't think it's a terrible idea.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, but I think we saw like how good the Falcons were at playing like specific 1-2 situations where it's like, okay, we only really need one knee, and if we get them to this certain threshold, then we're fine. But I mean, recovery is really where you make your money. There's the first stock.
Yeah, I agree completely. Okay, that was strange.
One would say perhaps it is time to lock in. Wizzy refusing to press a button out of that shield. This is a low recovery, and the Falcons are down 2 already. Yeah. Maybe it's not such a bad counter pick after all.
Wow, that DI down.
Yeah.
Oh, and up smash is going to save him a little bit. So it would seem. Perchance.
Perchance. Uh-oh. Bad sandwich. Wow, KO off the top. Wizzy, you got to trade one back if you're Gatsu here. I mean, you can get both off stage. It's going to be stock. This is going to be stock for both. This is good.
That was solid work evening things out. 97% deficit on the higher stock player is large, but not insurmountable.
Yeah, I mean, if they can split up into those really systematic edge guards like they just did for that double KO, that's great. Wizzy, again, the patience and shield is so tremendous.
Yeah, really smart use of jabs as well to extend the combos.
Okay, both off stage. Do they have the setup, though? Gatsu, first back air.
And coming on stage once again with the fair.
Wow, nice drift back. Wizzy hanging onto the stock, needs it. Preeminent and Panda really starting to close the door a little bit, but that stomp knee. There's one. Wizzy's going to stock trade, though. It's last stock for both Preeminent and Wizrobe.
Yeah, that was not the situation you want to be trading in necessarily.
Oh, okay. You get like kind of full tech coverage there with the other Falcon Raptor boosting. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Wizzy's got to be so careful though on this last stock, especially if Gatsu goes out. This could just end. Okay. Wizzy has to be careful. This might be over. That is so tough.
That was clean. That was such a clean combo.
Gatsu has work cut out for him, certainly. Has to commit to like pretty hard aerials here. And every little bit of damage is just racking it up. It's going to be Bear City. Oh, big whip punish off stage. That has to be it. Yeah, there is the coverage. The reverse 3-0 denied. Wizrobe and Gatsu, a real valiant effort, but they are out of Platfight at 4th place.
And now it's only fallen victims of our #1 seed left in the tournament.
For sure. H-Box Weapons will face off now, so we see Preeminent and Panda still remaining in their seats.
Yes, and if I remember correctly, H-Box Weapons sent them to losers.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So here we are, top 3 here. H-Box Weapons, Panda, Preeminent, Cody, Schwab, Jamie. I mean, again, all signs are pointing towards the Cody J-Mook dub here.
Yes, I would. If I were a gambling man, I know this is late in the bracket, but I would imagine you wouldn't make a lot of money betting on
the
them.
money line is weak right now here, so. But we'll see. I mean, Panda and Preeminent put some pieces together in that previous set.
True. They could make it happen.
Perhaps they can do it here, yeah.
I think of the two in this losers bracket, I think probably H-Box Weapons has a better chance of beating J-Mook and Cody.
Sure.
But neither one, I'm going to say. I mean, we already saw Cody and J-Mook win, so I don't know if it's that controversial. But
for sure.
Who gets the shot of the champs, though? That's the real thing. Who gets the shot of the champ?
Chat, who can possibly beat Cody J-Mook? We got to know.
It's PewFat, dude. It was always
Is it just PewFat?
It was always
Is that
them.
the answer? Is it PewFat? Is it the return of H-Plup? Could it be? Me? Shaq and Kobe? Could happen. Could LeBron James beat Mewtwo in a one-on-one?
In Mewtwo?
Have you seen that?
No.
It's the Stephen A. Smith reacting to,
for
like
real?
random tweets on the internet.
What did Stephen say?
The first one, he was like, "Can LeBron James beat Mewtwo?" One-on-one basketball game. Mewtwo, 6'9", 290 pounds.
He can teleport.
Yeah, got a big tail. Rocky Azel's actually unironic, very good pick, I think. Rocky Azel is incredibly good doubles team that I feel like we don't get to see enough of. But let's get into it. Game 1, they're starting up right away.
Yeah. I love that H-Box went for that rest to try to intercept a flying opponent. Failed, but it was cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
just dead. Double Fox is something, bro. I mean.
Yeah. Oh.
Standing in 3 people's shields and just letting the rest button rip is hilarious.
Hey, he had his buddy with him, you know. He knew he was safe. Low percent. Samus is right there. Let's roll some dice.
Okay. Once again, the ledge is my friend. Evans pushed off stage a little bit too far, so still gets the stock.
Okay.
Oh, that's a big miss. A little lazy on the ledge refresh right there. Panda doesn't get super duper punished for it though. Nice save. Oh, a little bit too low.
I like the attempt. I like the ideas. Sometimes it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Although you did lose a stock, so.
Okay, lost another one right there too.
Yeah.
H-Box really getting some good mileage out of this high percent second stock.
And the Samus shield being whittled down.
Yeah, just wave dash completely out of trouble into double jump nair into the middle of two foxes. That rules. Okay, that's a stock as well. Oh, the fair! That's stock!
And you lose another one for trying to save.
H-Box can still just live with, oh, I thought he had one more jump, but
Okay, this is
either way. Weapons!
I was going to say, this is not as bad as it looks because the Samus was at high percent, but this is now somehow even worse than it was looking.
It turned into a real clown fiesta at the end there on the right
Yeah.
side, so this could be just the end of it. Charge shot. What kind of wacky setup do they have with charge shot on deck?
They're looking for something. They're
Yeah.
trying to do some silly things.
Let's go.
The friendly fire shots.
I mean, it had to go to someone, right? Like, you really did not want to hold that for the whole end of the game.
Chekhov's gun must not go unfired, much like a Samus charge
That's
shot.
right. All right, game 2. H-Box Weapons looking to get that run back. They did take one game off Cody J. Luke on Winners Finals earlier today. So, can they do it again? They got to get through Preeminent Panda first. This is a good counter pick.
Oh!
Spot dodge, frame 2. It is quite good.
It's like the Shine pushing Samus back in her shield.
Yeah.
Or whatever is happening in that interaction is very silly. Okay,
That
you're
is-
owned,
yeah,
actually.
1,000 ways to die. Pokemon edition.
Yeah. And H-Box drop down? Question mark?
Ooh, had the setup for rest right there. It was like high percent anyway, so you might not really care, but. Ooh, nice tech. Okay, a lot of respect here. And Panda's hanging on to this first stock quite well, all things considered. Just past 100, might lose the stock here after that nair though, actually. Now able to get back down.
Oh, the windmill. Making it so easy to just kill him off the top. See you later.
Oh, nice little taunt cancel. Love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, this was surprising absolutely nobody. An excellent decision to counter pick.
Sure, sure. Ooh, really rough. Okay, I like that toggle the light show from H-Box because, like, you're completely doomed in that position when you're regular shielding and you have to forward roll. Not enough. Next one. That'll do. Like we said, counter pick is really paying some dividends so far. Wow, that didn't KO. Ooh. Wow, those two Firefoxes that H-Box took are really important too now because we're very, he's in up air range now too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and up air off the top, making it happen.
Yep.
That was almost the most insane recovery of all time.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh, you can see the down holding begin now too, right? Like, you know,
Yeah.
H-Box is a dead man walking.
Yeah.
Or floating, whichever one. But But if they can get one stock down onto Panda, very doable, but just barely enough to get the stock on Weapons.
Yeah.
Gotta watch the throws here.
Yeah,
Pretty
grabbing
hard
is...
to
Oh. Okay, great tech.
Unless? Okay.
And yeah.
All right, 1-1. Preeminent Panda getting on the board here, trying their damnedest to make it back to J-Move Cody. Okay.
Yeah, and surprising no one. Dreamland, excellent counter pick.
Totally. So a little bit of space was quite
missile.
good. Oh,
What a
little turnaround. Levins, the swag master.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Ooh, stock for H-Box as well.
Samus is so cool.
Yeah.
Or so lame. Well, either one, depending who you're playing against. Samus can be so cool.
Okay, back here City once again. Back throw from H-Box and no tech. 2 stocks down already for Panda. Oh, double miss.
And the angled forward smash, making it happen.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
you saw H-Box trying to go for the rest there.
Yeah. That was.
I respect it.
He's like, you know what? Why not? Take one out with me. Oh,
Missile was getting weird.
The ricochet missile. That's the next level of like Samus doubles combos.
Intentional hits like that.
Yeah. Reflect the missile off.
Ooh, okay, nice scoops. Okay, so for how early Panda lost those first 2 stocks. Oh, never mind. it's even. It's stock number at least, but yeah. Like, Red Team has done a really good job slowing this down, really utilizing the space here on Dreamland.
So I'm curious, right? If you reflect the missile upwards at that angle and you get hit by it, does it send you upwards or does it still send you like
No, I
left
think
right?
it's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same trajectory. It just looks visually stupid.
Yeah.
But could be wrong. Let's see. Maybe we'll see some more setups here.
It's got to be
Second.
it's got to be left to right.
Yeah. Okay, H-Box fighting both right here, allowing Weapon to kind of play back seat for a second, but a KO off the top actually swings the stock lead in Red's favor.
Okay, the mini charge shot. I love the little charge shot.
Oh yeah, it's just trying its best out there.
Everybody always expects a big one, but you don't always need to be the full charge one.
Red is actually in a pretty decent spot, especially with just pushing weapons off constantly. They can rack up a ton of damage on H-Box. Okay, nice little slip to ledge there, super necessary.
If they get, okay. That was, I think, the best possible target.
Just waiting for H-Box to try to dash in there, contesting that space with the up tilt. Both Red Team Foxes at pretty healthy percents as well. H-Box will die to just like an up smash or up throw. I mean, now out of up throw, up air range. But
everybody's playing so carefully right now. Nobody wants to be the one
Oh,
to
that's
make them commit. Yeah, what a grab.
That's the other one. Okay, Preeminent Panda set point here to make it back.
That was a big win. On Dreamland on the counter pick, that was big.
All right, one more game and we go from big stage to tiny stage.
I don't know about this. Like, I feel like this benefits Foxes, right? It's gotta.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think the biggest X factor for this comp is how frequently can H-Box rest and how frequently are they hitting, right? Ooh, okay. I think the up air Phantom hit, which was why he didn't go straight up after that connected, but
Sure.
nice. Okay, edge canceled from HBox to just kind of safely regain some space. Will get a stock potentially. No, a little late.
Yeah, that was... I like the attempt, though. And Panda just dash dancing on the other side of the stage.
Right.
We saw that earlier, too. I don't know what that's about.
Don't want any of that mess. Oh, miscommunication. The shine was so swag, but it hit his teammate by accident. Okay. Levin, Scott Randall on the mix, but he just re-grabbed ledge. Charge shot is online as well.
Oh, fairly early Jigglypuff kill,
Yep.
and a clean up with Samus as well.
Yeah, no pre-mash from Wevins meant that was just an easy pickup.
That was mechanical for the Vox players right
Yep.
there. That was so good.
Okay, air reverses. Kind of fortunate for HBox. Change dance partners for a sec. Ooh, up smash expecting the crash onto the back of the shield. Up tilt is not enough. That's crazy.
Oh,
From downtown.
killed quick, like the missile hit you in the face.
There's the tech though. Not going to do it. Blue team trying to jockey for position. Get this game 5 going. Oh, power shield. What a conversion. That's
And
enough.
Wow. Oh.
That's enough too.
Oh.
We're going game 5.
That was.
We're going to go game 5, baby.
That certainly was a turn of events.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's one.
Yeah.
Wevins
More to
is
go.
pretty healthy though. Has to just kind of get
is-
shined off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caught out the edge cancel too. I love it. Game 5, let's go. I heard HBox say stadium. I think, and I mean, it's not their counter pick either, but I think they are coming to realize that the bigger stages haven't worked out, I think, like, by and large, just because it's giving a lot of space to allow other teams' teammates to, like, play 2v1, save their teammates, like, just set up for things. So,
Sure.
like, the survivability aspect of the large stage wasn't really working, so.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, so we go to Battlefield for last year. Wevins, first edge guard right here. HBox doesn't even need to grab the ledge. Panda was just way too far. This might be a little bit of momentum from blue team.
They've, I feel like they're finding their footing, exploiting how red team is going to always try to keep the other Fox alive.
Sure.
And, you know, Fox does have a lot of leeway in his recovery and allowing the recovery of other Foxes. But if you know your opponent's going to do that, then you can kind of plan for it.
Right.
We saw them lose 3 stocks like in rapid succession last game off of basically a situation just like that.
Okay, but across the board, it's 3 stocks for everyone.
Fairly even.
Oh, okay, right idea. But again, I think a little late on the RTC, so. Up air. Nah, that's enough.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the pressure is immense.
Just apparently not enough for spot dodge though. Sometimes you just gotta just smash spot dodge like it's your first day playing. Invincibility, that's crazy.
It's pretty good. Wevins caught out first jump. Once again, big up air. Only 20 damage on HBox though, but off stage. Up air. Oh, nice SDI.
Preeminent, almost in position to get the Sakurai.
Right. Wow, okay, red team has firmly turned this one around though. I mean, I feel like they just picked up the pace tremendously. Okay, watch those landings if you're HBox. Good to just get scooped up. Okay, there's the fair strong hit, enough to just do it. Oh, very weak hit in there is so scary. Good SDI to get out again. Now HBox is kind of in a weird spot. Yeah, you saw like Shine turnaround, just raw back air. Now you're just in aerial mode, right? Aerial or get a grab, hope your teammate's nearby. Wow, nice. Really good interruption there from Preeminent. Scary position. Do you rest now? Last stock for both blue team members. I don't think you can anymore. Oh, here you can, for sure.
Okay.
You have to save, though. You have to save.
Or punish.
Okay.
Either one, really. Do something, somebody.
Doable for blue team. I mean, again, if you can't, that's an impossible rest situation there. Because if he rests, Wevens was not even close to find the save.
Yep.
So, I mean, the game plan is pretty much there for blue. Do they have enough runway, though? First back air, pretty much at no %. Not going to do too much. Off stage.
Screw attack. Getting so much mileage.
Scooped up Wevens. Panda, a shark in the water, looking for the dash dance up smash. Wevens off stage. Weak hit in air. Not enough to get the up air. Traded hit. Benefits red once again. I mean, there is an extra stock to play with here on Panda's side.
Wevens gonna make something happen
off stage.
Oh.
Wait, both red is gone. Both red team's gone. This is a huge swing.
Yeah.
HBox was above 100. That was a slow get up. This is anybody's game right now. Wevens has to play this so patient. He tried to shield drop and he dies. That's going to be both blue team members off. And third place will be going to the Floridians here. Panda and Preeminent will march their way back to grand finals up against Cody and Jake.
There we go.
Wow, that last interaction, I mean, it was a tough situation, right? Like, HBox was well above 100. I think did a slow get up. Even if you do, like, ledge refresh or, like, a ledge jump and try to get an aerial, it's really, really tough. And then Wevens playing that platform spot, I think was super, super patient, just shield dropped at the wrong time and got clipped up.
Yeah, it can happen. It could happen to anybody, you know?
It could happen to anybody. Only you can prevent wildfires.
Yeah.
So.
No, but that was absolutely crazy. You could really see how, when it was coming down to the line, those players were just like, every little mistake was mattering so much.
Yeah, totally.
Right there at the end, it looked like Wevens was almost in a position where perhaps like an errant Nair could have made the trade happen that was needed to happen, but alas.
We are given a different timeline here, folks. Perhaps in another dimension. Hungrybox and Wevens will be sitting here, but this is our grand finals here. Cody Jmook, the inevitable, up against Panda and Preeminent on a bit of a run through the losers bracket.
Yeah, you got to win twice.
Oh, man.
So we saw this already.
We did.
It was not exactly the most close that we've seen. I think it was like 3-1.
I think so.
Yeah. I would imagine we're probably not going to see a 3-1 again. It's probably going to be a game 5. But my guess would be it's probably going to be on the people who won last time.
Okay.
And I would be surprised if we saw a reset. And if we did see a reset, I would still say it's probably going to be on Jmook and Cody.
Sure. Yeah, let's see it in just a little bit, guys. Thank you once again, everybody at home, for tuning into Platfight, a conglomerate collection of all of the greatest platform fighters in the world that we have right now. First of its kind, for sure. Shout outs to the team that's making it happen here. I love it.
Yeah, this is a really cool event. Platmasters. I know
they
want us to talk about that, but that's,
I'm super excited for that. That will be very fun.
Yeah.
All right. Grand finals of Platfight, the first of its kind. Cody Schwab and Jmook only needs to win one set here. And Preeminent with a little bit of momentum at their backs, but is it enough to beat what many consider the current best doubles team in the world?
Okay. Didn't get the drop zone shine that we all wanted to see.
Right.
That's like, perhaps I'm just like a cheeser at heart, but that's my favorite part of...
I was born this way.
Yeah,
That's who I am.
It's not a phase, Mom. No, that's one of my favorite things to see is like a fox go super deep for the
Right.
shine and just like doink another fox down, like, way off stage.
Oh, totally.
I love that.
Okay, this could be first stock here off of Cody. J-Mook playing the spots right here. But yeah, sent a little bit too far. J-Mook has to go down. Nice!
Okay.
Oh, the save!
Yeah,
I love it.
Cody,
Because J-Mook actually bumped his head on the bottom of
Yep.
Dreamland as well, so that was going to be a pretty tough position to get back from. Okay, back, the snap to ledge. And at the end of it all, just a slow get up from Preeminent was enough to finally get one over. Ooh, scary. Shine Bear, cover the ledge, and then yeah, this is just easy pickings, right?
one could expect.
We saw first hit fair as like a reset button. I love it. Okay. Tries to save with the needles to no avail. Wow, run up shine in the corner is crazy, and that was just enough to steal the ledge away.
Yeah, Preeminent got the ledge. That was crazy.
There it is again. Big Air Jordan coming up, right?
Oh, and the runoff forward air. That was very aesthetically pleasing to my Sheik playing eyes.
Yep. Okay, blue team now playing it a little bit slow. I mean, Panda kind of threw some stocks right at the start of this, but once again has held it down when it matters the most. Wow,
Great short.
Nice short. Oh, Fox doing Fox things. Oh, Cody, off ledge.
He's making it back.
Yep. Nice follow-up right here. Lands on the platform, though, so that gave a little bit of respite, at least for now.
Yeah, I like the attempt, though. That was really smart.
Yeah. Okay, just like that, it has been swung all the way right back around for Cody and J-Mook. Okay, I like the change there to weak hit air, but either way, Cody and J-Mook, like I said, the inevitable, taking game one right there after falling behind a little bit in that game, or at least like staying really, really close.
They may have started slow, but they finished strong.
That's right. Stadium counter pick here. A lot of action already. Both Blue Foxes just taking an astronomical amount of damage at the start, already over 100 for one. And that's going to be
Off
a
the
stock.
top,
Yep.
yeah.
That's going to be another one.
In a stray fair, making it happen. Not even stray, that was calculated, but you get what I'm saying.
Oh, drill. That's death, potentially. Okay, snap to ledge, so necessary. That one is... the Air Jordan, just get that one out.
See
once
ya.
again. Dunking from half court.
Yeah.
Ooh, didn't want to Thunders, but still, good option for Cody. Back air nair, lands on platform, still living. Oh, this is going crazy.
No.
Preeminent is on their last stock.
Yeah. It is not looking good for our losers bracket runners.
Ooh, okay, a little bit of pinball right there. Bear to nair, gets the stock. J-Mook, reversal opportunity, caught the jump.
Yeah, good DI from Panda to not fall into that.
Ooh, tricky. Okay. This is the Eclipse in stocks right now. 6 stocks to 3. Almost became 6 stocks to 2. Windmill kind of came into play a little bit for Preeminent there.
Yeah.
Oh, really just going for all of it. Okay, Preeminent is too. Okay. J-Mook can't aggress towards the ledge because of that pressure, but Man, this is going quite poorly for blue team, at least on this juncture, but okay, this is ledge from Cody. That was well caught out by Panda right there. But all being said, high percent Fox at 100 right now. And that's going to do it 2-0.
That was about as dominant as you're going to see at this far into the bracket.
That's right.
There's levels here, and there might be a bit of a mismatch going on.
Yep, we are one game away here from crowning our Platfight Melee Doubles champion. An expected outcome, some would say, especially by seeding. But does Preeminent and Panda, do they have anything left in the tank to give a challenge to one of the best teams, if not the best team in the world? Wow, Cody just feet planted on the Pokeball right there. Did not want anything to do with the reversal. And he gets reversal at the end of it. That's okay. Good save from J-Mook.
Okay,
It still dies anyway. I mean, that is just the worst possible luck. That's crazy.
Okay. How did nobody lose a stock there? I don't
except
understand.
Cody.
I don't understand.
Cody and Preeminent down 1 right now. Both other members are a little bit worse for wear. Nice little turnaround from J-Mook, knowing that Preeminent was going to come in to play some defense. Weaves around the shine, but you cannot get around that up air, so J-Mook falls off his first stock. Back air, yup. Okay. Oh, we did. Preeminent held down? That seemed like that should have been a free ledge.
That was a gutsy dash attack.
Yeah,
I heard that and I was like, wait, what? Who's dash attacking?
As I was about to say, blue team with a bit of a lead. That was kind of an early stock to lose. Now all the Foxes, it's just a bonanza off stage, and Cody gets the worst end of it.
Okay.
No follow-up. Nothing yet. Oh, big platform position. Cody gets knocked down though, so J-Mook can't extend it further for him.
Great weight on the fair to catch him falling through instead of ripping it right away.
Okay, and J-Mook has been certainly holding down the stocks. He's going to need to siphon one off now to Cody for his first one, as he loses his first 4. And Green Team on their last 2 stocks of this game, possibly Preeminent and Panda's game to lose. Barely not enough. Next up air.
Yeah, interesting decision by J-Mook to not run off there to try to edge guard, but I think it turned out being the right one.
Yeah, and I mean, this is best case scenario for blue, right? Preeminent immediately illusion, didn't even try to recover back, because knows you can get a fresh stock if you get one siphoned off of Panda.
Yes.
So can they do it now? It is now or never, certainly. Cody with the knockdown, not able to get too much more. There's the defense. Uh-oh. Oh, really bad position.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't want to charge up smash. Not the right percent for it. Panda now on offense. And we take a break.
Yeah.
So. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Okay. You think they're going to go in? I think they're going to do it. Oh, wait, Panda's doing it.
Okay.
See?
Panda's a madman. Oh!
Whoa! Okay.
That was almost what they needed.
Escape. Escape to the cliff. Now it's a pit fight.
Okay.
That is just both up smash off the top. A little bit of a chuckle from Cody Schwab. But we got Preeminent and Panda on the board here in Grand Final. Some signs of life.
What a way to end it. My God. They were synced up, too.
Yeah. Okay. We counterpick to the New York Classic. Oh, there is a crazy pop-off happening here. This guy, look at this guy's vert.
Yeah, he is. It looks like he just won the lottery.
Wow.
Something, big changes in his life are coming.
What was that? Was that Nasby? Might
I'm
have
sure.
been. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that'll be in the hype moments.
We are in.
channel. Yeah.
We are in potentially, like we said in the previous game, our last game for Cody and J-Mook to get one. Cody will fall right here, and J-Mook off the top as well. Ooh, weakest hit possible. Cody can't connect with the down smash.
Okay.
Not even a whiff punish. The disrespect.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that coverage because Cody can just drift on over, find the shine if there's a short to be had there. J-Mook is in perfect position for regular illusion. Excellent, excellent stuff from green. Or in Cody's case, red. Or I guess in Cody's case, it's like a weird gold, but...
Oh. Okay.
Nice, yeah, hell jump all
And
day,
he's
but there you
doinked.
go.
See you later. Okay.
Shine. Oh, nothing. The double gets both of them. Cody gets one.
Okay.
This could be team recovery. Yeah, if you angle your Firefoxes, maybe there's a shot.
It was a good idea, but ultimately fruitless.
Sure. Preeminent on last here. Ooh, rough position. Has to get out. J-Mook fending off all of the woodland creatures here. Got one. Nice tech. That's crazy. Okay, last stock.
How did that?
Members.
How is that not a grab? That was bizarre.
J-Mook's got it. Okay,
Yeah.
it's the 2v1 right here. This could be the end of Platfight doubles for Melee. Panda, work cut out for him against two of the best to do it. Do you just go for a shine there? I mean, you spent so many resources trying for it.
Yeah. But, oh man, he's not cooked yet. He was, I thought he was, but he's not cooked yet.
Okay, big damage.
Yeah, back here.
There's the knockup. I think that's just too far. You grab ledge.
Yeah.
Even so, Cody will cover the back, and the boys from New York will take this one home. The current best team in the world, showing why they deserve to be here. Cody Schwab and J-Mook, congratulations for winning Platfight.
It was no surprise, but yet here we are. J-Mook and Cody Schwab, another doubles victory under their expansive belts at this point.
That's right. Yeah, it is carrying some heavy denim.
Heavy
It's
denim.
holding up some big pants of tournament wins that they have there.
Sure.
Cody and J-Mook, love to see it. I mean, congratulations to both of them. Good run from Preeminent Panda as well.
Yeah,
Weapons
yeah.
H-Box with the third place, so they made it
Yep.
to the podium as well. It's a fun bracket.
Yeah, the Pikachus, H-Box Wevins,
Yeah.
the double Captain Falcons. We saw some cool melee
That's
today.
right. That's right.
Here at Platfight.
Here at Platfight.
But we got some other cool stuff at Platfight coming up. We got the Plat Masters exhibition.
I guess we're calling it an exhibition, yeah, something like that.
We're here to find out who the true Plat Master is.
I'm excited to see it. I mean, heavy hitters from a lot of games, Fiction representing Melee, Sandstorm representing Brawlhalla. A lot of really, really cool players that we're going to get to see. And we're going to get to see them in games that they literally never play, which I
Yeah.
think is really cool.
I'm curious to know if an event like this has ever been done. Because as far as I'm aware, this is a totally novel thing, totally new decathlon type event for fighting games.
I would say, like,
for
yeah, the
this sort of
closest
thing?
thing is probably like the Smash Masters bracket that Supernova runs, where
Oh,
it's just
yeah,
like
yeah.
a brawl for,
Yep.
you know, Ultimate Melee 64 or whatever. But this is still like so cool. Because again, like, even as someone like who does more Brawlhalla and some other stuff, it's like seeing the crossover of those games is what really matters to me, right? 'Cause
Sure,
there
sure.
really isn't. There hasn't been a lot in recent memory, so I'm excited to see it. Should be a really good time. We got a couple of slides we got to show to you guys. Battle of BC 7 coming up, March 28 to 30. I already got my ticket. I'm excited to go hang out with the boys over in Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah.
Shout outs to my man Michael Radar hanging out over there as well. Kevin Deere running the event here on behalf of Gallant Gaming.
Yep.
For Platfight, we'll be running Battle of BC for the 7th year in a row. The venue they have there is absolutely insane. If you haven't been there, it's just so sick.
I've never been, but I would love to go.
It's right on the water. It rules. So fun. I recommend everyone check out Vancouver. Such a beautiful, beautiful city. And they run like a whole like cacophony of different events aside from Smash, right? They're going to have Rivals 2 there for the first year. Street Fighter 6, I did some casting over there as well, and then Tekken, which was so sick. We had like Justin Wong and Toph commentating Tekken last year. That was so awesome.
Amazing.
And yeah, you can use code PLATFIGHT. You see it at the bottom of your screen for $5 off over at battleatbc.com. Register today. Canada's awesome. I love it there. I want to live there. It's so cool.
Yeah. There's merch.
We got merch.
You can wear a shirt or a sleeveless. I like the cat hanging on the ledge. I think that's pretty funny.
I haven't seen if there was like an official Platfight merch booth in person. So seeing these designs, I like them a lot. I'm really excited.
I think it's like you order it type of thing.
Okay,
it looked
cool.
like, because I did check out the merch thing and they had like QR codes and whatnot. I gotta say, the cat one hanging off, I love when there's like video game merch or like nerd culture merch that doesn't apparently scream like, oh, I'm a video game player and whatnot.
Sure,
like
sure.
anyone can wear that shirt and
it's cool.
And it's cool because
yeah.
it's a cute cat hanging in there.
I love it.
I love that type of art. I love that on a shirt.
The stickers as well, I give a shout out. You see it on the screen. That's Porky. Porky draws on Blue Sky, I'm pretty sure, or wherever else. That's my goat. Porky does a ton of my thumbnails, actually, for my channel. And
shout
these
out.
are like the cutest stickers ever. I got to give a shout out. Buy some stuff. Porky deserves all the commissions imaginable. I'm buying that hat. I'm buying the Plat Brat hat. Wow, that's a lot of rhymes. There's so many cool designs. I love it. I love it a lot. Platfight.com/shop.
There's an H-Box tote bag, it looks like.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, too.
Sure, why
The mugs
not?
kind of rule. Again, like a little gaming, adjacent.
Yeah, yeah. It's a cool design.
So,
you could just have it. It's a cool design.
Yeah. So check it out over there on the merch shop. Going to be a fun time. Very, very fun stuff. And the exclusive skin drop for Rivals of Aether 2.
Yeah.
You can get the Platfight Slam Dunk. I didn't even know this was happening.
Me
I
neither.
think this is so sick.
I love Rano. I play Rano. He's a cool little guy. R.I.P. after the nerfs.
Yeah.
But
well, I don't feel bad. I play Xander, so it's fine. Everything is great, actually,
But hey,
for me.
we got Sports Ball Rano now, and that's fun.
Yeah, you can get. There's only 1,000 here. You can get it for $5. That's so cool. And Dan, if you're listening right now, Crest, our former mascot for Beast Coast, which is no longer, unfortunately, Crest is literally Orcane. I think you stole that from us. So can we talk and get like a Crest? Can we get this Crest skin for Orcane, please? I'll do anything.
You heard it here first.
Platfight.com/shop once again for that skin. I'm not sure if you can also buy it in game or not, but again, get it while it's hot. There's only 1,000 available here. And
Limited
you could be
drop.
Sports ball guy.
Yeah,
You could be hooping.
Sports Frog.
Sports frog, yeah. You could be out here hooping. It's like Space Jam all over again.
Come on and slam.
That's real cool. I love it a lot. And last but not least,
Zenny Optics.
did you get the Zenny glasses?
I need to pick mine up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They're cool. I like them. I
Yeah.
sent them to my friends, and then they were like, you look good, but you don't wear glasses, so you probably don't need them.
Yeah, I do wear glasses. I'm excited to see. That was like what I was going to do. I'm going to do that right after this. I want to see where they are.
Nice.
Because I used to have a pair of sunglasses, which was like see-through frame, purple mirrored shades.
That's sick.
And I lost them. And they let me customize a pair that was basically exactly like that.
Yeah.
And have it with my prescription and whatnot. So I was like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I really like that.
Yeah.
So ZeniX Platfight and some of the other Gallon events, you can use the code Platfight for cool glasses. They have a little custom maker. You could do your own, make your own custom glasses. It's very cool.
15%
Highly recommend
off.
it.
They're also like quite affordable, I would say, too. Like
Yeah.
we've partnered with Zenny in the past for a number of different events. They've been just a great sponsor overall. So really excited to see them here. And just again, as like a note for people at home, a bunch of the staff was able to just like try out some of the glasses too, which I think is just really nice of a company to be able to do something like that. So check it out, code Platfight over at gallant.gg/Zenny. And once again, thank you, Zenny. That's it.
That's all for
we
today.
Are done. That has been a marathon block for both of us, but it was an absolute pleasure, man. It was great to meet you as well.
Great to meet you as well. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Had a great time. Guys, I hope you guys had fun too. We're going to throw, I think, is this stream done? And then we're going to wait until Platmasters for the main stream?
All right, we're ending it here.
Cool. That is it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Tune into the other streams we got going on. I think MultiVersus is popping right now, and I'm
Yep.
seeing some Rivals 2 action doubles over on HBox's stream, so you're not going to want to miss what happens next. I've been turned down for Walt. We got Nate.
It's me, Nate. Hello.
Thank you so much for watching.
Goodbye.
It has been an absolute blast. We will see you more for some more
Yep.
Platfight later on.
See you this
ya.
weekend. See ya.
When we planned Platfight, we wanted to bring together the best players from each game in the genre under one roof. Top players, everyone from all 6 games, all at one event. But then, we started noticing some overlap. Actually, a lot of overlap. So, who's the best Platfighter player overall? Well, we decided to find out. We've brought out 8 of the best platform fighter competitors of all time. 5 direct invites, 3 voted in by fans. All have been top threats in multiple titles. All are ready to throw down in 6 different games: Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Nickelodeon Allstars Brawl 2, MultiVersus, and Brawlhalla. The way it works is simple. Players start in a single elimination bracket. Every set is a best of 5, and every game of the set will be in a different platform fighter. To keep things fair, the game for Game 1 is decided by a dice roll. After that, the loser gets to choose the next title, and you can't go back to one you've played on already. Repeat until you found a winner. When the dust settles, we'll be looking at our first ever Plat Masters champion. So, who's fighting for the crown? Cake Assault, the undisputed GOAT of Rivals of Aether, but also boasts multiple top 100 Melee wins, and you already know he's tearing it up in the brand new Rivals 2. Fiction. You may know him for his Melee accomplishments, peaking at 12th in the world, but don't let Fiction get in the way of the truth. He used to be one of the best Brawl Warriors in the world, securing top 8 at EVO and the very first Genesis. Sandstorm, the greatest Brawlhalla player of all time with 13 major victories. He's also been the best Wonder Woman in the world in MultiVersus, and he's had plenty of top 50 wins across Smash 4 and Ultimate. Pug X, the second best Nick Brawl player in the world and currently tearing it up in the sequel. A multi-game fiend, he's actively competed in 4 of the 6 Platmaster titles, all within the last month, and he's your first voted-in player. Stango. At the start of his career, Stango landed at 47th worldwide in 2019 in Melee. Then he swapped games to become a top 10 mainstay in Purple Brawl. Now he's focused on Rivals 2, where he cemented himself as top 10 in the world yet again. And he had a quick detour to getting first in Nick Brawl 2 at the last Genesis along the way. Shirogane, another multi-game threat, boasting big wins in MultiVersus and Brawlhalla. He's recently picked up both NASB 2 and Rivals 2, and he's looking to leave a mark on the entire platform fighter scene as your second voted-in player. Locus, top 50 in the world at Smash for Wii U and Shoto specialist at Alt. Online, Locust has cemented himself as possibly the best Nick Brawl 2 player in North America, with Platmasters as his first offline major showing. And he's been grinding Rivals 2, if that Master Ranked Forsburn is any indication. And finally, Luck, our final vote-in. Currently one of the best in the world at Rivals 2, Luck may have the strangest resume in the Platmasters lineup. He's been a top MultiVersus competitor, and if the game is Brawl in the title, he's dominated in that too, including Nickelodeon, Purple, and Smash Bros. Varieties. But before his time in Platfighters, he was also a professional level competitor in Halo and Call of Duty. I don't think those help here, but I wouldn't put it past him. 8 competitors, 6 games, and 1 winner.